otherwise, yep, we are going very, very long tonight. So we're gonna probably just get started like really, really quickly here. Hope everyone's doing well tonight. I did change around. The order of things because it was supposed to be Judgment before LAD. Judgment has more breakpoints, so I say Judgment has more breakpoints. Judgment has breakpoints, period. LAD does not. So when we get later on in the night after I've had obviously like a bit of water and stuff, I'm gonna need those breakpoints. I'm gonna need those breakpoints, and I'm gonna need the 2 chapter 8 time waiting periods to actually go get a cup of tea. So very, very, very important. I actually managed to do that. Where's my shopping list? Add shopping list. There you go. There's my shopping list. But hopefully everyone's doing well today. I do need to. I can't see the character stuff. Gosh darn it. But hopefully everyone's doing well today. I am very, very tired right now. The reason, it's a bit of a silly reason. The reason why I actually decided to change around Judgment and AD's order is I actually had a nightmare last night. It's the first time I've had a nightmare in an exceptionally long time. So I'm quite tired because of that. It's like the one day that I just needed to sleep, and I didn't sleep well at all. Because this is going to be a long one. This is why I want to do LAD first, because I can get myself a bit more like energy in me for the second half with Judgment with the breakpoints. So yeah, I don't know. I haven't had a nightmare in such a long time. I actually can't remember the last time I had a nightmare. It must have been like over a year or two ago. That just bad nightmare last night. Terrible. Where's LAD? Lady, where are you at? Lady, you were here somewhere. Where's my list? There's my list. Play. I'm very interested because, like, obviously last year, LAD was one of my top played games. So I'm really curious as to. Did I forget to load up Live Split? Did forget to load up Live Split. So I'm curious what actually like makes my like most played games list this year, because obviously last year there were like obvious reasons as to why it was LAD. I'll just load up my K2 splits and then fire up LAD from that. Live Split. Live Split. There you are. Live Split. Yakuza like a dragon. Good. Loud. Loud. Alright. Yeah, it's gonna be a long night tonight. We're gonna go long tonight. We're gonna go very, very long tonight. This run, real time, is gonna be about 4 hours. We're not gonna do the usual, like, reset for bad chapter 1 or 2, etc. We're just gonna go with whatever we get. We're highly likely not PBing with this because of the sheer amount of RNG that this run has, trying to get, like, a good time at this point. But that's okay, because we're doing this for charity, so we're showing off, obviously, the run and the game itself. This one is my bread and butter. This one right here. This game right here is my bread and butter. This is the one that, obviously, I've put so much time into. So, hopefully, I don't make any mistakes, haha. I'm gonna make a mistake. Alright. 3, 2, 1, go. I love this game. I love this game. I love this game so much. Oh god. So yeah, no matter what happens, even if we have bad chapter 1, etc, etc, now we're just leaving with whatever we get. You might actually get to up D-pad for cousin skipping, huh? It's new Dragon Engine, and then we're gonna move to old Dragon Engine later. God. But yeah, I really like LAD. I like LAD a lot. I obviously did a hell of a lot of it last year. King Brett, thank you for the Prime Gaming as well, by the way. I appreciate it. Thank you to anybody else I may have missed as well, but I don't think I missed anybody. Ugh. I'm just like very low energy at the minute, which isn't ideal. Not ideal at all. So we're going to do some tech that's exclusive to today, actually. Both with LAD and Judgment. By moving to the left and right here, we avoid both the QTEs here. We're going to be doing that a lot later on in Judgment. We're going to be doing that a hell of a lot later on in Judgment. Cool. Now I get to have my tea. It's the nice thing about the start of LAD and the fact that you can run, like, only pushing the button. I have a free hand to do things during the run, which is nice. Oh, dear, oh dear. Ushio. So, you'd think this would be a tutorial fight that has no, like, differentiating circumstances. It does. You can do 2 little damage and do 1 extra, have Ushio take 1 extra turn at the end of this fight, so I'm keeping an eye on my damage count at the minute. That's good. That's above average by 1. Nice perfect guard. I'm gonna have to get you some perfect guards real quick. And then we defend. Thankfully, the guarding tutorial in this one is probably the best guard tutorial out of all of them, because the enemies can't miss you. That, actually, well, they can miss you, actually, and it doesn't matter if they do. I'm gonna need high damage rolls here. That's not great. Okay, cool. We got enough at the end. Ugh. We learned Tenacious Fist. You always learn Tenacious Fist at level 2 because the game's going to tutorialize us in a second what Tenacious Fist is. Tenacious Fist is an exceptionally strong skill that we'll be using for like the first 4 chapters. It's very, very good. Very, very good. As you will see in the next tutorial. Well, the next tutorial is usually a bit of a problem. Let's go to the Champion Destruct. Alright. Alright. It doesn't matter which of the dialogue options we pick here, but every single dialogue option that we get, or pretty much like every conversation dialogue option we get, is going to give us a different personality trait. So like kindness, passion, etc. The only ones that really matter in the run are charm and charisma, and we don't get a chance for those until chapter 4. But we're gonna do the first one there for kindness as a kind of testing thing. We have a suspicion that kindness may be helping out with a thing in the end of chapter 4, but I've had mixed results so far, unfortunately. So we'll see. We will see. This next tutorial is a pain in the ass. This next tutorial, for some reason, sometimes the ads in this fight have a variable HP bar, which is not ideal. Because obviously we don't want them to have variable HP bar. I want them to, you know, just go down in 1 hit. But sometimes they don't. When they do, good. This guy with the knife, though, he always has 36 HP on the dot, so we're going to obviously hit him. Going to take him out last, because then we can guarantee, you know, there's no one else having a turn. If he survives 1 turn, it's whatever. Ideally, he goes down to this, and we only do 3 turns, but it's whatever if he doesn't. Stun is nice. Stun is helpful, because that obviously gets it back to my turn a lot faster. Tenacious Fist can stun. Stun is very, very broken. The stun is, like, fantastically broken. Stun is, like, actually genuinely fantastically broken in this game. So, stun good. Okay, for cutscene. The cutscene trigger is on the left-hand side. It's not the entire street. You'd have to go left a little bit. Okay, friend Mitsu. Deal with this guy. Hiratsuka. Hiratsuka has 70 HP on the dot. Average damage is a 35. Flat at this point. Please kill him in 2 Tenacious Fists. If you don't, you're in trouble. Also, don't get stuck behind the water fountain. Trust me on this one. Oh god. Okay, good. Okay, good. That water fountain can stop you and lose you literally like 10 to 15 seconds until the AI realizes, oh, I'm stuck. It's dumb. it's dumb. Right, let's go and use the taxi. Okay, this next bit is also very, very RNG, but it's RNG for fight spawns. Ideally, 0 fight spawns, but usually there's 1 or 2. So hopefully they're in good places. We'll see. Oh, excuse me. Excuse me. So we're here with the young master, celebrating one of the hostess's birthdays on the New Year's Eve. This guy is Horonouchi. You won't see him again until the very end of the video game. He is important, but you won't see him again until the end of the video game. And with that, we run through Kamurocho. So this is the bit where I have to pay attention to fight spawns. I have to be very, very careful of fight spawns in this bit. So, combination of looking forward. That's a good fight spawn on the right. It's a very good fight spawn on the right. And obviously using my mini-map as well. That fight spawn means there isn't one on the left-hand side. There can be one here. If there is, we can use the restaurants to despawn them. So far, so good. That's a fine fight spawn that's on the left-hand side. It will see us, but we'll be able to get away from it quick enough. Good. Okay, not bad. Not bad. Good Kamurocho for once. Nice. Very good start. We're now going to run through Kamurocho again with the young master's father, Arakawa Sr. But the nice thing about this bit is, for some reason, there's no fight spawns this time. We have a suspicion that Arakawa Sr. Might be an invisible party member and might hold an item called the Hiriti's Amulet, which stops all random fight spawns. Because that is an item that's in this game. But, yeah, there's no fight spawns while we're running with Araka, which is nice, so this run back is chill. This run back is fantastically chill. We don't have to worry at all. And then we run over here. If you run to the left next to this box, you get the cutscene a little earlier. Cool. For this next fight, the enemy on the left is going to go down to 1 normal attack, so we're just going to spam attack and hopefully take him out. Very, very exceptionally rarely, the targeting will be targeting the guy on the right, but it's exceptionally rare. It should be targeting the guy on the left. It should be targeting the correct guy. So just mash X. Wait, I'm having a good chapter 1, but my time isn't that hot. God. And take him out. Hopefully he doesn't use Taunt. Shame. Taunt means 1 extra turn in this fight. Obviously, a Tenacious Fist, you can see, does half his HP. The other one would do the rest, but a normal attack doesn't do as much. At this point, even if he un-aggroes us, we just attack him anyway because it's faster. Bit of a shame. Bit of a shame. That Taunt does cost you a good chunk of time. That Taunt costs you about 10 to 15 seconds-ish. That's a giant shame. And we are just going to carry on. It doesn't matter. Today is charity. We don't reset for bad chapter 1s. This is a shame, because this was a decent chapter 1 up until that point. This is a very good chapter 1 until that point. But, oh well. Is what is. We've basically been told to get back to the Arakawa family office quickly. Like, don't get into the fracas. Here we are getting into a fracas. Sakaki family. We're going to be Tenacious Fisting everyone but the main guy, because the main guy takes 2 Tenacious Fists. All of the normal ads here can go down in 1 normal attack, but we will get instructed by, like, other enemies if that happens. Also, even worse, one of them has stare down. I want to use that, but it's fine. Oh, come on, video game. I should just attack this guy. Oh, come on, video game. Because now I have to deal with this guy behind me so that I don't, you know, get stared down by him. Man. That's Dragon Engine shenanigans. Speaking of, so is this. This was a good chapter 1 turned into a garbage chapter 1. He has low enough HP now that he goes down in normal attack. Garbage chapter 1 now. Ouch. And again, we carry on because charity. That's just, for RNG's sake, if this was a PB attempt, I would have reset like 2 fights ago. Maybe even 3. It's a shame because the Kamurocho run through was not too bad for once. Well, that's a shame. Well, again, we carry on. It's for charity. I have plenty of time saved later on. I have plenty of time lost later on as well. My endgame bar chapter 14 is exceedingly electric. It is really good. So, I've got to be a little careful. That's why whenever I do PB stuff, I need to go fast at the start, because my chapter 1 in my PB is terrible. I should not be losing time against that chapter 1 if ever I'm going for PB, but as you'll see here, I am. That's how bad this run has been so far. You should not be getting an 8. You should not be getting anywhere near a 9-minute chapter 1. Like, that is ill. That is big ill. Ugh. Stare down is fear. You'll end up seeing fear in this chapter, no doubt. The way this has started, I'm getting stared down outside of the sewers. Without a shadow of a doubt. Right, so we get out of jail, and there's a dude waiting for us called Adachi. Adachi's a good lad. Voiced by Akio Otsuka, aka Kondo in the new LED edition. There he is. He's gonna join our party, but not for like another 5-10 minutes. This fight has an exceedingly high probability of taunt. This guy we just take out, and this guy has taunt. We basically either want to stun him with Tenacious, which is obviously like a really low chance, or just get lucky. Enemies can either cast their ability or not cast their ability. Please do not cast it now, that'd be a shame. That is a shame. So now it's going to take one extra turn, whereas a Tenacious Fist. If that crit was on the last hit instead of the first hit, we would have got out of this fight. Which is a shame. But yeah, the extra turn there, as you can see, if it wasn't like, if we weren't taunted, then we would have just Tenacious Fist and ended the fight. So, shame again. Almost a really good fight. Very close to being almost a very good fight, but sadly not. If that crit had been on the last one, it wouldn't have mattered because he wouldn't have lost that much time, which is great. This fight spawn is a little awkward, but it should be fine. If I just go to the right. Yeah, we're good. For Chapter 4, for a set piece, we need a piece of equipment in every single slot and also an accessory. So we're going to buy this hat, these shoes, and the smoke bomb. Smoke bomb's not an accessory. The smoke bomb will allow you to escape from a fight with a 100% success rate. That is a just-in-case for this chapter. Because this chapter has an exceedingly nasty fight to get away from. So that's my just-in-case. The hat and the shoes are terrible. They're like the worst armor in the game. But again, that doesn't matter. And also, the worst armor in the game doesn't matter when you're in Chapter 2, which is good. The armor that we'll be putting on actually helps us out a bunch with the upcoming boss fight at the end of this chapter. This guy, it doesn't actually really matter if we stun the guy or not. It's always nice if we do stun, because, you know, that's obviously a little extra time save. But it doesn't matter if we do stun this guy. His attacks are fast. You'd think a guy with a baseball bat, his attacks would be quite slow. No, surprisingly enough, his attack's quite fast. When he doesn't get stuck around this corner. And with that, we end up at the Champion District, and we have to run across the half of Kamurocho. We've got to go up to West Park. Or Children's Park, I guess. Children's Park, that's the one at the top left? Yeah, because West Park is the one at the top right. Or was the one at the top right. Until it got replaced with Camo Hills. Fight spawn is good. I can have a cup of tea now. This fight spawn coming up is not good. I have to get rid of it. This fight spawn can sometimes get into a fight with you if you're like really unlucky, so I'm just going to get rid of it. The way that fight spawns work in LAD, the further away they see you, the longer it takes to get into the fight. The closer you are, the quicker you get into the fight. So that's something that's important for later on. But it's just a generalized rule for fight spawns in this game, is that the closer you are to them, like if you walk up behind them, it's an instant fight. So that's why, obviously, I'll be avoiding fights in certain ways. In this fight, we want to end this fight with 33 MP, which is obviously 2 Tenacious Fists. So we're going to end this guy with a normal attack. The nice thing is this guy can taunt. If he taunts, we obviously lose time to the taunt animation. But it's not the worst thing in the world, because obviously we would just normally attack anyway. By leaving the fight with 33 MP, this makes it so that we can actually have enough mana to end the next fight in the optimal amount of turns. Turn-based stuff is interesting, because it's all about trying to do the quickest animations and obviously the shortest amount of turns. The nice thing about LAD is there's a lot of cutscene attacks. With that fight spawn being early on the right there, I have to pay more closer attention when I get to this next bit. If it was the fight spawn in front of me at the Millennium Tower, I've very, very rarely had a fight spawn here, but with that one going to the right, I've pretty much always had a fight spawn down here. Not like always, but most of the time. Excuse me, please. I think we're good. I think we're good. Yeah, we're good. Yep, we're very good. I don't know where the fight spawn here ended up, but it went somewhere. Nice, not too bad. Tech skip for Adachi. Cool. Alright, now we gotta go meet Adachi. So we're gonna have to go to Theatre Square, or specifically Theatre Avenue, I should say. Or Valley. Head left. And this is a new character, Nick. He's gonna show us how to use a smartphone if we deal with these guys. So we're going to. This fight is one of the most unfortunate RNG fights in the chapter. There's a couple of them, unfortunately. Tesla's Fist to take out this guy in one go. That was the stun, which is a bit of a shame. Doesn't mean I can't stun this guy, but it does make it a little harder. This guy has stare down. We do not want to see stare down. Most enemies will only cast their status debuffs on the second turn of the fight onwards. So from basically the previous attack onwards, we can see it anytime. What we ideally want is either a crit hit to end the fight one turn early, or for him to just not use stare down, which is actually really good. This is what we like to call a bog standard average fight, which means nothing happened. Which unironically is a very good thing. There are some fights in especially the early chapters, 2 to 4, well, 1 to 4, that we just want a bog standard average fight. We want nothing to happen. This is one of them. Like, having nothing happen there is an actual genuine good thing. So this is just one of my favorite explanations here. We're going into our first set piece, which is the sewers. We're going to be running from the vast majority of fights whenever we're in, obviously, like, set pieces and stuff. There's a common misconception with running away from fights in this game that is tied to one of your stats. It isn't tied to any of your stats. Running away from fights is based on how much space you have behind your character. This is the fight I usually struggle to avoid. I'm not going to risk it. I'm going to smoke one. I could potentially try and run here, but I don't like my angle. I don't like my angle at all. But also, running away from fights. When you run away at the start of the fight, you obviously hold L1. You run in a slightly randomized direction. Like you see here, Ichi's going slightly to the left. That's why in certain fights like that, I'll be setting myself up into a position where I know I'm guaranteed to escape from the fight or have the best odds of escaping from the fight. You can't guarantee an escape from every fight, sadly. This next one is fine, but the one after is not. I use a visual guide for the one after this one, but this one is usually fine. Get in the middle, you'll have no problems. In the middle, you'll have no problems. You have all the space in the world. You'll basically run randomly, slightly left or slightly right, or maybe even straight backwards. The visual guide I use here is this crowbar on the floor. I think that's a bit too far to the right. Gonna find out. That's after me, so it should be fine. Ah, we're good. And we're good. Glad that she ran in that direction, not to the left. If we ran to the left, I would have been in trouble. We're gonna grab an item here on the right-hand side, which is the Dirty Tenugui. This is a hat piece that gives extra magic damage. Fun fact, neither Ichi nor Adachi has any magic, so we're not gonna put it on either of them. That hat is for another character that you'll see in the next chapter. This fight is a bit of a prolonged fight. There's 2 level 6s and a level 4. You would think we would go after level 4 first. Incorrect. The level 4 is the strong one. So we're going to go after... Nice crit. Doesn't matter because I'm about to use an opportune attack and take care of him. But we're going to leave the level 4 until last because the level 4 is going to take 3 hits. Him going near Adachi is fantastic. Because now, that means I can guarantee a opportune attack from Adachi, and Adachi's really close to the guy, which is also really nice. Perfect. Very nice. Just be a little careful when doing these targeting stuff. Flying cross chop is the nicer of the 2 skills this guy has. It's the quicker of the 2. You can also normally attack, which is preferred because it's much quicker. And with that, we just need to normally attack. Wow, you are up for this today. Also, you hit Ichi, which is really bad because now I have to wait for him to stand up. This man is just flying today. Wow. With this, we're going to get our last piece of equipment. Which is over in this corner. Go down to gear, optimize on Ichi, and Ichi has everything equipped. This is also very important because with this equipment equipped, we can now survive the boss at the end of this chapter without having to do any other shenanigans. And so that shirt is there for you. You're supposed to equip it before the boss. This fight is going to rely on high damage rolling this guy twice with Ichi and Adachi. It's a good first hit. It's a good second hit. Because this guy goes down in 1 hit, but the other guy has a gun and hits real hard. Because Adachi is still over 100 HP, he should be very fine for the next fight as well. I don't have to heal him. The level ups are always going to be fixed for Ichi, because Ichi, if he dies, it's a game over. So the EXP he gains throughout this run will always be the same. for all your other party members, it depends on whether they live or die, and whether they live or die is also important for speed tech. I'd like this guy. I didn't think the Titan system would actually work correctly. By doing this, the main boss should hopefully go after Ichi. Good. This also helps because this will put people in the correct positions to be use their skills on. Hopefully we stun this guy. This is like the one time, or like the one character in this fight where a stun actually is good. As you can see, all the normal mobs go down to 1 skill. Stun here wouldn't be too bad. Because obviously he'd not get another turn afterwards. Otherwise, what's standard average fight? He really thought Adachi was going to push me away there. That would have been really bad. Tech skip here. Right. There's heal on the right. You don't need it. You will level up after this fight. This fight is the biggest RNG fight in this chapter. Both of these ads have torn. So you literally have to either get lucky or just like get really lucky and stun both of them. There's no other way. So because I only took one of them down and didn't stun him, I'm going to attack the other one. Or I'm actually going to take him out even. Because having both of them alive if you're taunted is really bad. Expected. Yep, bad fight. Okay, cool. It doesn't matter if I don't get untaunted after the second one, because I would have to do another attack anyway. The way that the mental status elements work, your fears, your aggro, your sadness and stuff like that, all of that is always 2 turns. Your damage debuffs, like your poisons, your bleeds, etc., are longer than 2 turns. Your physical buffs and debuffs are also 2 turns. So yeah, most buffs and debuffs in this game are on a 2-turn timer. So like stun, for example, and taunt I know is on a 2-turn. Now, this cutscene removes any debuff you can apply to Sawashiro, so not stunning him here is a very good thing. So the way to remember it is mental status buffs are 2 turns, and obviously debuffs 2 turns, and also physical is longer. So for this fight, if we can get 2 crits in this fight, it'd be really nice to end the fight a turn early. But it's quite rare, obviously. If we stun Sawashiro, we can have a very, very potential chance to skip a move of Sawashiro's. It takes a very long time. I should probably have used the hardball there. Oh, it's fine. Use it here. This hardball can get eaten if you accidentally start this move on a piece of furniture, which is really bad, but I've had that happen a couple of times. So ideally we can skip a move called Cold Fury, but we're probably going to get it now. Interesting. We're also hoping that Ichi's agility rolls over on this next turn, so that we can finish this fight 1 turn early, which would be great, because then I'd skip the big long attack that's coming up. It did. Neat. Okay, good stuff. Good stuff. I should be saving way more time in this chapter. That sucks. Almost Cold Fury skipped. We skipped at least via Blade of Stealth, which isn't too bad, but yeah, I should be saving time in that chapter, not losing time. Alright, cool. So after that fight, we get sent over to the new map, Isezaki Ijincho. This is going to be the main hub for the rest of the game. We'll be ending up in Sotenbori for a chapter and Kamurocho for one final chapter as well. But we're going to be here for most of it. I'm going to get tutorialized on this. This is Treasure Hunt. This is an ability brand new to Yakuza Like a Dragon. We're going to go to these vending machines. We're going to press square, and we're going to get some money from them. The first 3 are fixed, 550 and nothing. After the next boss fight, we need to have in total 730 yen from these vending machines. If we do not, the run is over. Thankfully, I have safety saves. Thankfully, I obviously have safety saves for today. But we basically need to get the correct amount of money to be able to, obviously, carry on the run. We need the money for a taxi. If we don't have the money for a taxi, we can lose up to a minute and a half. which obviously is a lot of time. It depends on, obviously, like whether we get into fight spawns or not, and if we have to take a detour. This is Can Quest, brand new minigame to Yakuza Like a Dragon. We don't have to do the minigame itself, we have to do the tutorial. How you doing tonight, chat? Hope you're all doing well. I'm too tired. I'm too tired on one of the longest days of doing these runs. You don't have to collect the cans. Literally, the score here doesn't matter. It's not going to change anything. It's just a tutorial. You have to use the boost here. You must hit triangle to use the boost, otherwise the game will stop you. So, whoop. So, as you can probably tell via the minimap, it's essentially 3D Pac-Man. It's also obviously very different to Pac-Man, but it's the simplest explanation is it's like Pac-Man. The big power pellets there are kind of, you know, more cans. The boost is your power pellet. You ram into other ghosts and take their cans. They can take your cans, excuse me. I like this minigame. I like this minigame a lot. The game portrays this as like, hey, you should be doing this early to get money. Yeah, here's the actual minigame, which again, as I said, we can skip. Very nice. Get 6 yen for our problems. And now we find this guy. Zeng. Zeng is a pain in the ass. We're going to focus on Zeng with Ichi. We're going to hopefully stun him, but you can also see we've got a second party member. This is Nanba. This is the Hobomancer. He fights with pigeons. He will also get our first elemental attack later on, which is fantastic. We really want Zeng to get stunned because Zeng can cast Fear. Zeng has a very high chance of casting Fear. He can only do it, obviously, from turn 2 onwards, so from this turn onwards, we're hoping he's stunned. If he's not, that's fine. Namba has the most damage in this fight with Pigeon Raid, but we're really hoping that Zeng does not fear us. He already did. Please miss. Good. Now we murder. Heck you, Zeng. Zeng, my beloved, you really hate me today, I see. Oh, that's a bad sign. Now, as you can see there, we had one crit inside. Oh, hello. We had one crit inside of the Pigeon Raid there. Every single pigeon of Pigeon Raid is its own damage instance. So, unfortunately, Pigeon Raid kind of works against Tenacious Fist in that if, like, Zeng is nice crits. If Zeng is stunned, then every single one of those pigeons has a chance to wake him up. Usually, if we have 2 good crits of Pigeon Raid, we can usually just do an opportune attack here. But the thing with Namba is that his physical damage is absurdly bad. The actual opportune attack he will do at this point is only about 26 to 29. So we basically, for the opportune attack to work, you need to either crit twice with Ichi or have 2 of the good pigeons crit. Now, whenever you have a multi-hitting skill like Pigeon Raid or another one of Namba's coming up with Pyro Belch, the last hit on that attack will always do more damage. So the unfortunate thing there is that the pigeons that actually crit were the 2 in the middle. Both times it was in the middle, so those are the weakest pigeons, which is unfortunate. And now we just need to hope we get the stuff from the vending machine. So a drop of either 100 or 500 yen would be fantastic. Thank you very much. We need is 730. That's a fight spawn down there. That's gotta go. Using stuff like vending machines. I respawned. Alright, we're gonna have to do the save load trick. Save load trick ain't too bad. If you run up to an enemy, you can press start, save the video game. Empty slot. 27 is my spare slot. And there we go. Hopefully they don't respawn in front of me, because they can do. Be a pain in the ass. They did not. Good. Ideally, our fight spawns are kept to a bare minimum in Chapter 3. Unfortunately, they're quite aggressive in Chapter 3. There's a couple that we can avoid quite nicely, but there's a couple like that if they're walking towards you, there's no way of dealing with them. I was hoping the despawn would actually help out. And the reason why we need the money is this bit right here. If you haven't played Yakuza Like a Dragon, it has the usual taxi fast travel system, but Yakuza Like a Dragon actually gives you a new mechanic where we can actually fast travel anywhere. Downside, we do not have all the fast travel points in the city unlocked, because obviously this is Ichi's first time here. He doesn't know the area. So in kind of a really clever gameplay mechanic way, we have to unlock taxis manually. We have to go and speak to the taxis, And this is why you needed the money, because we can obviously taxi across town here. If you did not have the money for the taxi, you'd have to run backwards and run all the way down here. Speaking of these taxis that we have to get, we don't use this one until chapter 6, 7, but because we don't get here until chapter 7, there's no other good time to actually run down here and get this taxi, so now is like literally the perfect time. Pay attention to these two enemies. The first enemy is going to move in the direction both of them are going to go. They're going to go to the left. Be a little careful of this guy, go a little further. That fight spawn going to the left is fantastic. Because now they won't see me. Hopefully there's no fight spawn around the corner. There is not. It's too far away. That's fantastic. That's one of the points that's really nasty for fight spawns in this chapter, so that's pretty good. So we're going to meet a guy called Matsuo. We met him at the job center at Hello Work. Matsuo, much like pretty much any other human, is weak to pigeons in the face. Yeah. Pigeon Raid is the only attack that we have that will take him out in one hit. Tenacious Fist, he's weak to physical attacks. Tenacious Fist doesn't do enough damage. Taxium Essence Mayhem currently doesn't do enough damage. Taxium Essence Mayhem's damage is going to scale based on our gear and also at character levels as well. And also how many people we have in our party, so having basic ass torn shirts and shoes, as well as obviously only having 2 party members, means that Tag Team Essence Mayhem currently doesn't do that much damage. Bad fight spawn, this probably is going to be, yeah, that's a shame. I was really hoping to sneak by it on the right, but it spawned early, so. There can be a fight spawn on this bridge, which is a little bit of a problem if there is. That's fine, because it's quite far back. As long as I get to the side early enough, I can actually sneak past it. That might be too late. This car's going to help. Good. So that car actually got rid of the vision of the closest enemy. Somehow. It didn't get rid of the other one, but it got rid of that guy's, which is great. Which allowed me to just run by. If I was able to get to the wall earlier and run in a straight line, it wouldn't have been a problem. But because I was quite late and they saw me just before I started my, like, frontal movement, that was not great. That's going to hit me. Okay, good. Again, keep an eye on your crossing stuff. Like if the light is red, don't cross. Cars have the right of way. These 3 safes contain a weapon for Adachi, a weapon for Namba, and the weapon, of course, for Richie. We're going to do our skills, we're going to do Tag Team Essence Mayhem, we're going to do Gnarly Breath, which we'll describe in a bit. Gear, you get, whoops, everything, you get everything, and we go back here. Add menu. Add menu. I'm going to keep an eye on my minimap right here. That's fine. Yep, there's no fight spawn. This one's fine. It won't get to me. Okay. So, downside. We have 1 RNG fight left in this chapter. There are going to be 6 enemies, and unfortunately for us, we do not have access to any AoE skills yet. So, we're going to have to deal with these 6 enemies as quick as possible. We don't have any AoE skills, but we do have something that will deal with these enemies in a big old AoE. If you remember, just before the Sawashura fight, we picked up an item. We picked up ourselves a hand grenade. We are now going to hope that Namba's ass is not big today, because Namba's ass likes to take this grenade. Namba, please. Namba going first is also really good in this fight, because it leaves Ichi as the second character. 1 enemy left is good. We just attack. Namba's new, despite the fact that obviously I said earlier that Namba's attack is really bad, we have that new weapon for him, so his attack is actually a lot nicer now. But Namba can occasionally take the grenade up the backside, which, that's the end of the speedrun. Because you're now taking an extra 40 to 45 seconds in that fight. Good job, Namba. Appreciate it. End of chapter 3. Chapter 4. Yeah, I saw Develion's new video. I wonder if Develion knows how the equipment seals work yet, because I only found out from Panda. The way that equipment seals work in LAD Ishin is, whoops, weird. Give Adachi his new weapon. We can't give Ichi his new weapon until we get that baseball bat on the right-hand side there, because that's going to job change Ichi. Unfortunately, we don't have access to the menu before this fight. Chapter 4 is very RNG. Chapter 4 is exceptionally RNG. We need optimal turn order, which is never correct. We've already got a bad turn order. And we also need, obviously, things to go our way. Adachi's supposed to be last, so what we're going to do is we're going to try and hit both of these two at Reckless. That actually worked out, surprisingly. And Mega Swing. So I can hit the guy behind me. Which we didn't. Cool. This guy needs to be hit with Mega Swing to actually die to Pigeon Raid, so that's unfortunate. What was a good start is now bad. This is why I dislike Adachi going second. But nicely I can finish off the tag team, so I only lose about, like, 3 seconds there. It's not the worst. There are worse fights in this chapter to have a bad turn order in. Ichi's job is now Hero, which is good. We're now going to do a big set of skills. Batbuster, Mega Swing, we just learned Pyro Belch, you get Reckless and Beatdown. Ichi gets his new weapon, and then we go to the job center. Good menu. Could have been a little faster, but my fingers are a bit cold today, so good menu despite that. This fight doesn't exactly require the good turn order, but we're going to react to whoever's in the turn order next. Usually, I would go after the main guy if Adachi's after Ichi. No guarantee. Kawahara will only die to one Pyro if he gets burnt, which is not a guarantee. Otherwise, he'll die like this quite quickly. I needed to not get hit there. Normal attack into tag team. Ichi always levels up from this fight with job level, so nice crit. So just make sure you do that. The reason why we attack the enemies that we do is to literally like make it so that less enemies have a turn on their turn. Less enemies having a turn... Oh my god. Less enemies having a turn can help a lot. And remember that taxi we unlocked in the previous chapter with the money? This one. We really need the good turn order, but specifically we need Ichi into Adachi. Otherwise, we are going to have to rely on burn debuff landing from Pyro Belch. Ichi going first is garbage. Now I need to rely on the burn debuff, but I also have to wait for this guy to stand up on his feet. Pyro Belch requires the enemy to be standing to fully hit, unless you're like in a corner or something. With the burn debuff, I can actually run and hit him, and then he'll die to burn. Odd stone, please. Good. That odd stone drop, you need at least one odd stone drop from one of 3 fights in this chapter for the run to continue. It is RNG, we thankfully have our odd stone. Blue. Whichever one you pick will bring them to the front of the fight, but it will also change the reward. Now, the reward is literally the weapons that we are using on all our party members, but the blue guy is not weak to Pyro, or is not resistant to Pyro, unlike the red guy, which means we can do this, into this, if we get the green guy as well, into this. Ichi going first here is good. Now, thing to note, we need to save our MP for the next fight, so what we need to do instead of using tag team is Batbuster. Reminder that Namba's attack is slow. Guard on Namba, attack with Adachi. Much, much faster. Even waiting a turn to get to Adachi's turn is much faster than attacking with Namba there. Attack animations are an important part of this run as well for speed, especially in the early game. That was a good fight. That was a very good fight. That was a very, very good fight. That's the kind of fight that you want to see. That's a good fight. I like that fight. I see DIG's announced about new games. I did. I haven't, like, looked fully into it, because I've only been awake for, like, about an hour and a half. As I said, I'm very, very tired today. Very, very tired. I ended up having a nightmare last night, which I haven't had a nightmare in years. That's a bad fight spawn. It's actually at least going the correct way, so I don't have to save load it. But I'm going to have to go a little earlier to the right and hope there's not a fight spawn here, which there is. I have to go back this way now. That car thankfully broke their vision. This car will break their vision and get the taxi. The taxi will also despawn them, but we need this taxi for a sub-story in this chapter. That's a bad refight spawn. I don't like that. I said refight spawn. I meant late fight spawn, you know. I have this issue of putting RE at the start of everything. Refight spawn. Restreaming. Re-Yakuza like a dragon. It is me. The again Yakuza like a dragon. Alright. One big rule for this fight. Pyro Belch the guy in the middle. This guy. He has to get Pyro Belched. That's just the big rule. I was hoping to get the Color Gangsman behind him as well. If not, hopefully we can get everybody here. Oh, they're all so far apart. This sucks. Oh, man. Because usually the second hit kills this guy, but that's unfortunate. I'm going to have to Reckless this guy now, which I hope kills. I don't know if it does actually at full HP. Doesn't. Man, bad fight. No. I have to do this. Please be enough. Good. Alright. You might be wondering why I didn't attack there and just guarded till his turn. And if an enemy dies of a damage debuff like a burn or poison, for example, there are no animations to sit and wait through for the end of the fight for whatever bizarre reason. So, literally, if an enemy is going to die in, like, one turn and you got one character before their turn, like, when they've got a damage debuff like that, wait. Just guard. That's something that usually happens in the set piece in this chapter. That was a very bad fight. I'm probably about 30 seconds behind in this chapter already, and this chapter wasn't great in my PB. So that's really not good. In terms of those odd stones, there are 2 that are dropped in the world, and we need 3 in total, which is why we needed 1 drop from a fight. We already have 1 of them, so if we just pick up the 2 world spawned odd stones, we'll be 100% fine. This fight spawn usually walks that way. Sometimes Reddit can walk towards us, at which point we have to obviously save load it. But if it's walking that way, we can just grab our odd stone from here. Now, if we get an odd stone drop in one of the next 2 fights, that means we can save a little bit of time and just not have to, like, pick up one of the other world spawn drop odd stones. Move this way. Again, be careful of cars. Don't forget cars, if they hit you, will knock you over. That fight spawn coming this way really sucks for us. This one isn't too bad, but it's also not great. Again, the closer they see you, the earlier they'll get into fight spawn. So that's why we go this side to make sure that they don't actually, like, aggro into a fight earlier. I'm having a very terrible chapter 4 so far. I'm having a very, very bad chapter 4 so far. We now get introduced to good old Poundmates. Poundmates are your summons in this game. We get introduced to a good old living legend himself, Gary Buster Holmes. Gary is the earliest Poundmate you get, one of the cheapest, one of the least damaging, but 1, damage is good for the start of the game, and 2, Gary's actually got another little feature of his Poundmate. His Poundmate can stun, and you've already seen so far how good stun is from Tenacious Fist. Gary is fantastic. Gary is phenomenal. Gary's going to get used all the way until chapter 13 of the speedrun, despite the fact that, obviously, as we just said, his damage just disappears quite early on. The stun is potent. The stun is very potent. Attacked him. This is your second fight for an odd stone. With those 2 odd stones, I now have 3, so I can avoid one of the odd stone world drops coming up. Tech skip once here to be able to skip this. Good. And go this way. So, back to Pocket Cafe for the side story. We need to ask for hot water. The second you ask for it, start skip so you don't have the screen fade out. And back to hello work. We basically need to get this hot water for baby formula. We're gonna literally wait a couple of hours until we give it to the guy. Like, in-game hours. For some reason, it somehow stays hot in our pocket. I don't know. Sure. Just sure. And if you've played Yakuza 2, you might recognize the next guy coming up. We need to do this sub-story, 1 for the money, so that we can use 2 more Garys in the next set piece. But also, we kind of need this Poundmate now. We now use this Poundmate in the run a fair bit more. It's good old Patriot Gondara. We're hoping Namba goes first and that Gondara doesn't walk away. Adachi second is terrible. Why does this keep happening? Please, Yakuza, explain what's happening to my video game. Because I need to try and, like, mega swing both Gondara and this guy. I'd like Gondara to die, so I'm going to do that. Good swing. That second hit shouldn't really hit, but it did hit. That was very lucky that hit. But a little bit of testing, we're doing the second option here for more kindness. Kindness in this game can help if an enemy tries to aggro Itchy. That's something that can happen at the end of this chapter. Quite frequently, unfortunately, and if it does happen, that is pretty much the end of the run. Because we would lose so much time to that. So we're doing a little bit of experimentation by getting the kindness here to level 2. to see whether or not it actually, you know, helps out. So far, mixed results from what I've done in runs. Just mixed results. I think it's definitely helped a little bit, but it's not guaranteed to help. Every conversation from this point matters. Square. That gives us that charisma I was talking about. We need charisma and charm to level 3 by the end of the next chapter, so that we can unlock specific jobs for Ichi. We are going to be able to do that all in the next chapter, as long as we do the right option there. We used to use the vocational school to do it, which, as you can probably guess, was expensive. You know, 50k per test, blah, blah, blah. That's been replaced by just getting it from other sources, which is nice. So, we're going to head over to Sunlight Castle here. Alright. These two fights, again, we really want to hope that Namba starts. If Namba starts, these fights go very, very fast. If Ichi starts, they're just bad. Good. With Namba starting, you can either get 3 or 4 of these enemies with Pyro Belch. It's really nice. We're going to tag team that guy, and because this guy's on 1 HP... Oh, very nice. Adachi in a good position. We really, really, really want to hope Namba goes first in this next fight. Namba going first in this next fight is a beautiful thing. It doesn't look like it, but if Namba goes first, we can hit all 3 enemies here. Aim for the wall on the right. That seems weird, but if you aim for the wall on the right, we get all 3 of them. I was hoping Totsuko would be the one that gets burned. Thankfully, Ichi goes second, so I can hopefully noticing everybody. I would like to hit Totsuko. I hope this hits both of them to take care of the other ad, but sometimes it won't at this angle. Unfortunate. Kano will get taken down in 1 hit from either Ichi or Namba. So what I'm going to do is hit him with tag team. Actually, I'm going to do this. I'm going to do this. It's a bit of a weird order to do things. Should kill? No, almost. It's fine. Ichi levels. Ichi levels, just use tag team. A bit of a slower fight, but that's fine. The other option there was to use Reckless on Adachi, which I should have done, obviously. I think if Ichi had hit with Adachi had hit with Reckless, he would have just died previously, which is what obviously usually happens. But it all depends on like where enemies bounce in that fight. We get the health ring from that fight, which is a 5 attack upgrade, which is actually really good for the set piece. It's not that much early on, but it is really good for the set piece. We're going to use Pigeon Raid on the guy with the hammer, specifically the guy with the hammer. Then we're going to summon Gary. Good. The exclamation mark that was next to Gary's icon means that we actually get a bonus. We get a bonus to both, I could have used that in a second, that's fine. We get a bonus to both damage and also if it's a palmate that does any kind of, like, you know, stun like Gary or like a buff like a attack up or like attack down or defense down, then it guarantees that that lands. We have all the odd stones we need, so I can avoid the one in the corner here. Otherwise, if you only have the one, go for that corner and grab that odd stone. But I need to save time here because this chapter hasn't been the best. This set piece is one of the nastiest set pieces in the entire run. This is very RNG because there are 3 boss-like enemies in here, beginning with Ida. Ida is going to summon backup. We actually want him to summon backup. Adachi second is not the worst thing, but it is interesting. Usually you want Ichi, because then Ichi can just, like... Ichi can then cleave everybody together. We're going to go for Ida. Very specifically go for Ida. I don't think this hits anybody else, does it? Wow, that's lucky. How did that hit all 3? And then with these 2 together, I'm going to try Mega Swing to try and obviously do a little bit of extra damage to the guy on the right as well. Back up. Good. This means that Ichi is going to level not in this fight, but the fight after this one. Now, Ida has to die. That's unfortunate. It's home for a double here. That's a shame. Hopefully... Yep, that's good. But actually, after Ichi guarantees Ida dies if he doesn't die here, which, as you can see, is kind of common sometimes. Please. Thank you, game. I should just use a normal attack here instead of Reckless. I was hoping enemies would be gathered. It's a shame. But using Reckless also means that I won't get attacked as I run past them. This guy should die to this. This guy has like a very, very large HP pool, and the only thing he's weak to is this. I'm going to do something stupid and just do this. Good. That saves Ichi's MP for the next fight, just in case Ichi goes first. Ichi going first in the next fight isn't that bad of a thing, if you have mana for Mega Swing. If you don't have mana for Mega Swing, there is a backup strat we can use, but it's a bit risky. Very, very rarely you can get attacked, which sucks. Hey, little luck, Big Nono. Appreciate it. Hasn't it, Sarek? Yeah, I appreciate it a lot. It's been fantastic. Now we're going first, obviously, is always ideal because we just get to hit everyone with Pyro Belch. It's really nice. Easy fight, because now I have MP, we just tag team this guy, and then we just attack with Adachi. If we have the burn debuff on, we'd obviously be guarding at this point. Because of the enemy backup, Ichi levels. Adachi will always level in this fight, no matter if there's backup in the previous fight or not. Which means that everyone is pretty much full for this next fight, which is our second boss enemy, Kikagawa. We are really, really, really desperately hoping for the good turn order. Namba, Ichi, Adachi. That order. Good. Gnarly Breath gets 20% debuff down on Kaseyama. Now, Kaseyama guards pretty much most attacks from the front, which is why we want to use this setup to be able to get a free opportune attack and do all the damage we can. I'm not going to go for the one-turn opportunity. The one-turn opportunity requires either getting the burn debuff on Kaseyama, or getting exceptionally lucky and critting with either Ichi or Adachi, or getting a follow-up attack. Otherwise, we'll just not waste time watching Namba's skills, and instead just do this. He's going to try and murder someone here. Ichi, that's not ideal. I need to perfect guard this. Not for damage sake, but for not losing time sake. Well, I'm losing a bit of time. Now I have to wait for Ichi to stand up. Having that tag team into one final. Oh. But this stops us from having to watch two Pyro Belches that don't actually do anything. At this door, we're going to get thrown over to the other side of the building, at which point there is a nice heal point right here. We're going to take that and then go into the room. Good hit on that. Very nice. That's a very precise angle. That is an exceptionally precise angle hit them both. Game's going to take ages to load this fight for some reason. Sometimes does. Minor Abstraction! Yo! Thank you so very much for the very generous donation. Thank you so very much. This Pyro Belch is for you. It's going to hit everybody. Yeah! I actually did almost hit everybody. Yeah. Ah, that's rare. Okay. Tag team this guy, and then as you can probably tell, he's got too much HP to just wait for the burn, so just hit him. If he was to go before Adachi, you want to take him out. Hammer enemies have the slowest attack pattern of any enemy. You must take them out. And our final boss enemy in here, Kaseyama. Kaseyama? Yeah. Hopefully, Namba goes first. Really hoping Namba goes first. Good. Namba going first, or Kikagawa. Namba going first means I can do this. Also, I don't want the guy on the right to get a turn, so I'm just going to delete him right now. You'd think that wouldn't be great. No, it is. That's fine. Because Namba is after Adachi, I have to attack here, so I don't have to wait for him to re-stand up for Pyro Belch. And I'm hoping turn order works out and Adachi goes after Ichi. That's fine. Okay, he is trying to kill Namba. This is fine. Actually, it is fine. He should be dead. So we're going to do this into tag team. It won't kill, or it should. Didn't kill? Okay, good. It just did. It's very, very close damage-wise. If it doesn't kill, he is low enough that Pyro Belch's burn will actually take him out. But hey, good kill. We'll take that. Good fight. Use key. Grab map. Grab grenade. That's important. Grenade's very good in this run. Grenade's very useful for when we don't have AoE attacks. Because we looked at the map, we now can go this way. Without healing stuff, because we're going to get one final heal before the boss. As a just in case, because sometimes this boss goes horrifically wrong, grab this Towner. That is a backup healing item that usually gets used like 70-80% of the time. There's our heal. If you're wondering why I start skip the heal, whenever that heal is going off, it gets rid of any triggers that you can usually do, like going through doors. Or, in the finale, going upstairs. Trust me. This is the worst RNG fight in the early game. We are hoping for the good turn order. Good start. We're also hoping that everyone gets stunned by Gary. Ida is the problem in this fight. Not because he summons backup. No bonus is a worry. Kaseyama not being stunned is a bad, bad thing. This is a mistake. This is a mistake. Don't wake him up. Good. Ida heals in this fight. That's bad. That's bad. That's terrible. Please miss. Nope, garbage. Nope, absolute garbage. Alright, chapter 4. Having him not get stunned is really bad because then he just taunts one of your party members. Numbers need to take care of Kikuya. Now, as you'll see here, Kaseyama usually doesn't go after the person he taunts. So instead, we're gonna have to. We'll do this. It's not ideal, but I'm gonna have to take care of this guy with these two, which is a shame because obviously these two are used to take care of Kaseyama. Namba comes out of rage. Again, 2 turns. Always 2 turns. Well, always 2 turns unless you're a specific boss. At which point it's 1, thankfully. But yeah, the Tower is now going to get used because, as you can see, Ichi needs way more MP. But we also need to get rid of his defense first. It's probably a bit too late to do this at this point of the fight, honestly. It'd be better just to suck up the extra damage. A very bad chapter 4. My gold evade's about to pop any second here. Okay, this is good. This taunt, good. It doesn't matter if that lands or not. It's better that it... Oh, no. It's better that it doesn't. Please hit Ichi. Thank you. Because then we don't have to sit through, like, animations and stuff. But the one person you want taunted in this fight is Adachi, because obviously all we're doing is normally attacking. Oh, bad turn order now. Great. This should be over with Adachi anyway. You can tell that fight gets pretty bad when not only Ichi, but Namba's agility rolls over so fast that you go ahead of him. That's a bad fight. That is a garbage fight. That is a terrible fight. Wow. That was not good. You can see that I'm already losing time, or I'm about to already lose time in this split. We're not even at the end of it yet. And my PB split here was terrible. Terrible luck. Terrible luck. Oh well. Oh well. Never mind. Never mind. I'm just going to carry on. Average dying rage 4. Yeah, same. All of my time save in this run is like in the early game. Like none of it is in the mid game. My mid game is literally... I hit up twice. Thank you. Taxing to the wrong place is really bad because money is exceptionally tight in this run. So this is not good. This is really not good at all. I cannot make any other mistake with money or runs over. Thankfully, I do have safety saves, but it would be very, very bad. Yeah, bad chapter 4. That chapter just kills runs. If this was a PB attempt, I would have reset at this point, but we're carrying on. I do have about 20-30 seconds of time save in this chapter, so if things go well, we'll know early on if they go well or not, then I could potentially bring this back. We'll see. We will see. It says happened to you yesterday. Yup. You know the exact bit I am talking about. I did that casually, and I think everybody else has done that casually as well. Anyway, 4th party member. Sayako. She's great. She's really good. In the early and the late game of this run, she's going to be one of our 2 best damage dealers. She's going to go a little missing in the mid game, but that's not because she does no damage. That's because somebody else is going to join in who just has so much more utility and somehow does even more damage. But in the late game fights, Sayako is fantastic. For this early fight, we're not actually going to use her. With Ichi, we will use Mega Swing. That'll take care of the 2 ads. And for the last guy, as you've already surmised, Adachi faster. Adachi faster. This next fight is actually a little dangerous. It can end the run. I've never seen it end the run, but I've had it come close a couple of times. Part-time hero. He's going to start by punching Ichi. If he just focuses Ichi for every part of this fight, that's a bad thing. He's likely going to go ahead of Adachi, which will be a shame because he acts like Kaseyama, where we need him on the floor to do, obviously, like, full damage to him. Nice crit. So because Adachi's on his own, we're just going to have to use Reckless instead. Nice lamppost. That should be the end of the fight. My timing is off today. Interesting. Okay. Actually, was a good turn order. Actually, it was a very good turn order. Neat. I wasn't expecting that. Because of Ichi critting, Ichi was able to finish the fight there. If Ichi didn't crit earlier, he would not have had the damage to finish that fight. So Ichi crit actually worked out really well there. That was good. That was very good. AD has 0 segments of downtime. It does not have 1 segment, it has 0 segments. The only time segment that you can take a break is 20 seconds long. That is not a break. That is not a break in the slightest. Lady has no time breaks at all. It's pretty rough. Pretty very rough. It's to 3 NPCs here. You. And... you. And... you. I should probably heal Namba here, but it's fine. We shouldn't get hit in this fight. Shouldn't. Few key rules to this fight. There's one of the ads that needs to get hit with Pyro Belch. His name is Huo. We're going to guard on Sayako. We're also going to start by Pyro Belching Guo, because Guo needs a little bit of persuasion to actually die in this fight, even though he resists, like, everything. Gary. We didn't get the bonus. It's unfortunate. If this hits both, that's really good. If not, that's fine. If it's both, that's quick. Good stuff. Now I can go a lot quicker in this fight. So, big rule. Huo needs to get hit with Pyro Belch, no matter what. Has to get hit with this. He is resistant to physical attacks. That almost failed because for some reason the game said he was too far away. Most of the enemies in this fight are actually resistant to physical. Huo with Gary Buster Holmes summon does not take enough damage to go down to Tag Team Mess of Mayhem. That looked like a lot, it does way less to Huo. So you must Pyro Belch him. That is the key rule, is that he gets Pyro Belched. So another like misconception with this game is that a lot of your damage comes from levels. Incorrect. The vast majority of your damage comes from weapons. So the game's going to introduce the blacksmith Samir. Outside, there is a conversation, a bond link conversation. If Namba has died in the previous chapter, you must take that conversation. If Namba dies once, he is one set of bond link conversation away from where he needs to be. If he dies twice, and he can die in this next fight, then you need to do 2 conversations. There are 3 conversations you can do, so you can have Namba die like 3 times. If he dies 4 times, I mean, that's a bad run anyway, but that's the end of the run. If he dies 4 times, that's just it. Bad fight spawn, but it should be fine. Good. Alright, this fight sucks. Guess who's back? Zhang's back. Zhang's back with a whole new bag of tricks. With Sayako, we are going to use Clobber Bag on the ads. One of these ads goes down in 1 hit. I don't think it's this guy, but we're going to be using her against the ads anyway. We're going to be setting fire to Zhang. That's important. We'll see why, hopefully, in a second. Ichi's going to use Mega Swing and hopefully try and hit most of the ads, and Zhang. This, the defensive stance. This is one of Zhang's new abilities. Any normal attack that hits him, he will counter. Attacks that go through it, like that, will not. Again, Sayako's going to be taking out the ads. He's going to come out of his defensive stance, which is good. Other guy should be stunned 1 more turn. So we'll leave him stunned and deal with him. Downside, Zhang has one other really nasty little trick up his sleeve. Not only does he keep stare down from the original fight, he has a move called Liu Mang's Glare. Now, this doesn't fully knock him on the floor, so if anyone's close to him, he is going to hit them. Thankfully, no one is. Liu Mang's Glare is going to fear everybody in the party. Or has a chance to fear everyone in the party. It bad. Sayako should finish this fight. And Ichi should finish Zhang. Decent fight. Decent fight. Almost everyone levels. It doesn't matter if they do or they don't, because we're going to get a free heal as part of the story in a second here anyway. But yeah, good fight. Good fight. That was me not menuing there. that was on me. Can't blame the video game. That was 100% on me. Just remember, we are on very tight money-wise because we messed up one of our taxis. I'm going to have to do my shop in a minute a little bit differently. Cool. With this, we're now going to unlock the next big gameplay feature of Yakuza Like a Dragon, which is the job system. However, we are also going to have a little bit of a problem in that this is the chapter that most people learning Yakuza Like a Dragon struggle with. Because in the speedrun, well, in the actual main game, this chapter only takes like 20 minutes at most. In the speedrun, we're going to be here for about 40 to 50. And unfortunately, once we unlock the job system, of which you'll see one of those jobs and that job, the speedrun has to set up for the rest of the run. Which means we got a lot of things to do. First of all, we got to change Sayako's job. Sayako is going to become a hostess. You can be Kaoru today. Which is not good, because I always have Kaoru on Eri, so I'm going to get very confused. Costumes are just cosmetic, from what we found, so costumes are fine. We're going to head into Part-Time Heroes. Once you unlock the job system, this unlocks a big back-and-forth fetch quest for Part-Time Hero, if we go and see Part-Time Hero. You get that cutscene of a cat's bottom. Congratulations, you've started the big, long cat and Kappa fetch quest. So, what we need to do is we need to run outside. We get a phone call saying that somebody let all the cats out, and we got to go find them. By getting all the cats, we get a reward of 1 million yen, and access to one final cat, which gives us another 1 million yen, and a pound mate that is so strong we use it all the way to the final boss. He's a very, very good pound mate. It's absurdly good. Won't walk into that. Instead, go down here, because we're also going to start, while we're here, the Kappa statues. The Kappa statues are going to give us 2 million yen, which, as you can probably guess, is going to be the base of the money that we need to get to Sotenbori in Chapter 12. See, taxi money's pretty tight at the moment, because somebody made a mistake. Going here for cat number 2. This used to be the final set of cats that we used to get in the old route, because we used to go to, as I said earlier, the vocational school to do the personality parameter stuff, but we don't anymore. If you need that second conversation on... Oh, bad fight spawn, hello. I should have save loaded that, because now I got to go further. The second conversation is right there on that street corner. This is a very, very long way to go. Should not have ran this way. Made mistakes in my life. Oh, they're also now in the way. Oh. Actually, can I... This is a bad idea. This is a bad idea. This is a bad idea. I got lucky. I got lucky. The pillars broke their line of sight. We need this taxi. We need this taxi for this chapter and a later chapter. Good fight spawn, respawn. We can just go this way. So we're going to move the story on a little bit. This is going to change it to nighttime, but more importantly, it's also going to put me on the other side of the station, which is what we want. The old route used to go to the Popo in the corner here to get a bento for a certain Nancy, but we no longer get Nancy in the run. Bit of a shame. I like Nancy. Nancy's good. So what we're going to do is we're going to go over here, stop immediately, take the camera out, make sure you get the bit where it like pulls you out for the picture. If you don't get that, you have not taken the picture correctly. In your right ear, you might hear. Or not today. Late. That cat usually kicks up a big fuss. We're now going to head over to Restaurant Row, to the Lumang area. There is a cat and a Kappa statue here. However, the Kappa statue is story locked until the next chapter. So we're not going to get the Kappa statue, but we are going to get our cat. You might hear. Oh, these cats are being quiet today. Skills, Sayako. Sparking Cannon. Yeah, optimize Ichi, optimize... Optimize Sayako. Thank you. Wrong button. What's the point anymore? We don't even get enough... We don't even get enough style to... Or we don't even get enough, like, actual charisma to, like, actually open up the toilet. Like, we don't even get enough actual style to go into a hidden underground casino via a toilet. All the cool stuff is gone. Fancy the route used to be cool. The important thing about optimizing Ichi is to try and make Ichi go early in this fight. We no longer use Gary here. Ichi going first here is fantastic, because we want to hit as many of these enemies as possible. Good. This is what you want to see. Seeing just these two left is perfect. Fun fact about this fight that you're not going to like. It's not a fun fact. This sucks. Ichi's Tag Team Essence of Mayhem can miss. This guy needs a Reckless. Needs a Reckless. Oh. Really? Somebody low damage rolled. I wonder if Ichi... The first phase should be fine for it. I wonder if Ichi missed with the second Mega Swing. Potentially. Kume. Everybody hates Kume, but in the speedrun, we love Kume because Kume here is weak to pretty much every single attack in the game. Case in point. Now, the guy on the right is dead. He has 2 low HP, and that obviously burn debuff is going to take him out. So we're just going to leave him. I'm going to risk Ichi's tag team actually hitting here, which sometimes doesn't. What did I tell you about the tag team essence of mayhem missing? Stop doing that. Should have backbusted. And then, of course, as you remember from earlier, if they have a damage debuff, we wait. If an enemy has a damage debuff and dies to a damage debuff, there's no animation to wait on. So you can just skip straight to the end. It's really fast. Speaking of really fast, say hello to the most powerful character in this game. This is Eri. Eri is a completely optional party member. She is literally one of the strongest characters in this game. She is fantastic. In the end game, her and Sayako are going to be our 2 big damage dealers. To unlock Eri, we have to do the business minigame. We have to get to rank 100, which sounds like a lot. It's actually not. It only takes about 10 minutes if you know what you're doing. Which is really nice, because we have a method of doing the business minigame with the least amount of inputs possible, and I will show you how to do that. The first round is obviously just tutorialized. We're losing money, so just hold the button. Karaoke? Nope. So this puts us down to 152. Don't have to worry about that. We're going to get back up very quickly. So we received 5 million from Nick in order to get the business back on its tracks. So follow what I do. This is important. I'm going to go quite fast here, so I'll try and explain what I do. Correct stuff in the correct places. Tome I omelet. So Tome I omelet. We're going to sack the 2 red units that we got here, which is a shame because they would actually be really good here. Text skip 3 times, be careful. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. That's it. Congratulations. You've reached rank 100 in the least amount of inputs possible. So as long as you are 4-3-4-3 in terms of Ichiban confection, you are literally making enough money that you can just get up to rank 100 within the next 3 shareholder meetings. And the next one is coming after this one. The shareholder meetings are the only times we have to pay attention now, other than like 1 or 2 things during the rest of this. So this is just kind of like a nice little like 10-minute downtime. We'll be in this business minigame for about 10 minutes. We aren't going to be able to carry on just yet. Do not start skip this bit. It is a longer load that doesn't count towards the load, and it puts you on the other side of the office. Now, Omelette we unfortunately don't use in the run, because Omelette is a random chance of HP MP, and we, you know, like knowing if we're going to get healed or not. We're going to have a different method of healing later on. We used to buy a lot of healing items. Now we don't get that many. Now it's scary, because now we only have about 20 healing items for the entire run, which is genuinely a little terrifying. Instead of taxiing closer to where we want to go, what you want to do is run this way, because as you might hear in your right ear... cat! But also by coming this way, it allows us to grab this taxi as well. This taxi is very important for Chapter 11. Again, we have to unlock these taxis early because, like, obviously LAD, they're locked. Lost Judgment, they give you all the taxis because, you know, Yagami knows how to use a map. Thanks, Yagami. Appreciate it. Alright, so, back into the business minigame for a good 10 minutes. So, shareholder meeting. Follow what I do. Hire Nishio and Master Sasooka, the 2 red guys. Make everyone happy. Change the board from this menu, you for you, and then you, and begin. So, again, watch what I do. Aim for the angry one. So this is going to be the middle of the guy on the right. Break barrier, hit weakness, finish omelette. Guy on the right-hand side, wait for a couple of points, do it again. 26 is the sweet spot. I had to hit with Nishio there. So you'll see that we don't have that many points for the last guy. But if you look on the bottom right, our skill is filling up. Wait until it fills up to the first bit. Use it immediately. Then immediately go in. This is going to be different, by the way. Hit with Omelette into Nishio. Reason that you do Omelette into Nishio is that because Omelette is his weakness, he goes up to a 0.125 damage, which means you only have to use Nishio once. If you were to do it the other way around, you would have to use Omelette multiple times. You would have to use Omelette, not counting the shield breaking, you would have to use Omelette a minimum of 3 times. So this just saves you a bunch of waiting around and also more extra menuing. Back into the business minigame. To rank 100. 2 more shareholder meetings. If you want to fast track in this minigame, playing this casually, there's only one thing that is a guaranteed pop-up. The debts open up there. Take out a loan of 5 million yen. Do not touch it. Just go straight back into this. Then on the next turn, the one guaranteed pop-up will appear, which is not you. I could get the ad campaign. The ad campaign. The ad campaign. Omelette's 5 million is randomized. If you get it before then, you can get the ad campaign. Oh, this is a charity run. I should have shown off the ad campaign. I'm mad at myself. I'm mad at myself. I should have shown off the ad campaign. I'm mad at myself. You don't need it for the run in terms of money or anything like that. It gives you a fun little cutscene. If you're playing casually, the ad campaign will give you a bunch of money. So that ad campaign is what you put the 5 million in. Can't believe Omelette gave me the 5 million. I didn't take the ad campaign to show everyone. I'm upset. I should have shown off that cutscene. Every other pop-up in this minigame is completely randomized, including that Omelette one. Having no pop-ups like that is obviously the fastest. It is completely random what we get. The only pop-ups to watch out for in between these rounds of the business minigame is your staff asking for contract raises. You must give your staff contract raises. You need them. That's it. Everything else is just shareholder meeting. Show off after the ending? Nope, because I'd have to come back into the I'd have to come back into a run and actually get back here. I don't have a safety save for it, so run's already pretty dead anyway, so although to be fair, this chapter's actually going pretty smooth so far. This chapter's actually going really well so far. Also, folks, we are less than £200 away from Judgment All Sub-Stories, which, just for reference, will not be tonight. This is already a very long night. Every shareholder meeting, make sure all your employees are happy. This one is exactly the same as the first one. Angry one first. If you're wondering why angry one first, it's because the they fill up their bar a lot faster. And wait till about 26. This one shouldn't be as expensive. There's a weird kind of rule, like an unspoken rule to this minigame, where if the first guy is like really like expensive in terms of points, the other two usually aren't, which is really weird. But I've noticed that in all the years that I've been doing this run. Like, I wish you wouldn't do Omelette as your shield break, because as you can probably see, going from Omelette to Nishio, there's no waiting around, but when you have to use the same unit twice, there's a delay in being able to use them for the second time. So that does lose me a tiny bit of time. It does lose me the tiniest bit of time, sadly. We need to get one more shareholder meeting now. Whoa, nice. The last shareholder meeting. That one changes the rules. Pay attention when we get to that one. It gets a little bit harder with the last shareholder meeting, but when you know what you're doing, it's not too tricky. Funnily enough, with the people that turn up, like wanting to join the company, there's no one that basically like turns up that's like decent to get, apart from one. Yang is a red SR unit that is actually reasonably good for a decently low cost. We just don't need him in the run because we have obviously optimized everything to not require him. If you're doing all sub-stories, he's actually pretty damn good. But for now, we don't need him. If you're at 116 at this point, you are on pace. This is a very good business minigame. This is a very, very good business minigame. There are so few pop-ups. This is really, really good. This is looking like a very spicy chapter 5. This is like a very, very spicy chapter 5. Let me make sure I get the shop ready. If I can go fast the rest of this chapter, we might save a giant chunk of time. It's going to depend on how the rest of our kind of fights go. We lost a little time to the Kume fight. No. Again? Okay, now we're getting a bunch of pop-ups. Stop. We had to have one round before the end that gave me a bunch of things. Yeah, Ass as well. Like, the thing about Ass is, obviously, it does this business minigame, like, right now, in its, like, almost fullest degree, so that they can get Satellite Laser. Because Satellite Laser, obviously, like, on, like, normal difficulty, shreds. Like, it really shreds everything. There's been some improvements to the... You leave me alone. I'm happy. There's been some improvements to the early game that I think can make it, like, way faster, and there's also a big bit of RNG at the end. Jesse first. Break shield, hit with Tomei, end with Tomei, not Omelette. This is our big difference. Wait till about 26 points, go for the guy in the middle. You. See how close that was for points? This is why you gotta wait. This one is about patience and also ending with Tomei and not Omelette. Wait for your skill. Use your skill. Wait a tiny bit. God. Perfect. 0 points. Perfect. Literally perfect. This one is just a bit more in terms of patience and knowing that you have to use Tomei instead of Omelette. Rank 99. You only need to get rank 100. Anything above is perfect. Just fine. You don't get anything extra. But with this, we now unlock Eri. Or we will unlock Eri in a little bit. We also unlock one other thing. Very important thing, actually. Oh. Stack Slap. Stack Slap is an ability for Ichi. We want to see that used only once. If it gets used more than once, my RNG has been horrifically bad. Will laser worth the SP cost? Yes. With this fight spawn here, I'm just going to get rid of it by starting up this sub-story. It's a little bit of a shame that it's in the way. Cap statue you might hear behind us as we run backwards. Very quiet, but here is our next cat. Very importantly, we are going to be dropping down this ladder, and use the ladder, don't just jump down because jumping down is a bit slower. Starting this sub-story. This is the second-hand shop sub-story. We're going to start it now, but we're not going to finish it off until chapter 12. Obviously chapter 5 right now. In the park, there are 2 cats, 1 Kappa statue. Currently, one of those cats is unavailable. So we're going to get 1 cat, and we're going to leave the other cat and Kappa statue for about 5 minutes or so. So grab our cat. We're going to go over to this truck right here. This truck specializes in flowers. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1. Very important you do those flowers specifically and in that order. We get 1 roses, 2 lilies, 1 of the other bouquet, 2 bonsai trees, and 1 mysterious seeds. The seeds we're going to plant. The bouquet of lilies and stuff like that are for rewards for part-time hero or a bit of speed tech coming up. And fight spawn, that's going to have to get despawned. Yeah, I was trying to be clever. I'm going to have to despawn it. I kind of messed up my movement there. Hopefully they don't respawn quickly here, because they can respawn right in front of you. We need this taxi. They respawned the way down there. That's good. They can also respawn next to you here, so run immediately. I hate this game sometimes. I hate this game sometimes. Yeah, I hate this game sometimes. The car is in the way. I can't escape. Oh, that's terrible. So I have to... So what I did there is I manually aimed at that guy because I knew I couldn't run backwards with Namba. That early fight spawn there should never happen, but it does in LAD and it does in Judgment as well, which really sucks. In other Dragon Engine games, they don't, like, instantly respawn next to you. They're a bit better about it. But in this game, they do. And they do in Judgment as well. If this is a PB attempt, I'd have reset at this point. That's pretty terrible. It's pretty terrible. Well, that time save from the business minigame is gone. Just in that one optional fight spawn. Middle of Chinatown. This place has the highest concentration of fight spawns in the game. We need to get all the way down here. Fight spawns on the right. That's good. Cat. Turn around. The cat despawns any fight spawn that's here. Kappa statue. Thankfully with the cat, that fight spawn never spawned close enough to be a bother. Run this way. King Brent, I've fully finished the game. I've literally done all sub-stories. I've literally finished the battle dungeon, like... 2 of those, 1 of you, 30 of you. I love that you're trying to backseat me in a game that I'm not even playing. Don't do that. Like, actually, don't do that. Alright, so we can now unlock Eri. If you need one more bond link for Namba for whatever reason, there's one outside of Bar Survive, but you have to unlock Eri first. X is the dialogue option here. Skip like 5 bits of text box here to be able to skip this. This isn't skippable. Looks like it is, it's not. This one is skippable. This is the last story cutscene that Eri is ever in. Which is a massive shame. A giant shame, actually. So Eri is now part of the party, and she's never going to leave. She is absolutely phenomenal. She is actually one of the best party members that we've got. We ideally would like to speak to the bartender here. If we don't, it's not the end of the world, but we are closest to the bartender at this point. Downside, Namba's hitbox is stupidly large. So this unlocks planting seeds, which is obviously what we're going to do. Speak to Namba. Every dialogue option is circle. I did that too early. Skip once. Skip once. Circle. Skip once. Skip once. Good. Alright. This is my movement hand. Don't move. Take your hand off the movement hand. Spam talk. Because we will now talk to Psycho. Give the lilies, and then very importantly, start skip, start skip, start skip, and start skip one more time, and look at the right-hand side of the screen. That is what we like to call the bond gift giving glitch. It works bizarrely. Basically the way that it works is that that cutscene, for some reason, reapplies the gift that you give every time. For some reason. So, we use that instead of the vocational school now to get our charisma up to level 3 in a quick way. We're now going to run outside and we're going to go and plant some seeds. So Piquier, thank you very much for the Prime Gaming, I appreciate it. Mysterious seeds, use the nutrients. That will make it so that they grow within 16 seconds and not 20 minutes. We're going to run this way. Good, no fight spawn, that's very nice. You probably just heard it in your right ear. There is a cat. Twice. Boy, this cat's loud today. This cat's trying to get in the club. Of course he can't get in the club. It's the middle of the day, dumbass. Party. We're going to replace Namba with Eri and then Adachi with Namba. That's going to seem like a really weird way to just put Eri into our party when we could have just replaced Eri with Adachi. We don't want Eri to be in slot number 3. We need party slots 2 and 4 to be permanent party members, which in this case, our first permanent party member is Eri. Obviously, she doesn't count because he's, you know, main character and has to be permanent. There's our first $1,000,000. Let's go spend that right now. We're going to spend the vast majority of it literally right now. This is the big shopping section. I have an exceptionally long shopping list that I need to purchase specific quantities of. If you're down on odd stones as a newer runner, by the way, do that fight on the right-hand side. That guy gives you odd stones. Up to 6, I believe. So if you're down on odd stones somehow at this point, that fight's spawn. Anyway, I have to be exceptionally... I have to concentrate exceptionally hardly here. 10 of you, 24 of you, 18 of you, 5 of you, 18 of you, 23 of you. Make sure we have 20 of you. I'm going to spend a little less here because of my taxi mishap earlier. 43 of you, 51 of you, 45, 22, 36, make sure it's 41, which it is, just, 34, 27, make sure 28, which it will be, you are 15, you're 23, thank you, you're 9, you're 13, make sure 20, I'll just do 11, that's fine, 25, 20, I need to save a little bit of money here just in case, it's not necessary at this point, just in case, 2 for you, 3, over to you, Kappa statue. There he is, he's just chilling. 38 Daikon. 7 tomato. 61 hot peppers. 50 potatoes. 53 onion. 72 garlic. Always 72 garlic. Go fight some vampires. 7 mushroom. 13 carrots. Woo! Decent menus today. Good. It's literally a part of the rules, and I'm fairly confident I've yelled at you about that before. I'm pretty confident I've yelled at you about that before. Alright, now that we have Robson, we're going to go back to Part-Time Hero. We're going to go get the reward from Part-Time Hero. There is just so much to remember here. If you do things slightly out of order here, it's fine. Just make sure you obviously do the shop correctly. You can do some of these things like in a different order if it just makes it more sense to you. Another million yen, you can see we're down to 21k. We're going to spend the majority of that as well. Back to Bar Survive. Back to Bar Survive. Outside is a bunch of plants. Obviously the mysterious plants we put down. Because we use the plant stamina, they are ready and we'll get about, yeah, more than 6 of them. We only need 5 of them. You'll always have more than 5 if you use the plant stamina and spark. Speak to the bartender. 1, 2, 10. Every single one of these that we get 10 of, they're our healing items for the run. 2, 10. The other ones are for rewards part-time hero. 1. Ichi's weapon. I need 2 more things before we finish up this chapter. Don't go in the way. You can skip through there if your team members aren't in the way there. Jesus Christ. Ugh. Tony is going mental tonight. This vending machine. 5 Grammy drink. That's not 5. Oh, I forgot you can't reverse menu in this game. Somehow. 1 Suntory mineral water. That's for a sub-story. Up the stairs, use the safe. This is Ichi's upgradable weapon. And if we have done everything correctly up to this point, the next bit should go perfectly. If not, then the run is over, but thankfully I have a safety save. Flashing light warning, by the way, folks. If you are averse to flashing lights, I would look away now. I will tell you when it's safe to look back. There's going to be a couple of bright white flashes coming up here, because we are going to craft a couple of things. Steel broom. The lightning bandages. Metal ruler. We'll take yellow. We have 1 spare old stone. Good to know. Upgrade bandages by 1. And pouch by 3. Good. Right, flashing lights are over, folks. We go over to the job center. Gonna run upstairs. We are going to change 1 person into 2 different jobs, and that is Ichi. Everything else been doing in this chapter has been up to this point. First, foreman. And then into host. You can be Ryuji today. So Ryuji today. By going into foreman, we get the cross-class skill Demolish, which allows us to access some hidden shops on the game, which we're going to go and do one of those right now. It's almost the end of the chapter. I had to move a little far out here, so there's probably going to be a fight spawn as we cross the bridge here. If you can keep your line nice and tight, then usually you won't get fight spawn here. We look like we're good, actually. We're going to speak to the part-time hero lady, and if we've done everything right, we should be able to get a couple of items here. Including the toy bracelet, door boots, and the tarot cards. Perfect. Speak to this Kappa statue. We'll take a picture of it. Break into Fumie's shop. Purchase yourself 6 gold safe keys, all smoke bombs, 2 gambler's ties, 2 fancy business card, 1 of which replaces not that. Oh well. That's whatever. Gear, Adachi optimize, Psycho optimize with magic lighter and toy bracelet. You optimize, you optimize. I need to replace you now with the health ring. Loot. Add menu. Oh, I'm losing time in this chapter. That sucks. I thought I would save time, but nope, I'm gonna lose time. Add fight spawn, get rid of that. Speak to the taxi, that will remove the fight spawn. Or it could, like, respawn it in the same place. That's a bad one. It'd be hard to get past. You can get past that one, but it's very, very tight of an angle, so I don't like trying to get past that one. Alright. Terrible chapter. But that's... You can hopefully understand now the reason why we keep saying that, like... Oh, that's a weird order. Gary first. It's usually Eri before Ichi, so... That's fine. Counter fine. Eri needs a bit of persuasion, EXP-wise, to get to the actual proper level she needs to in 2 chapters' time, so we give her a Kiwami drink for 30% extra EXP. This is bad. Ichi should not be going ahead of Eri. This is messed up. Eri should have way more agility than Ichi right now. This is interesting. This ain't great. We just have to do things in a bit of a different order. We just pray Ichi gets an early turn. That will kill off him. Not a follow-up. Ichi! Need you just to go and take your turn. Because on Ichi's turn, he uses Robson, and that's the end of the fight. Bad turn order. Very bad turn order. I need that turn order in this chapter. Unironically enough. Terrible chapter. That sucks. Oof. That really sucks. The start of that chapter was really good. Second half of that chapter was really bad. Alright, so this is a very, very special fight in that it's going to make Ichi back to his default job, which, as you can probably guess, means we don't have any AoE attacks. But of course we do. If you were paying attention during chapter 4, we have a very, very special little gift for old Yan here. A grenade. Make sure you hit Yan with the grenade. It's very important we hit Yan with the grenade. Beautiful. Reason being is that Yan takes free hits from Stack Slap. I need that tower and a plus. Give that back. My dude gets Stack Slapped. The nice thing about the 2 ads is that they will go down to 1 Stack Slap if the grenade doesn't get them, but that is a perfect ideal fight. King Duncan! Whoa! Holy crap, King Duncan! Yo! Hold on. Oh, not Senbei Chop, rolling kick. Rolling kick and thumbtack. Rolling kick, thank you. King Duncan, thank you so very, very much for the generous donation. That is, we are now 20 away from Judgment all sub-stories. Thank you all so very much. I can't believe we've almost tripled our original goal of last year. Thumbtack from Eri. Hopefully we miss the enemy on the right. Or the left here now. It's okay if we hit him, but sometimes he runs away, which is a real pain in the ass. If he gets hit, it's actually fine, because now we can just do this. But in certain situations, he will actually run away from us and cause us to lose, like, literally 20 seconds, which is really bad. Really bad. King Duncan, thank you so very much for the very, very generous donation. Thank you so very much. Same to you earlier as well again, Luna, if you're still here. So this is the RNG chapter. This is the really, really RNG chapter. This chapter just sucks. So what we need to do is escape from pretty much every single fight. As you can see there, Eri doesn't require as much time or area needed as Ichi does or as Namba does. But the problem is obviously finding the actual way to get past them. If you get lucky, Eri will just run, because Eri is amazing at running from fights. Or, like the first fight, you can get unlucky and have her not run. So we're going to really, really hope here. And there's going to be some fights that I just smoke bomb immediately, because I know that these fights are, like, almost impossible to escape from. This actually might be a good angle. Oh, it's not. Usually this is a smoke bomb fight. Oh, shoot, bud. Thank you very much for the $20. Thank you all. That is 3,000 raised. Yo. Thank you all so very much. Thank you all so very, very much. Hibernate wants to double incentives. I am going to hibernate after the last day of stuff here for like a day or 2. I have not had a day off from stream in almost a month. And obviously with LED Isshin, I was also doing like 12-hour streams as well. Ichi going first here is fantastic. I need to just remind you all to turn your volume down now. This is not a joke. Turn your volume down now. I get this 10 decibels louder than you do. We need Eri to one-shot this next fight. If she does, it's going to get exceedingly loud. We're in the sewers. Sound bounces. If Eri crits, and she's our crit user. No, not Ichi first. No, I need this to be a good angle. This is bad, this is bad, this is bad. I think it's not going to work, so the guy on the right. That would have been the crunch as well. That actually would have been, that would have been the full thing. That would have been the full crit crunch as well. You know how loud that was? Imagine that echoing. Ichi going first there sucks. It's just RNG. The guy on the right just moved too far away. Keep your volume lowered for this next fight as well, because this one can also crunch, but only if Eri crits. This one's not too bad if Eri doesn't crit, but if Eri does crit, this is going to get loud. It's a very bad fight, sadly. This is a bad chapter already. Good stuff. Look at her. She's actually the Harbinger of Destruction. Look at her. Good. Odd stones? 3. Okay. I am missing 1 odd stone to be able to go fast in this speedrun. We have 1 more fight where we get an odd stone from. Eri sometimes fails to run from this fight. Good. Now, there is 1 more fight in this floor that we can actually avoid, and not even from the fight itself. What we can do, and if you remember what I said about enemies seeing you earlier, we need to run along this wall, get the attention of those enemies earlier, cut this corner, and then cut this corner. By doing that, you can get up these stairs and not get into that fight. It is all dependent on how early that fight spawn sees you, and it sees you earlier when you're next to the wall. The other thing you need to do is not do what I did at the start of that and bounce off the wall. We call that displacing your hitbox, because what it actually does is it pushes your hitbox a bit further than where the animation is, and that can push you into the fight spawn. This is a big problem in the finale, as you will see. This one's easy to avoid. As long as you have a tight line there, easy to avoid. So just to let you all know, Pay-to-all sub-stories is likely going to be next weekend. For this fight, I'm intentionally aiming at this guy to run this way specifically, because I know that will help me get away from the fight. That's advanced runaway tech, is that if you aim at enemies, you are telling the game you want to run away parallel from that enemy. Very good. We have tech for running away in this run. I like it. I like it a lot. Very nice. Not many RPGs where it's like, you know, either a percentage chance or, you know, actually, you know, you can influence it yourself. Ichi being first here is good because Ichi can run away from this fight easier than Eri can. Because Ichi has more room. Eri at the back there has a little bit of an obstacle next to her, which is why sometimes she fails to run away. There's nothing we can do to kind of influence it, unfortunately. It is just she'll either run or she won't. So we lose a little bit of time there, which is unfortunate. This one's a bit rough to escape from as well. Again, Ichi is a little better to hopefully go early in this fight. Otherwise, we're hoping that Eri runs straight back down the corridor behind her, which sometimes just doesn't work. If there's no one after Ichi, I will absolutely smoke bomb. I should probably start using smoke bombs at this point anyway. The golden rule is that you must leave this set piece with a bare minimum of 4 smoke bombs. Ideally 5, but you can leave with 4. It just means you're gonna have to do a little bit more in a fight coming up. This is another one of those that Eri either escapes or doesn't escape. She did this time, which is nice. We're going to go to the safe on the right-hand side. We're going to grab ourselves a hat. Beautiful hat. We're going to put this on Sayako. This hat gives us like +2 or 3 to magic, which doesn't sound like a lot, and it's not. But it guarantees that we one-turn the boss at the end of the set piece. You can one-turn it without that hat, but it is a random chance. You need high damage rolls from everyone. Whereas with that hat, you're guaranteed. So that hat also helps out in a couple of fights as well, just coming up out of this place. Turn your volume down one last time. One final time for the crunch. This one usually fails because of that guy at the back there. He's usually a bit too far out of the way. So with Eri, we aim in the middle and hope to hit everyone. I don't think that hits everyone. Shows what I know. I needed that. Again, I get that 10 decibels louder than you do. My audio does not reflect your audio. I can save your ears, chat. I can't save mine. This one's also rough to run away from. I usually just use a smoke bomb in here. Sometimes Eri escapes here. Usually doesn't, but I just smoke bomb in here, honestly. You can run in that fight, but it's a little finicky. If you try and run into the room, the enemies like usually stop you. So that one for me is a smoke bomb fight. If Eri doesn't obviously do it. If Eri does it, Eri's fantastic. But Yep. Sometimes Eri again will run from that fight. Smoke bomb. We have one spare smoke bomb, which is fine. We shouldn't need it, but... So there is a way to run from the fight on the next floor that is an exceptionally precise angle. I'm probably not going to get it, but we will try. It is very, very precise of an angle. Nice. Good stuff. That is really hard to do. That is actually a very, very precise angle. Usually with that fight, though, if you get into the fight, if you miss that, it's fine, because you can usually just escape from that fight. Like, not even with a smoke bomb, you just escape from that fight. That is a very, very precise angle. This fight's nice easy to avoid. Just go to the right-hand side here. Again, the earlier they, or the further away they see you from, the better. Run down this way, and then just go this way. Easy peasy. This is the last main floor before the boss, so we are pretty good at this point. Hey, Panda! Appreciate it. Hope your platinum hunt in Ishin is going well. Hope it's going better than mine. I'm deciding to do the equipment stuff first, and I mean, you know. Yeah, you know. Okay, good. I only have one spare smoke bomb, and I'd like to save it for the last fight, just in case, but that fight is also usually problematic. This hasn't been the best chapter, honestly. It's a bit of a shame. Be losing a bit of the time going along here. Harry. Atta girl. Thank you, Harry. You can usually tell quite early on if the escape has failed, because the screen will darken a bit quicker, because then it comes back. Ari's going to teleport in this bit, so I'm not sure. She's by the corner. It's not ideal. That is, though, because I can just aim at this guy and go. Easy peasy. Good stuff. Finish Mahjong already? Yeah. Yeah, I'm leaving some stuff until last. I've not fully finished Mahjong, which is nice. So I'm leaving Mahjong until last. I'm currently... I've had so much problems finding the fertilizer, man. I literally emptied my entire inventory so I could buy like 40 rounds of shit. So I could go picking stuff in my garden for swords and stuff. And like, I cannot find the man. It is impossible to find the man with the manure. I would just like to purchase some shit, my dude. How can I find you constantly in the speedrun, and yet when I want you normally, I can't find you? Surely you must have a giant smell. You are literally carrying just poop. Where is this man exactly? I just want the poop, please. I want to tend to the garden. Alright, for this fight, Eri still needs a bit of persuasion to get to that level necessary, so give her a Kwami drink. Hopefully we get Psycho for Namba. Good, that means this is a fast fight, because when you use Sparkling, you do not need the enemy on their feet, whereas when you use Pyro Belch on Namba, you do. And Sparkling leaves them on their feet, so we just do this into Pyro, and that is a guaranteed finish. Good stuff. Mahjong Counter Series. It is. It is. The Shogi one as well isn't too bad, because it comes from the good old... It comes from the good old line of, hey, you can just redo puzzle stuff. Like the older Shogi requirements in the older Yakuza games. Not like the newer Shogi requirements, which are like, hey, you actually have to play the game this time. Why? You're trying to make me learn Shogi, I refuse. I've already learned Mahjong for you, and it enriched my life. I will not learn Shogi. Once again, flashing light warning, folks. We're going to go do a couple of weapon upgrades. With this, you should also be able to tell what we're going to be going for in terms of Eri's job if you've never seen this run before. But if you avert to flashing lights, look away now. Voltaic yellow once, and cards by 3. Right, you can look again. Here we go. So those cards obviously for the dealer class. That is obviously what area is going to become in the next chapter. We have Ichi's weapon now leveled up, which means we do a way more damage, which is really nice. Please escape. Sometimes she doesn't escape in this fight, which is really weird. Dragon Engine shenanigans can occur here. This next fight is unfortunate. We really want Eri to go first, but again, there's a chance that Ichi goes first with his high agility rolls at the moment. There's also a Kappa statue in here. This is the one missable Kappa statue that you can get a second time around.
So if you do miss it here, don't worry, but try and get it here. With Eri first, it's nice because we can fun tackle 3 of them. Please don't dodge, because you did last time. Ichi then gets rid of this guy. Then Namba and Saya can just take care of the rest of them. Namba can just attack this guy, and Saya can just attack the other guy. A lot quicker than using their skills. So, if you remember, Kappa statue up on the left-hand side here. If you don't remember, it is available again in Chapter 9. We're just going to grab this now. This is for a charity run. As much as I would like to do the 7 superpower ring strat, I'm not going to. I'm going to play it safe. I'm going to play it very safe. 6 superpower rings, 2 on Eri, 2 on Adachi, 2 silver bracelets over on Sayako, and the athletic insoles. Wait, that's a mistake. Military insoles over on Ichi. Thankfully, that won't lose me a bunch of money. They're only 8,000 yen. That's not a problem. Don't start skip. Don't start skip. It's a long load. Ooh, I caught myself. Ooh. Gary. Or Fun Tackle get both of them. That's nice. Alright, hope you're doing well. And then just murder. Good stuff. I guess in Johan results is broken. Really? Interesting. I need to see that. We've had to lock the, we'd say lock. We're not accepting submissions for runs for Lad Ishin for a couple of days. We're still doing testing and figuring out settings, what's optimal, what's obviously fair for the speedrun, etc., etc. We could accept, like, console runs right now, but I'd kind of just, like to open it up altogether, to be honest. Whoops, where's my phone again? More Kiwami, more drink. More Robson. I like it when I see Namba. Namba bad. Namba bad because this. I should have waited for Sayako's turn. Also, Namba can sometimes not kill Takabe. Namba bad. Namba bad. Sayako better. Fun fact, that's actually the last time we used Namba. Namba bad. Namba bad. I only lost 4 seconds there. Wow, my PB there is actually kind of bad. Interesting. You guys just Namba 1, only one of them is one you get the reward. Huh. Whoops. That's a big oversight. That's a very big oversight, actually. Oof. Oof. Alright, you know the drill. We are going to the wrong place, apparently. We're going to the job center. Whoops. We now have 2 characters at level 15, Eri and Adachi, which means we are going to change their jobs, and they're going to become 2 of the most overpowered jobs in this here video game. First of all, Eri, dealer. You can be Songhee today. We haven't had a Songhee Eri day for a while. I forgot to change Adachi. Hey, I need to change Adachi. Thanks. Adachi becomes Enforcer. You can be Date, I guess. Date doesn't have that much stuff. Party. Goodbye, Namba. Hello, Adachi. Reason being is that Namba is about to leave the party for about 1/3 of the video game. So that's the other reason why we unlock Eri. Eri in this speedrun saves us like a good 20 to 45 minutes over like the entirety of it. Eri good. Eri very good. Hey look! It's Illusion. I was going backwards. It's video game. Video game, please. It is good old disgraced Korean superstar Illusion. We're gonna go and punch him. That's how we solve his problem. But the nice thing is, with resetting Eri's job, her agility drops dramatically, but only for now, not for long. That was supposed to be a tech skip. Whoops. Let's estimate him into an Eri opportune. See, Eri still has more agility than Sayako, who has a way higher job level. Eri's latent agility is just scary. Hey, don't forget to give Illusion the water this time, yeah? Call him by his actual name, Illusion. Oh, next one, there you go. Give him the water, so wait until you see this screen, and then you can just skip. It does give him the water, even though you're supposed to, like, menu and do it, like, manually, but if you do that, it just skips it. It's really nice. And run this way. There's something about cactus. I saw yesterday, was it Maxi's channel? I think it was in Maxi's channel yesterday. There was very clearly an AI bot just rambling in chat. Like, just posting random phrases and also emotes every so often. It was very, very clearly a AI bot as well. But not the usual AI bots that, you know, like, hey, buy followers and viewers and blah, 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 blah. I get those from time to time. Even now. Pretty weird. Pretty weird. Anyway, more importantly, we level up Eri and Adachi a little bit. Illusion gives us the best reward ever, which is a bullet. Don't worry about it. Trust me. We also get Illusion as a pound mate. So we now have 2 pound mates to rotate, and that bullet is actually genuinely important. That bullet is the job EXP item of one of our permanent party members later on. This is the only break segment in the run. It lasts 20 seconds. It's not a break segment. Good luck. I wish this bit lasted 2 minutes. This would be like the perfect time for a break point in this run. Like, it really would. But no. No brakes on this train, unfortunately. I honestly, like, I think I find myself liking and gravitating more towards the Yakuzas that do have a breakpoint in their speedruns these days. Hey, it's hard to say just how good Zero's breakpoint is. It's literally the halfway point. It is bang on halfway. It's so good. K2's is a little early, but at least it has one. 3's breakpoint is when the plot gets talked about for 30 minutes. 4 had a breakpoint, doesn't anymore. 5 has plenty. Thank God, in a 6-hour run. 6 doesn't have any, but 6 is quite fast, so that's okay. Gary, I kind of forgot what I was doing for a second there. I have to hit you once. That does enough damage for Psycho to finish. I'm Starter, thank you for the 18 months, I appreciate it. Yeah, and you get another one out later, yeah. Like, honestly, Zero's breakpoints are just absolutely beautiful. There are breaks in OG-ish, there are no breaks in LAD-ish. Fantastic video game. That is not the illusion. Thank you. Hate the illusion. Alright, from this fight, both Eri and Adachi are going to hit job level 6. This is going to unlock 2 of the most overpowered skills in this entire game, Dart Airstrike and Paralysis Prongs. You will see why they are broken later on. At the end of this set piece, actually, and the next chapter. And the chapter after that. And pretty much every single chapter for the rest of the month. This is why we have our smoke bombs. Provided you have 5 or more, you are going to use 3 of them, or 2 of them in here. We're going to be a little careful. There is a fight in here. If you came into the chapter with only 4 smoke bombs, there is one fight in here you can run from. It's a little bit of a tighter angle, but it is doable. It's the fight that occurs over there. Also, I'm not going to skip this cutscene too quickly in case my game breaks again. There's a very, very rare and weird bug here that can kill off the entire run. If it does, thankfully, I can just load the autosave because charity, but if it's the PB stuff, it'd be bad. Sometimes this doesn't load in. Are you actually kidding me? Cool, good. Run is very much dead. I have to Alt F4 the video game. Because the problem is, the autosave is before the set piece. So, yeah. That's been happening more and more often to me lately. Good. That's been happening way more to me lately, and I don't know why. So I hope you like the start of that set piece. We're going to do it again. Mod chat if I can. Yeah, I got time. No, dump them. Dump them. Where's my autosave? There we are. Yeah, no, there's no autosave. 130, exactly. There's no autosave in the actual set piece. It's before. Oh well. Rosa, could you put the name in mod chat as well, please? I appreciate that. Actually, no, it's fine, because I'll be able to tell. Alright. Gary. Gary into attack. Now Psycho goes slower. Man, this RNG sucks. This RNG blows. Oh, interesting. Okay, cool. Good to know. I've had problems with them for a while. Okay, cool. I don't know why they felt the need to tell that to you. That's interesting. Very interesting. Also, please no follow-up attacks whenever I attack with Eri, please, because that's the problem. That the follow-up attacks like waste so much time. Alright. Back we go. Did it? Interesting. Huh. Interesting. All they had to do was literally shut up. Would have been none the wiser. Hey, video game, if you could do me a favor and not crash this time, I'd appreciate it. Thank you very much. Dear oh dear. Dear oh dear. Right, hopefully this works. So, this is what's supposed to actually happen. Yay. You load into this bit, you look at this guy. Excuse you? Thank you. For some reason, you get massive mouse acceleration in this bit, so if you are on PC, just use mouse and keyboard for this bit. I don't know. Weird. Anyway, this fight is Robson. This fight is only Robson. This is usually the fight where I explain to people. The way that I remember how to do things in this run is I remember what to do on Ichi. Usually everybody else is doing the same things, or near enough the same things per every single fight. Like, we're now going to start using, obviously, Dart Airstrike on Eri, Paralysis Prongs on Adachi, apart from, like, a very few self-contained situations. So, usually it's Ichi doing the different things, or one of our later party members. This is the fight right here to run from if you're down on smoke bombs. We're not down on smoke bombs, so I'm using smoke bomb. Also have one spare for the run, which is really nice. And go dear gentlemen, thank you for the Prime Gaming for 3 months, I appreciate it. Right, this is Adachi's upgradable weapon. We're going to go into skills. Eri's going to get Jackpot Chip and Dart Airstrike. Adachi's going to get Paralysis Prongs and Shield Blast. Oops, went too far there. Adachi is going to get in Optimize and get his new weapon on. And considering this is for a charity run, I'm going to get a safety heal. Just in case. I shouldn't need it, but that's a just in case, because I would like this run to continue. I do have safety saves for all of the big, nasty endgame bits, just in case something goes horrifically wrong. Anyway. Really hoping Eri goes first here. There's a Joongi Hand. This is where boss fights start getting really hard and can kill the run. So, Dart Airstrike is a free hit skill. Downside, Joongi Hand's next to a wall. Dragon Engine shenanigans can occur with Dart Airstrike, where if an enemy is next to a wall, one of the darts will miss. That's why you have to wait for them to stand up. I was hoping to have Sayako before Joongi Hand here. Because sometimes Sparking Cannon very rarely can make Joongi Hand drunk, and then he just doesn't cast that attack. Or any of his other attacks. So this is going to make Adachi the main target. Do not use Sleeping Powder. Oh, doesn't that just suck? That's going to make this fight take one more turn and potentially be a bit of a problem. Good. So, usually you would end on, obviously, Adachi's turn. Somebody's dying in this fight, and I hope it's not Ichi. You dick. Uh-oh. 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 That's a problem. The money is a little bit of an issue. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. I'll just have to do the late game a little differently. I haven't died to Joongi Hand in a hot minute. I actually genuinely haven't had a run die to Joongi Hand in a hot minute. Damn. Chapter could not have gone worse, to be honest. The glitch. Joongi Hand murdering me. Yo, get drunk, my dude. Just get drunk, my dude. I actually genuinely think the last time I've seen Joongi Hand get drunk out of this bit was back at GDQ when I was practicing in that run. Hey, bud, do me a favor. Don't do it. Nice crit. That might actually help. I don't know. No, I need way more than that. Yes, good kill Sayako. That's fine. It's not fine, but I can make that up later. Heck him. I haven't had that happen in a long time. That has happened before. I just haven't seen that in such a long time. Before Ichi, really? I hate it when she's before Ichi in this fight. Because Ichi takes care of most of the enemies that die in one hit, thanks to Gary. So now I have to do more work in this fight. I have to actually do more work in this fight. Gosh damn it. Oh, this would have been a terrible set piece. Yeah, if this was a PB attempt, that would have been the end of that run a long time ago. Might have been the end of the run with the fade to black for the actual set piece thing, but that was terrible. Hey, can I have Ichi go first, please? Thank you. Ichi needs to take care of one of the crossbow users. Doesn't matter which one. That airstrike will take care of the other two. Anytime you see a crossbow enemy in one of these fights, for the love of anything, take care of them immediately. On their turn, they will go invisible, and you have to wait an entire turn for them to come out of invisibility. For the love of anything, if there is an enemy with a crossbow, get rid of them. Speaking of, here's 3 of them. Or 2 of them, actually. The nice thing in this fight, I just get rid of this guy. And then Dart Airstrike will hopefully kill all of them. Downside, the person that's closest to area has a resistance to gun. Thankfully, usually, you will do enough damage to the guy. Very rarely, if it's the second dart, you will not do enough damage to the guy. Before you leave, wait for it, turn right, camera out, eyes up, oi, Kappa statue. You can accidentally do this next bit out of order once again. This will be the last time I warn you for a couple of chapters. Flashing light warning. I'll be doing one more round of Smears. It's a quite quick one. Strengthen, shield times 3. And flashing lights are gone. We'll be back here much later on, by the way. When we come back here later on, we are going to be getting a lot more flashing lights. I will warn you about that ahead of time. It's a little quicker to hit the cutscene trigger from this side in this chapter. You found that. So, neat. Chinatown. Chinatown sucks. Chinatown sucks. Chinatown has really bad fight spawns. Ooh, Chinatown. Ooh, Chinatown. Terrible place. Going this way and hoping that I don't get fight spawn. Did last time. It was terrible. Please get out of my way. I gotta go. There's a fight spawn. Who fight spawns? Who fight spawn? Boo. I gotta save over. Let's tweet some. Well, this was a great chapter. This is why it's for charity. We just carry on. I mean, if this wasn't for charity, I would have reset back in chapter 1, to be honest. Now, we carry on. So, yeah, you can see just how much time I have lost to both Jungi-Han death and the game glitching out. I've literally lost 4 minutes. That is why, if that happens, it's just the end of the run. I've had it happen a lot more recently, which is not ideal. Speak to the hot one. Alright, this guy sucks. He's gonna take aim at Ichi. If he hits Ichi, we're gonna lose a little bit of time here. This is one of the shortest chapters in the game. If he misses, that makes this really fast. Hey, good. Alright. You need... There are guard strats for this. I came up with them. They're bloody scary. Don't do them. By not getting hit here, if we were to get hit, we would have to heal. 100%. There is a high chance that Ichi just dies in this next fight, but because he's not been taking damage, we can just run. And folks, in chat, I would like you to spam the words cat jam. It's been a while. Been a very hot minute. Really? Eri first? Come on. I'm gonna have to muscle soda Adachi because of that. What is with this turn order today? You want Ichi first? Because Ichi takes care of all the ads. Like so. Terrible turn order. Usually you would use Eri to attack Mabuchi here, but because she goes first, I have to use the muscle soda on Adachi early. Very unfortunate. So now instead we will attack with Sayako instead of Eri, which is a little less damage. I can rectify this in the turn after, which is fine, but not ideal. Also a slower, obviously, attack. Look at this damage, by the way. Look how much it's gone up over the last chapter. We're now up to 1.6k, or like almost 1.6k damage. So what I can do now is just use that airstrike with Eri. He's now going to go into his second phase because we've done enough damage to get into his HP threshold, at which point we are going to guard with Sayako. And this is the reason why you need to heal Ichi if he gets hit previously. Look how close he is to Mabuchi. He's about to get demolished. Actually, he might not now. Sayako? See that damage? That is why you heal Ichi. Even the guard... If I used the guard strat in this fight, Ichi would have died there. Ew. Ew. That's terrible. Ew. Ew. He usually aims for Adachi. I don't remember the last time. I've seen him aim for Sayako before, but I don't remember the last time I saw him aim for Sayako. Oh, that's 2 seconds? What? After I didn't have to heal? My PB had no heal. Ew. No wonder my mid came as a bunch of golds. Alright, well, okay, cool. Cool, okay, cool. Dying is definitely terrible. Now that the run's dead, I might actually, like, take a very quick break between one of these chapters and just go to the toilet real quick. Illegally have a break. I'm gonna do the thing that you are not allowed to do, which is abuse the fact the load remover stops on chapter stuff. This run's not PBing. It has 0 chance. Like, even if I was to fully gold everything, it has no chance. So this run is dead anyway. I might as well take an illegal break. An illegal break for the sake of my health. Gary. Darts. Hopefully those two on the left aren't hit by darts. Unfortunate. Really? Sayako first? Usually... Actually, no, it isn't usually Adachi. That's fine. Hi, Tosca. Now, usually you want the enemies, like, close together so you can try and shield blast all of them. One of them being alive isn't ideal, but at the very least, I can take care of those two and have 2 less people in the turn order. And then just take care of this guy like this. You need a lucky bit of RNG here to go fast. We need a specific fight spawn to not turn up. Which it didn't. Of course it wouldn't turn up in the dead run. Of course it wouldn't turn up in the dead run. If the fight spawn doesn't occur, you can just walk down this road and you save yourself like 10 seconds. It doesn't feel like it should be 10 seconds, but it is 10 seconds. I've timed it. It's really weird. Good. Thank you for the lights going red. I'm gonna take that illegal break after this chapter for sure. If chat claims they saw no break, maybe. My stomach's starting to hurt, so I could do with the bathroom break. This is the only problem about LED. If you're wondering, because I said I was going to come back to LED and like try and push this time down, I just haven't. It's mostly because there's no break in the run. My stomach has been having problems the last couple of months. Apparently it is tonight as well. This is why I moved Judgment to the second game, so I could take an actual legit break in that. If you're going first, it's fantastic. All ads die. Kume gets full dart airstrikes. Also, Sayako going early is kind of nice. If we can drunk Kume, this would be really good. Maybe? Maybe? Oh! At least he's doing it to the right person. Indictment, silence, so you can't use ability. You wasted my time? Get process pronged, nerd. Yeah, I made Judgment second because I thought Judgment has, obviously, like, actual breakpoints in it, so I'm gonna need to use those when we get later on in the night. We're in for the long haul today. That's why I didn't reset with that bad chapter 1 earlier, because I knew this stream would be like 9.5 hours. Back to Gary. This is why we do Gary, Illujin, Gary. Illujin has a longer turn cooldown after fights than Gary does. So by doing it this way around, we actually get the ability to obviously use the both of them. This should take care of Sekiguchi, and I'm hoping everyone else is close enough together for a shield blast. That's a no. I can possibly take care of... No, I can't. I was going to say possibly take care of 2, but not with that movement, I can't. Just wait for Eri at this point. 1 dart for each of them. Easy peasy. I probably should have waited for Eri when I realized the shield blast wouldn't hit everybody, to be honest. I would have been much faster, but oh well. This is Ragey. Bit of a rule when it comes to LED speedruns. Any Ragey fight can just kill your run. I don't like this, man. This is the easiest Ragey fight. I'm hoping to see at least 1 crit out of Ichi or Eri to guarantee we go to the next phase, but it should be fine. That's the wrong move. Now I'm in trouble. Whoops. Now I'm going to have to do the backup strat. That is very much the wrong move. So the backup strat is using Shield Bash. This can cause you to aggro Ragey, which is very useful. That still did enough damage. Wow. That's surprising, actually. Wow. Huh. That might be a slightly faster animation. I just found something. Interesting. Either way, Ragey cannot be finished outside of the crane. So what we will do is, as soon as Adachi hits him, he's going to go down to 1 HP. And then he should weirdly glitch out here. It's really bizarre, and I can't explain, like, why this works. It's his turn next. But when he gets back into the Wrecking Ball, the fight's turn order is going to reset to my turn. This happens, like, 95% of the time. Very exceptionally rarely, the fight goes the way that it's supposed to, and it gives Ragey his turn. It's weird. It's weird. It's supposed to have Ragey have his turn there, but 95% of the time, it's actually your turn. No idea why. Like, getting back into the Wrecking Ball for some reason, like, just skips his phase, which is really weird. Like, really weird. Nice cutscene skip, my dude. I fumbled my controller. Alright, this next fight is nasty. This one is actually the one that usually kills off runs. I might reload the safety save pre-chapter 12 so I have my money for the endgame, honestly. Great. For Eri, we're going to Muscle Soda onto Adachi. I was really hoping Ichi would go first, because now he's practically guaranteed to counter me here. Usually at the start of the fight, if Ichi goes first, Ragey doesn't counter you. He's countering me. Oh, baby. No fear, please. It's fine. Saku's going to kill Namba. And now we just have to hope that he doesn't use Gunshot on Ichi. If he uses Gunshot on Ichi, run's over. I mean, run's already over, but you know what I mean. Run would be over if it was still alive. Look at that damage. Almost 2k, baby. Good! Look at that damage on the guy that actually has a lot of defense. He's next to a wall. I have to wait for him to stand up. Good fight. Very good fight, actually. Not too bad. Alright, folks, I'm going to take an illegal break here, because obviously, like, run's very dead, and my stomach's starting to hurt. So give me like a minute here. I'm just going to go and pop to the bathroom. I will be right back in a second. You are not supposed to abuse the pause like this. If you are a budding Yakuza like a dragon speeder and looking at this, do not do what I'm about to do. This is one of the leaderboard mods saying that this is a very illegal tactic, but my tummy hurts and I need to go use the toilet. I will be right back. Gonna go refill my water bottle. Be right back. Illegal break. Damn. Right. Whew. Oop. Yeah, so the way that the load removal works, for some reason it stops in the loading screen, which obviously that can be abused, so we do not like that. We do not like that, so yeah. Whoops. That is not allowed. It happens with a lot of the Dragon Engine games, actually. So hey, the actual save prompt's not counted as loads, apparently. Ooh, excuse me. Okay. Gary. Depending on who gets hit with Dart Airstrike is going to determine what we do next in this fight. Not that I can see. This ain't great. Everyone's alive. Yeah, everyone's alive. That ain't great. That ain't great. Note to self, Psycho's EXP item. Not unlike I'm gonna forget. Damn, I am getting demolished in this fight. That was nice. Hey, here's the hot one. The hot one is our second permanent party member because this man does an obscene amount of damage for 6 MP. My goodness. My goodness, head trauma is really good. Alright. Skills, Jungi Han, head trauma, and rapid shot. Gear, Jungi Han, optimize is going to give him the bullet and a super powering. What happened to my super powerings? Alright, we're going to give him something else for now. That's not good. What happened to my super powerings? You can have this for now, the black belt. What happened to my super powerings? The fuck? I just not buy them? I must have just not bought them. Alright, cool. Magic lighter. Cool. Party. Get out, Psycho. What the heck? How did I not buy? I remember specifically being in the menu to buy those rings. I can buy them up here, which is nice. That's gonna make things a little slower here. Bought 4. Huh. That ain't good. Alright, that's gonna lose a lot of damage on Jungi Han, but it should still be fine for this bit. Illusion. The nice thing is, the only character I really need for damage here is Eri. So... yeah, that's fine. That's not ideal. My buy inputs... negotiating the assigned inputs? Maybe. Oh, well, that's... never done that before. So yeah, I guess for now, like, we're not going to do as much damage to Zeng, but Zeng is weak to guns, so, like, we're still doing a lot of damage. That's not the guy I wanted to hit. I wanted to hit Zeng. The person that does the most damage in this fight is Eri. You can see why. Oh. Zeng has his usual repertoire of stuff, but he's never going to get it off. I'm going to test something, actually. I've been curious about this for a while. Just using Eri. I mean, the crits are good. If I did Tag Team Masters Mayhem with Itchy, that would have ended the fight. Interesting. Maybe not use Jungi Han as much in this fight? Maybe. Maybe. I forget to split. Man, I forgot to split. Man, I forgot to split. Alright, this fight. This is where we're going to use the rest of our smoke bombs. You need 3 smoke bombs for this area. Again, if you forgot the cap statue earlier, it's on the left, which, I mean... I think I forgot it, but I'm definitely double checking after forgetting the rings. Excuse me. Thank you. Hey, can I have those other rings now? Can I have those other rings now? Thanks. Okay, oh no, we're doing 7 super power. Oh no. Oh no, I've accidentally. Oh no. Oh no. That's an issue. Oh no. That's an issue. Oh no, don't do that. Don't do that, Strat. Not for charity. Not for charity. Don't do that. Oh no. Oh no. I can just not equip it, it's fine. Yeah, this is where all of our smoke bombs get used. This is why you obviously keep hold of them. Any after this point, a spare for the run, which is nice. I'm gonna, again, for charity, run, grab... oh, not you. You. Yeah. Premium first aid kit just in case. Things are already starting to unravel, therefore we are going to do this. Hey, Akaru, hope you're doing well. Also, hope you're doing well, Nio. I saw you in there earlier, whilst I was having my break. This fight, we're going to start with a good old head trauma onto Kang without doing the damage that we should be doing. Into Robson. So Sayako's EXP should now be leveled out after the Jungi-Han death. Which is good, because we get a whole bunch of EXP from bosses in this chapter. That's a tactical helmet. That's going to be going on Eri in a little bit. Remember that the only gear that we have is either on Jungi-Han or the crap we got on Ichi back in chapter 1 or 2. Punch Yon. Eri going second is terrible. As long as she hits Yon, it'll be fine. Thanks, Eri. Thanks, Eri. Very hospital. I hope everything's okay. Jeez. I need a heal for my MP here, so I'm going to grab this. Alright, this next fight... I forgot the start skip. The next fight is going to require a little bit of luck here. This is a two-phase fight. The second phase of the fight has a gimmick in it. But for the first phase, I really do not want Jungi-Han or Eri to get hit. And ironically enough, ideally, I'd love for Ichi and the Dachi to get hit. And I really do not want to see this guy use Paralysis Claw. He's in the middle of the room, so I can just use that airstrike openly. He's going to aim for Jungi-Han, so hopefully he doesn't hit. He's miss. That's a shame. That's still okay. We used to sacrifice Jungi-Han in this set piece, but no longer, please. Good. No Paralysis Claw. And good. We have the good turn order. This is why you still need the military insoles on Ichi, because we want Ichi to go ahead of Eri for the start of the second phase. It's a little too late. We had a little mishap with the set piece in chapter 7 again, where it didn't load in. And then I died to Jungi-Han, because, yeah, sure. This tiger is weak to a couple of things, but the main thing it's weak to is gun attacks. And, of course, Dart Airstrike is classified as a gun attack. Watch this damage. Please crit. Crit's good here. Cool. Thanks. We have one special ability on Enforcer called Transfer Shield. It's going to go onto the person, reduce Adachi's defense by 30, but give the person who gets it a giant amount of defense. This is good. So, here's the gimmick of this fight. This tiger is going to attack the last person who attacked it, which in this case is going to be Eri. Nice crit. Now, the tiger has two debuffs that it can apply. One of them is bleed. Bleed is fine. The other one is fear. Fear is bad. We do not want fear at all on Eri. On him, it's okay, but he is also about to die to the bleed, so that's not great. That's really not ideal. Are you doing me a favor and triple crit to get us out of this fight? Thanks, Bunch. I don't think this kills. I shouldn't have done this. That does kill. Hey, Adachi's strong. The important thing is that both Adachi and Jungi-Han need to survive all of these fights at the minute for EXP coming up in the next couple of chapters. We used to sacrifice Jungi-Han here, but not anymore. We need Jungi-Han alive. Actually, you know, saying that, if he does die, we could just do the old-fashioned strat and Muscle Soda Reiji. It'd be a bit slower of a Reiji fight, but it would get us out of the fight quicker. It would work. It would absolutely work. Alright, make sure that you do optimize on Eri. Make sure you take your military insoles and put on the other EXP card for Ichi. Good. I don't do that, I'm in big trouble. And if you've done everything correctly, you wouldn't go to the wrong answer there. You would go to the bottom answer. Adachi would be in the third slot of the party, and you would be in the chat cat jamming right now. Yeah. This fight is a DPS race. Doesn't look like it, but it is. Mabuchi is going to go into his counter stance. The turn after he comes out of his counter stance, we need to have done enough damage to push him past his HP threshold. Cards don't really matter if they hit Mabuchi here. If they do, good. We use Gary to try and take care of the ads and stun those that are alive. So Adachi and Jungi-Han are going to be our big damage dealers to Mabuchi right now. These two are stunned, which is good. I thought that guy was invisible somehow. Paralysis Prongs is good because he doesn't actually counter it for some reason. He probably should. We're good damage-wise. Ichi will do the rest. Yeah, Ichi will do the rest. Cool. And with that, he's going to use Crimson Aura, which is his HP threshold. Good. Now we can kill him. So at this point, we just do as much damage as possible. Obviously, Paralysis Prongs is stupidly strong. Head Trauma also strong. We have to wait for him to be standing, remember? So wait until the third blip. I can do it a little earlier there, but it's fine. That's a good time. He's next to a pillar. That counts as a wall, by the way. So let him stand up. And then Ichi will finish him. Hopefully. That might not be enough. It's satisfying after all the amount of times he's killed Ichi with that attack. And this is the reason why you have Adachi in the third slot. It's time for Namba's final swan song. We're really hoping for a very good turn order here. We need Namba to step it up. So this fight's going to start very differently than every other fight. I'm going to start by, well, not with Eri, but sure. Jackpot chip on this guy. Eri going ahead of Jungi-Han is exceptionally rare. Like, very rare. Jungi-Han is going to punch Reiji. Please have Namba after Ichi. Beautiful. Ichi uses attack team. Namba comes back with a new skill. Essence of Pyro Prism that does this. Everyone's gone. Please do not Essence of Rage. Thank you. It means I get to go fast. Essence of Rage is a fear. That counts as a wall, I think. I'm just going to wait until he stands. Now, with Ichi not having to take anybody... Ooh, bonus as well. With Ichi not having to, obviously, wait on anybody who has been stunned, we can just do this. I do not like you aiming for Ichi. I really do not like you aiming for Ichi. If he gunshots Ichi's dead. But because of the extra bonus on Gondarawa, instead of his defense going down by 20%, it goes down by 30 instead. Which means that now we just burn Reiji. He should aim for Jungi-Han here because he'll be closest. Essence of Rage here is fine now. Not a fan of how passive this Reiji is being. No, this is not how it works, but that's usually an indicator that Reiji 4 later on is just going to be the worst nightmare in the world. Cool. Cool. I'm not scared. You're scared. I'm terrified. What's this dead... I'm calling it now. This dead run has a turn 1 Trickster's top hat. Like, it's always on a dead run. It's happening. Same, it's RNG for Nintendo. No, it's... I've been in this situation. Every time I've got an exceedingly dead run, it's always turn 1 Trickster's top hat. Now, the reason why I said I need to save time... Oh, by the way, last 2 cap statues. Here's the first one. Up here. The reason why I said all of my time save has to be in the early game, my late game has a turn 1 Trickster's top hat Tendo in my PB. So I'm always going up against that. I'm going up against, I believe, a near gold chapter 12. I believe a 1 heal Sawashiro. Yeah. My endgame splits are a little nasty. Also, before we leave, turn around cap statue. Last one. And as long as we haven't missed any, that is the last Kappa statue, at which point we are able to get the money to go to Sotenbori. If you haven't missed any of the screenshots, you would have got the award for it then. Because I missed one earlier, we got it a bit later. This is the safest taxi. It's not the quickest taxi. I should probably go to the quickest taxi, but the quickest taxi is almost guaranteed to get a fight spawn. Whereas this one, for some reason, is not. Like, that's the fight spawn, but it will never catch us for some reason. I don't know. That's how it works. Speaking of fight spawns, Chinatown. Ooh, that was a bad chapter. Look at this time loss. Ouch. a shame, because, like, actually some of the fights actually went really well. The tiger fight went reasonably well. I lost time because of, like, trying to figure out why I'd, like, not had my super herring. Is that fight spawn down there? Yes, it is. It's going away. Good for me. Good for me. I can just run past. That's gonna see me if I keep going. I'm just gonna do that. If they didn't get caught on, like, the NPCs here, they would have actually moved far enough away, but nah, let's just make sure. Hey, Chapter 11. Chapter 11, we are starting to, get into the endgame. The endgame begins in the next chapter. We are starting to get into the really nasty stuff. If you played LED yourself, you can probably guess where the nasty stuff starts. This is our 7th and final party member, Zhao. You'll never see him again. As much as I love our boy Zhao, and he is absolutely fantastic, he isn't used in the speedrun. He joins us way too late to be of any use, but he does have one good thing about him. His shoes. His shoes are really bloody good. His shoes are some of the best shoes in the game. So, thanks, Zhao. We put the shoes onto Adachi. You might be wondering why we put them onto Adachi. It's not to have Adachi keep up with our party members. Adachi's latent agility, especially with Enforcer, is so garbage that he will never, ever get the agility to keep up with all of our other party members. However, with Zhao's shoes on, he can catch up and go faster than the enemy. And that's the important part. So, there are 3 dirty little speedrun secrets for getting through the endgame a lot faster. Nice spin. The first one is a specific SOS quest. It is the 3rd in the chain of SOS quests. This is the 1st. I believe this was found by either Notaku or Metza. I think it may have been Notaku. So we're going to do specifically a certain set of SOS quests. That's the first one. Remember that for the next chapter, because we're not going to do the others until the next chapter. How'd it go? The 33 months, I appreciate it. We're going to go down to the underground parking lot. Thankfully, Drunk Adachi remembers there's a secret way to the underground parking lot. This bit right here, you have to be very, very careful. Pay close attention to your minimap. There is a very late fight spawn around the corner that can happen, and it will be in the way if it happens, so you have to just be very careful when going here. If you get to this bit, it's not going to happen, so you're all good at this point. These are really hot tips if you're struggling with this chapter casually, or chapter 12 casually. Wait, what are you doing? What am I doing? I just tried to use Robson on Jungi-an. Can't do that. Can't do that. That is an illegal maneuver you cannot summon on Jungi-han. That is an illegal maneuver. Do not summon the cat on Jungi-han. Thank you. Anyway, if you've played this game before, you know casually you can actually finish this chapter off at this bit. However, we're going to go do one more thing. This is Dirty Speedrun Secret number 2. We're going to go do one final sub-story. We're going to get a reward from it, which is a poundmate. This poundmate is, as you've probably heard me say in the past, in my opinion, the most broken and overpowered poundmate in this game, despite the fact that it doesn't do any damage whatsoever. This is Mr. Masochist. Am I allowed to say Mr. Masochist in a charity stream? Am I allowed? This is Mr. Feels No Pain. Mr. Feels No Pain, as you can probably guess via the name, he feels no pain. So what we're going to do is go and make him feel pain. Do you remember Adachi's transfer shield ability in the previous chapter and how much damage it negated against the tiger for Eri? Try that, but on every one of your party members for the low cost of like 10,000 yen. What a good lad. Call him Mr. Feels No Pain. Skip this and then skip. Do not skip this bit. We found a quick way to do this fight recently. Thumbs up. Can't believe I found this out after all this time. We need to attack him twice to try and like say to the game, hey, we tried to attack him, because as you can see, we do no damage. By using your essences. It didn't work this time? What? Alright, never mind. I didn't find crap. I didn't find crap. I didn't find crap. Never mind. Not me. These tag team Masters of Mayhem are supposed to stop the slowdown before he uses his moves. For some reason, that's not working today. All you need to do is attack him twice, and that proves to the game that you've tried to attack him and you've done no damage. So, physically, we can't hurt Mr. Feels No Pain. Let's go get his mother. Fate worse than death. So, we're going to head to the Popo over here, and at this point, we're now going to get the reward for the Kappa statues, which, as I said earlier, is the base money that we need to get to Sotenbori. I should have near 2.4 at this point. Because of that death earlier, I do not. That's not a start skip, my dude. It's a text skip into a start skip, and you know better than that. Sometimes if I yell at myself, I remember the speed tech. So that's a sad laugh. That is a sad laugh. I've abused myself over all these years. Alright. We are way higher level than this fight, so just Eri, just that airstrike, you know the drill. And with this, we get Mr. Feels No Pain as a poundmate. There we go. With that, we can finish this chapter off. Let's party, my dude. As much as I would like to party, no party. Yakuza game's in a nutshell, pretty much. See, Mr. Feels No Pain sub-story is really good because it basically, you know, instead of having daddy issues, we just go get the mother. Look at what happens with Daigo. Yayoi sorts him out. Which is one of the only instances of mothers in this series outside of, I guess, Yumi, but, Ugh. Ugh. Punch this guy. Punch this guy. I hate Eri going second here because Eri going third is so much better because most of the enemies are gone. One of the best fight themes in the game, by the way. I love this fight theme so much. That hit all the enemies I did not want it to hit. Thankfully, I got the bonus on Gary. Paralyze, please. Ah, that's fine. He's still stunned. He's no longer stunned. No longer fine. Ah. So, all the best single target against Hamaguchi here. Now, beginning with the next fight, this is where we're going to have to pay attention to our MP usage again. Just pushing him further and further away, don't worry about it. It's better if obviously you don't, but obviously you have no choice over where you push the guy. Somebody low damage rolled. Man should be dead. I should have used gun because I don't have to run over. Somebody low damage rolled in all of that. Eri. It's usually Eri with one dart instead of like two. It's usually Eri's misshapen turn order that causes that. Punch this guy. Eri, can we stop going ahead of Ichi? Like, I really could do with you stop going fast here. Raubson. So, you'll notice, in terms of MP, we're running low. Running very low on both Eri and Adachi. So on Ichi's turn, I'm going to use one of my MP lunchboxes ahead of time so that I can do the next fight a lot quicker. So this will take care of this guy. Now, coming up next, brand new boss. His name is Matoba. He brings with him a special rule. If you are a boss, your name is 6 letters long, begins with M, ends with A, very precise, you are resistant to gun attacks, as you will see right here. Funnily enough, this is going to become a thing. This is actually going to become a thing. Oops, this one. Not the other one, this one. Going to become a thing in the next chapter. This exceedingly precise rule is a genuine thing. Also, fun fact, this is one of these fights where Ichi's essence can miss. So, what are we doing here? Eri, then? I might just use Jackpot Chip instead. Nice crit. It's a random chance to crit. It's like got a higher chance to crit than like most of her other attacks, but it's just a random chance. I'm still debating whether or not that's worth doing, because now I have to wait for him to stand up for Jungian. He does way more damage. Nice. I'm always losing like 30 seconds in this chapter, and I have no idea why anymore. I need to go see my PB and see what I did, because like losing a little bit of time, sure, but losing like 30-40 seconds is absurd. This has not been a bad chapter. I have no idea how I'm losing all this time. Adachi guarantees this fight's over instead of Jackal Chip. Jackal Chip might not crit, so I'm just gonna do this. Yeah, it's weird. I don't know how I'm losing this much time, because that was not a bad chapter at all. I'm gonna have to look at my PB. Anyway. Now comes the hard stuff. Now comes the very hard stuff. Oh boy. So, here's what we need to do. We need levels. We need levels pronto. So, on Eri, I'm going to put on her 2 job EXP items, the Gambler's Size. Remember the SOS quests we started in the previous chapter? We're going to go do the second one now, and then afterwards we're going to open up the second-hand shop. We need 3 million yen to get the Sotenbori. We're roughly about 2.3 at the minute, so we need a little bit more money. We have that money, just not in money form, in physical assets. For this fight, we need a little bit of persuasion to finish all these enemies, and that persuasion is head trauma. Oh, there's right. That is number 2, and that unlocks the SOS quest that we are looking for. This fight. We're now going to finally open up the secondhand shop, cooperate. Your wife is probably turning in her grave. Start skip. Do not start skip. Yeah. It's a very long load, much like earlier, where it doesn't count. It is actually surprisingly quicker to actually, like, tech skip there. This man's dead. Like, he's level 9. His name is Gomi. His name is Trash. I'm so sorry. Fun fact. The Japanese dub is slightly faster in this bit because of the text box here. That text box, for some reason, doesn't exist in the English dub. No idea why. Literally no idea why. And that's one of the biggest reasons as to why we use Japanese. You can use English, but you will be losing about 10 seconds here. SOS quest number 3. This is the important one. If either Adachi or Chungi-han has died, give them a muscle soda here. Actually, I need to give one to Adachi anyway. Yes, please. If you've ever done this game to 100% completion, you might recognize the guy at the front of this fight. That is an invested vagabond. They are this game's version of Dragon Quest Metal Slimes. They don't take damage, they take hit-based stuff. So what we want to do, grab me drink onto Adachi. Thank you. What we want to do is hit-based moves, whilst giving Adachi a little bit of extra damage. Where has he gone? There he is. Hi, Itchy. So, I want you to watch the right-hand side of the screen once this fight is over. They're not together that much, so I'm going to wait for Eri's turn, because Eri Dart Airshock just take care of all of them. And boop, watch the right-hand side of the screen. I'm going to give it a second here, because this run's already gone. Look at that EXP. Everybody gets a base 500,000 EXP. Those of us with our job EXP cards get up to 1,000,000 job EXP. And Adachi, who has obviously the good old whatchamacallit on him. Oh, am I going the wrong way? Adachi, I just used Lost Judgment's taxi list for Bar Survive. Adachi, who has obviously the soda on him, gets a little more EXP. With that, we go from levels 32, 33 to 38, 39. That is literally, if you were doing this casually, you'd obviously put the drink onto everybody, but that is Dirty Speedrun secret number 1 on how to level up fast. That fight right there. Again, I'm fairly certain that was Notaku who found that. It was either Notaku or Meta, one of the two. I'm pretty sure it was Notaku though, but yes. We're going to head down here. We're now going to head over to Sotenbori. That's a bad fight spawn. I'm just going to risk it. Ugh, close. We have just spent 3 million yen to get to Sotenbori. I now need 3 million yen. Don't ask. So, there's actually a very easy way to get that 3 million yen, as well as getting geared up for the late game. We need a couple of materials. We need a couple of equipment pieces to keep us alive. And we need these levels. And money. So, where can we get that stuff? Well, unsurprisingly, the Battle Tower. we're going to be going into the battle tower, but we're not going to be going in as deep as you might think. We're only going to be going in the battle tower for 10 floors. We used to go to 11 for the Hariti's amulet that despawns all fight spawns in the game, but funnily enough, fight spawns are only a problem in like 2 more parts. So, I don't really need it. I don't really need it. And that fight takes like an extra 45 seconds, so yeah. We had to redo the EXP a little bit because of that. But. So we're going around getting a couple of things that should be pretty obvious. Those are shoes. Those are very good shoes. We're going to be going into this car park to grab ourselves a accessory. This is the Gallant Binding. The Gallant Binding gives a person 100 extra HP who equips it. That's going to be going on to the person who gets blade killed. Cough. Itchy. Cough. I do have 7 superpowers for the 7 superpower strap, but this is a charity marathon. I do not believe that is a good idea. This hat, the Minister hat, is a curious one, actually. The Minister hat makes it so that your... ooh, bad fight spawn. Your elemental attacks, your fire, your ice, your lightning, do 10% extra damage. But funnily enough, if you have an elemental weapon and you have that hat equipped, it also gives the benefit to poundmates as well. Speedrun secret number 3. 2 rocket launchers. Trust me, you'll see why in a second. Skills, Itchy, Essence of Rose Typhoon, Eri, Jackpot Chip to Lucky Punch, Jungi-Han, Divine Shot, Gear Itchy Optimize, and then you need the 2 magic rings. Been a while. So Silver Bracelet and Fluorite Bracelet. Not the other magic ring, don't worry about that one. Eri, you need to grab yourself the 2 superpower rings from earlier. And more importantly, Eri is too strong. So what we're going to do is we're going to give Eri Namba's shoes. And you may have noticed there and gone, but Namba's shoes are worse than your current shoes. Correct, dear viewer. Eri is too good. Eri is specifically too fast. So what we have done is taken off her agility shoes in an attempt to make this into a turn order that is more favorable to us for the battle tower. That turn order is Jungi-Han. Jungi-Han's always going to go first. Itchy, Eri, with Adachi with Xiao's shoes as a backup. So, see if this goes well. My battle arenas haven't gone well lately. So you might be wondering, why did I buy the rocket launchers when they're 30k each? Exhibit A. There is only Exhibit A. 2,000 damage to anybody it hits. And yes, it works on bosses as well. That's your dirty little speedrun secret for damage for the endgame. Rocket launchers are amazing. Rocket launchers are genuinely amazing. In terms of the stuff we get from the battle tower, the only floors we need to get the prizes from are floors 5, 6, and 10. This fight sucks. The guy at the back with a hot dog and the guy on the left with a sign you really want to hit with the rocket launcher, you will only hit one of them. They suck. They really suck. If you hit the guy with the hot dog, that's a lot better, because the billboard guy's big weakness is Adachi, and that's why he has Xiao shoes. Very nice. That guy's attack animations, if you have a choice out of the hot dog guy and that guy to take care of that guy. The guy with the sign has way longer attack animations. They are really bad. They are really bad. Floor number 3, fake DRD. Do I head trauma this guy now? Actually, I think we head trauma this guy now. Now we'll do the old-fashioned way. Robson, I know the old-fashioned way works, so I'm just gonna do the old-fashioned way. I think that's right. Yep. Okay. So the last 2 hours have all been building up to a specific combo that we like to call DRD. This is the reason why we really want Eri to be third. So, this is DRD. Allow me to show you. Divine. Rose. starts. Notice how there are only 2 enemies left alive after Jungihan and Ichi are done with the rest of them. This means there are less targets for Dart Airstrike, and that's the reason you nerf Eri's agility. That is the big reason. You really want Eri to go third so that she can optimize her damage against certain single targets. For this fight, pay attention to where enemies spawn. The guy on the right is the important one. He needs to take a little extra damage, so aim at him. The person you aim Divine Shot at actually takes more damage. This is the one fight where Eri going ahead of Ichi is not a problem, because obviously you still only have 3 targets. Actually, no, it is a problem still. No, sorry, that's a wrong. The problem with going with Dead is that the E for Essence is in a bunch of other things, like, obviously Essence and Tag Team Mayhem. So, R fits better. Plus, then we can make DDR jokes when, obviously, it messes up. If it goes Eri before Ichi, we can just do DDR. I don't want to see no DDR. I like DDR, but I don't want to see no DDR. This floor has a very cute little modifier to it. Every physical attack, of course, there he goes ahead of Ichi. Every physical attack gains the wonderful ability to critical hit. So this is why I wanted Ichi to go ahead of Eri. Well, at least you hit the right person, I guess. And this is once again why we have Adachi on Fast Shoes as a backup. If Eri somehow gets ahead of Ichi, Adachi cleans up. Adachi's very good at cleaning up in this place. We're going to go and grab this. This is going to be a pair of workman's overalls. Professional overalls, I should say. The 7th floor. If everything has gone correctly up until this point, we're going to job level on Jungihan after this fight. So, head trauma, King Joe. Pray that he doesn't dodge, because he can. Bring out the boy Robson. There he is. And Dart Airstrike. Because we put the magic accessories on Ichi and the super power rings on Eri, King Joe will die there instead of having to wait for Adachi's turn. With that, we get our penultimate skill that we need for the run, which is Essence of Phantom Drive. It is our first blade attack. Well, technically it's not, because Eri has one, but it's our first blade attack that's pretty good. This is the reason why our boy Zhao doesn't get used. Hit the man. Hit the Dart Airstrike. I'm, again, sad that it's Eri ahead of Ichi. Please hit the guy on the left twice. Good. Now they'll die. Eri is now going ahead of Ichi again. This is unfortunate. This is very bad. This is very, very bad. Eri's agility somehow has gone exceptionally high today, and I have no idea how. I have no idea how. I'm a little worried. We go back to... No, we don't. That's a lie. We don't go back to DRD here. No, that's a lie. That's the old strat. This guy in front can sometimes go really fast. So instead, we do this to make sure he dies. Yeah, he was going really fast. Look. He was going ahead of Eri. At which point, we just die airstrike. Nice. Good. One final floor for 2 final items. Both very important. All the other equipment that we're getting in here, materials after the fights, are also going to go to our last weapon level up. Fun fact, Jungihan doesn't need to do anything in this fight. Whoop. Whoop. And dies right. We get a Damascus Ladle for the Chef class, which we don't use. That sells for 1,000,000 yen. This also sells for 1,000,000 yen. The Dragon Knuckles. But the Dragon Knuckles are one of Jungihan's best weapons. So instead, we're not going to sell those. We go back to the entrance. We need one more little thing before we carry on here. It looks like I'm going to the story point. The story point is just any taxi. We're not going to go to, obviously, Omi HQ just yet. We need one big final damage buff. I'm going to go down this little alleyway. We're going to find ourselves. Hold safe. Containing. 3 rainbow hat, which, as you could probably guess by its design, is very magic-based. We're now going to head to Ebisu. We kind of need more rocket launchers, as you could probably guess. But we also need to sell some of those items that we got for the money. Be very careful not to sell the Dragon Knuckles. Also on the way through, because we're doing the safer charity strats, we're going to select everything off the menu here. This is going to give me a attack buff of 10% for free fights. This will help with not having the damage from 7 superpowerings. Trust. Speak to the dude. Hello there. Buy your rocket launchers, and then... Did you only buy one? I need 2. It's very important I get 2. Sell. Over here, you want to sell your Damascus Ladle and the Chinese Saber, not the Dragon Knuckles. At this point, we're going back to Isezaki Ijincho. And we are hoping for the weirdest bit of luck. We need a specific bit of RNG to not spawn in an NPC. There are 5 rare NPCs that just randomly spawn in this game. One of them is a pain in the ass. The guy in that corner. Because you see that item in that far corner? It gets blocked off by the guy. So having him not spawn in is good. If he does spawn in, you have to go to Sotenbori and back again. Grab the Gallant Binding. Grab the Blessed Wood Armor. We don't get the bloody Curse Pendant anymore. Or the whatever pendant it's called. Grab the Golden Ingot, because that is very necessary for Jungihan's weapon upgrade. Folks, one final time, big flashing light warning. We are going to be getting a lot of them here. So if you are averse to flashing lights, look away now. I will tell you when it's done. Fund support 2 million yen to the blacksmith. Strengthen bandages by 2. Table sparking by 8. Shield by 2. Pouch by 2. Cards by 2. Congratulations, if you've done all of that, your menu was correct. It is over, you can look again. We are taxing the Sotenbori, and this is where we begin the end game. Omi HQ. This is where things get really hard. Every single boss fight can kill the run. Every single one. Pretty much every single one, bar the Chapter 9 ones can from Jungihan onwards. But this is where things get genuinely hard. Now, the War God's Keystone through the fence there. This is a stealth mission. Stealth mission. Stealth. You can do 2 fights in here, and then on the 3rd you get thrown out. You will lose a minute. There is a bit of speed tech by getting the attention of that guy there. In total, it only saves you about 6 seconds. If you fail, you lose a minute. I do not like showing that speed tech at all. It's hard to pull off. By waiting for him, we will now not get into any other fights. If you didn't wait for him, you would have to get into a fight with that guy. And then run past him. If you're a newer runner, I would highly suggest that you grab the Guardian Water in that box there. It is a 30% defense increase. Give it to Ichi. In the middle of the fight, give it to Ichi. Eri Jungihan Saiko Dachi Ichi. Eri Jungihan Saiko Dachi Ichi. Eri Jungihan, remove this for the tactical helmet. And then, obviously, this for the War Gods. Sayako, remove this for the magical sandals. Dachi, Ichi. Put on superpowering. I would put both on here, but again, for charity stuff and to stay alive, we're going to use the Gallant Binding. I'm going to use these on you to try and get rid of them, because they just fill up a hole in my inventory. And I'm just going to heal with Namba. Alright. Let's rock. Also, by doing this strat with the buff from Smartburger, I can basically have my attack buff for the fight after this one, which is what will hopefully fix the lack of damage from 7-2 powerings. Alright. And here we go. Remember that rule with Matoba? If you're a boss, name is 6 letters long, begins with M, ends with A. Possessing the guns. We're going to use Masochist. Mr. Feels No Pain, sorry. Keep us alive. We're going to use Lucky Punch on Eri. Make sure that he obviously doesn't take very little damage. Make sure your perfect guards are good from this point on, by the way. Go past Bronze. Patience, let him get up with the head trauma. Bit late, that's fine. The crits. Doppelganger phase. We do things in this order specifically so that after Doppelganger phase, it's Ichi's turn. Because Ichi is going to deal with the Doppelgangers hopefully in one turn with our boy, Robson. If any are alive, you have to use that airstrike, which sucks because obviously Majima is resistant to it. Thanks for not paralyzing Jungi-han. I actually do appreciate that. Do enough damage, Jungi-han? Now the fun begins. Rocket launcher this guy to the face. Right now. Do not wait. It has to be Saijima. That's a cup sake. If we can hit Saijima, we get lucky and can hit him twice for his turn, he won't attack anyone. Majima will always use his next turn to buff. He's going to hit Ichi, which is bad. Ooh, that's really bad, actually. What we'll do is we'll rocket launcher with Ichi. Again, hit Saijima. Hitting Majima as well is really nice. We will heal with Jungi-han. We'll get to full HP because we need Ichi on full HP. Fun fact, Saijima doesn't resist gun. Use that airstrike. Saijima's next turn, he buffs. If Ichi gets hit at all before Saijima's turn after this one, you must heal him. Without fail. Good. Usually that can miss. If this hits Ichi, that's bad. Oh, he's too close, Ichi! Okay, I'm gonna have to heal with Ichi. Ooh, thank God Ichi went ahead of Saijima. Because on Saijima's next turn, it is guaranteed blade kill. I should not be doing this because they're both looking at Ichi. I should be healing. Good. Please, Saijima, don't kill Ichi. No process is really nice. Cool, good stuff. I should have taken that a little bit safer, but we're fine. We're actually genuinely fine. Fun fact, they can cast Blade Kill again. So, pro tip, get rid of Saijima. Seriously, get rid of him right now. This is a good fight. It's a very good fight. Airstrike will finish him off, and then we'll finish Majima off. Patience, please. Nice crit. Rose does more than Tag Team SMA him, but it's not, doesn't matter because he's dead. That was a very good fight. That was a very, very, very good fight. Zero Paralysis is so good. Every one of Majima's special abilities can paralyze the person he's targeting. Ichi getting a heal off before Blade Kill was also very lucky. We were in big trouble there. So, yeah. Oops. Phew. Hey, go get more rocket launchers. Phew. Okay. Good. Good stuff. It's hard to overstate how hard that fight is. That fight is literally just a you can die. Like, any fight at this point is just, hey, the run's dead. Oops, rocket launchers, please. Important, please. Jungi-han. Lightning bandages. Optimize will always prioritize the Dragon Knuckles because they're stronger than the Lightning bandages, but the Lightning bandages make it so that Jungi-han is affinitied to lightning, which is obviously very good. Now, because I died earlier, this strat is going to be a bit bad for later on in the run, because I'm not going to have the money, unfortunately. Because of me dying earlier, you don't really want to do what I'm about to do here, but I am going to use my free use of Saejima. Because that makes this fight go so much faster. I have to wonder whether this enemy is named Kuroda, specifically because of what happens in the plot after this cutscene. Hey, sir, you're paralyzed. You can't do that. You're not supposed to have a turn. That's correct. Considering, you know, Kuroda voices a certain somebody that is about to turn up. I'm actually surprised I'm losing this much time in this chapter. I did not think that was a bad chapter. Damn. My endgame splits are nasty. Anyway, DRD. My endgame splits are very, very nasty. With the optimize we did earlier, it actually prioritized putting the faster shoes on Ichi, so Ichi should still be going ahead of Eri. For now. Eri's about to go faster than Ichi very, very soon. I'm so surprised I lost that much time. Like, 30 seconds maybe, but a minute? Man. My PB has a really good chapter 12. My endgame in my PB is really, really good, just apart from chapter 14. Damn. Oh. Well. At least also with this run, I'm figuring out where my nasty splits are, and they are where I thought they were. It's pretty much the entire endgame bar 14, which 14 is the hardest chapter in this speedrun, and it's scary. It's exceptionally scary. 14 genuinely scares me, like, massively. Is there actually? I did not notice that. Yo, that's sick. I actually did not notice that at all. That's cute. That's really cute. I'd like to think all these Kurodas are specifically, like, references to, like, Kiryu's VA. Like, I'd like to think that they are. Obviously, the guy in Yakuza 5, the Victory Road guy, obviously is. But, like, I just like to hope these Kurodas are also, you know, neat little, like, throws to him and, like, obviously his work that he's done. No fight spawn in Chinatown? Ooh, nice. Yo. Good. Can I stop bouncing off everyone, though? Thanks. Hey, remember that taxi we got earlier? We can go there. Nice and quick. Bad for 5 minutes. The problem with that bit is even if you know what you need to look at, you have to do it in the specific order that the game wants you to do it in. I found that out with Judge Ass. It's so annoying because like you know you have to look at the right hand, but the right hand keeps coming up and down. It's really, really annoying. It's really, really annoying. Good fight. Very good fight. The usage of Essence of Blade there was found by Ryu, actually. It's a lot quicker than doing Divine Shot, so we save a good couple of seconds in that fight because of that. But it has to have Ichi go after Jungi-han and not Eri. So I'll always be looking at my turn order whenever I go into that fight to make sure that we can do that. This is the Kurodaverse. I would believe it. Okay, so we get our 3 million yen back. Don't get excited. We're about to spend it again. I feel for the people that weren't paying attention and hadn't spent their money as soon as they got it and then came here and realized, oh, I need another 3 million yen. Whoops. Wasn't me, actually. Genuinely wasn't me. Yeah, my money is way lower than it should be here because of the death in the Jungi-han fight. It's a bit of a shame. So the late game strats aren't going to be that great. We're going to lose some time in the finale to that. So, unfortunate. Anyway, here's the politics van. We're going to get in our politics van. I'm going to go yell at Kume. I almost said Kuze. That would have been wrong. Definitely not Kuze. Definitely Kume. We're still going to go yell at him. Essentially, we need an audience with Kume to go and find out where the young master is. We are going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Good. Always yell at Kume. Yeah, no, it's for good reason. A very good reason. Unfortunately, we can't trigger the cutscene early on the right-hand side. We've tried, like, jumping the fence to the right a couple of times. You have to go this way. Unfortunately, you have to go this way. Otherwise, we'd go to the other taxi and go from the other side, but this way is quicker. This fight is a little rough. It's DRD, but we really need, like, a couple of enemies to, like, actually die to this. It depends on who gets dart airstrikes here. If one enemy is alive, Kraus prongs. If it's not, we will have to try and shield blast. Make sure you take care of this guy. Remember, Hammer Guy has a very high, very, very high, obviously, like, high, very slow attack. That's the word I'm after. We now get the final essence of the speed run. We get Essence of Shield Rupture, which is for Adachi, which is absurdly strong because it is an AoE attack for Adachi. 1, 2, 3. Yep, it's an AoE attack for Adachi. It's absurdly strong. It is really, really good. We're going to be using it immediately, actually, like in this next part. Moving on my minimap, because this is like one of the last 2 places where fight spawns can be an issue. Looks like we're good, especially with me getting blocked there. Thank you, single guy over there. I appreciate you. If it was the group of enemies, I would have walked into them because I wasted my time. This is the final usage of Gary Buster Holmes, by the way. With this, we are hoping to crit or do high damage to Tsutsumi. There's no way really of telling with this, but there is on Eri. So we're hoping one dart hits Tsutsumi specifically so that this fight ends in 1 turn. Good. Oh, I didn't mean to... Oh, he's hammering X. Reason is that if you were to do that, you can then Shield Rupture on Adachi, and that's that. So I've messed up. I'll just use Rose Typhoon at this point. Heiji's MP is not as much of a problem in this fight as others. This boss fight can go very, very badly wrong. It's all going to be determined by a couple of factors. Turn order. When he takes his turn, if he hits with the first attack, and also if he hits in his second phase. There's a couple of factors to this fight. So at the start of the fight, we are going to do damage. So we're going to start with Jungi-Han. Because of the lightning bandages, we can now do this and do a lot of damage. And this, and we are hoping to see the move Vile Blade of Enmity. That's bad. Vile Blade of Enmity. Samashiro stands on the other side of the room and doesn't do anything. He misses. Also, I would quite like a couple of crits out from Eri, please, because that's the damage. Thanks. That helps. Vile Blade of Enmity, please. Ew. Stop this. So I am going to have to heal on Ichi in this fight, highly likely, unless we get lucky. Again, he's next to the wall, so give him a second so he stands up so we don't get Dragon Engined. Unless he spreads out the damage to Adachi and Eri next. However, this phase is, in my opinion, the nastiest. So his normal attack is now going to become a 2-hit attack. If the second attack hits and you don't perfect guard it, he is going to use an opportune attack. But the worst thing is the fact that he can just outright stun any of our party members. That is with a move called Cane Strike. Sometimes it fails, which we're really hoping that he doesn't use it, or it fails. Please do not aim for Ichi. Or Jungi-Han, actually. That would also be bad. Good. With Ichi's HP, I think we don't risk this. I think we just heal. He should aim for Adachi here. Because Adachi is closest. Ew. Now, ideally, I would have used my MP heal for that, but kind of dying. Whew. Now, Jungi-Han is running out of MP! I need to go fast to be able to... do the damage here. Nice. Right, he's now going into his next phase. This is going to be his HP threshold right here. Know how he's taking the damage. So, because he's at his HP threshold, and with the turn order, I think we're going to be in a lot of trouble. I think we're about to be in a lot of trouble. So, ideally, there's one move we do not want to see him use, which is his counter. He has a couple of moves in this last phase which are really nasty. One of them is his counter, but if he uses his counter after his other move, which puts a 1k HP regen on him, that's going to be bad. He should... Yep, hit. No, he's going to do it. He's going to do the heal. That's unfortunate. I have a very small limited amount of time to do enough damage to him, which with Jungihan having no MP, that's not going to happen. I might have to use a rocket launcher on Ichi. Yeah, that's unfortunate. I didn't want to use the rocket launcher on Sawashiro. Oh, he's alive. This is why you use the MP heal. This is why you use the MP heal. If I used the MP heal, he would have killed Jungihan. He focused way too much on Jungihan. Not ideal, because one, slow. Two, that means I'm down a rocket launcher for Chapter 14, which is bad. Chapter 14 goes a lot smoother if you have 2 rocket launchers. Now I'm in danger. Now I'm going to have to do the old-fashioned strats, which are scary and not very nice. Failed to call the worst option. I have no idea what you are even insinuating with that. Okay, new chapter, full heal, thank God. Otherwise Jungihan would still be on no MP. Robson. Ooh, bonus, good. With the bonus, which is quite rare, we just finished that fight instantly. Like, even, like, actual, like, divine shot doesn't matter if you have the Robson bonus, but, like, it happens exceptionally rarely that you just want to set that fight up to finish with Robson anyway. Use the skills so quickly, I would suggest in the next fight you take a look at the bottom left-hand side of the screen, because you can shortcut skills in this video game. You'll see that I have my skills set up on the shortcut. So if you look at the bottom left, whoop. See those boxes? Those are the skills. Hit with the car. Hit with the car. It's actually slow, but... Oh. Wait, no. Gross. I'm stupid. It's not a summon fight. Daytime. The interesting thing is, the enemy to the left... please don't hit the enemy with bleed, Eri. Why would you do that? The man was dead. The man was actually dead. Why would you do this? Thanks, Eri. If you hit... There's contextual, like, debuffs in this game. If you hit any enemies into those bushes over there, like we did with one of them, they bleed. It's fantastic. You hit them into the neon signs in the middle of the main throwaway, they also get paralyzed. It's great. It's actually genuinely great. Anyway, Taichi Suzuki's foot. No, you can actually shortcut skills. I should be shortcutting skills here, actually, before this fight, but... Yeah, I guess I can. I mean, I can show it off. I don't usually shortcut these skills. If you look here in skills and then press triangle, you can see I'm putting on Coercive Shout and also, where am I? Super Cocktail. Itchy HP, critical, and magic. Yes, that's what I'm after. Yes, that is exactly what I'm after. Adachi, out. Thank you. Are we good for MP? I think we're good for MP. I'm actually going to give Jungihan MP because I'm probably going to need it. This is the last time a fight spawn can mess you up in the run. So, hopefully it doesn't spawn in. If you go really fast when you spawn in, it sometimes doesn't spawn in. It can spawn on this corner. There is no way to avoid it. It's that trash bag right there, but thankfully it's not one today. Alright, here we go. This fight is nasty. This is one of the hardest fights in the game. Not the hardest. But here we go. We really want Itchy to go ahead of this guy first. I don't know who he is. Who's this guy? Usually Itchy does not go first, and Itchy usually starts to die. Not ideal. Not good. It's the usual. Guess I'm used to usual. Muscle Soda on Eri. For the love of everything. Muscle Soda on Eri. This is a fine one to dodge. He says. Ask us, please. Ah, no bonus. Well, that sucks. Well, this is going to be a nasty fight. Hopefully we get one crit out of Eri or Psycho. That will push this to the next phase. 2 isn't bad. Now, usually, what we would do in this situation is we would actually use one of our rocket launchers to make it so that we can... I need to heal here because of Ichi not doing any of his perfect guards. We would usually use a rocket launcher in this phase. Oh, please don't stun. That's bad. Uppercut, please. Wake me up. Because this doesn't kill. I don't like that. Jungi Han's not going to go fast enough, is he? He is good. As you can tell, our 2 female party members are our big damage dealers. They are very, very good in this fight. Also, there is a gimmick to this fight. You may know it, you may not know it. Kiryu will not attack your female party members. Again, as I said earlier, single target healing can save you in this run. Ichi has a single target heal. Oh, that's bad. I might be dead. Okay, good. Okay, good, thanks. That's lucky. Yeah. Kiryu has a single target. Ichi has a single target heal. Use that. It makes you slightly drunk, which you would think is kind of bad. Incorrect. Kiryu will punch the drunk right out of you. I'm not even kidding. Like, literally, I'll just punch the drunk away. Thanks. Oh, Eri. Oh, Eri. That's your latent potential right there. This is why I like uppercut. Uppercut's easy to avoid. Even with a bad camera angle. Next phase, please. Time for beast mode. For the love of God, get him out of this phase immediately. Rocket launcher him. I'm gonna do something stupid. I'm gonna buff Sayako. That's actually a bad idea. This might be the end of the fight. That's fine. You remember Jungi Han exists. Good. Thank God. Jungi Han is allowed to die. At this point, sacrifice Jungi Han. Oh, no. I was joking. Okay, that's fine. Now I can go faster because of Saiku's damage. I shouldn't do this. I'm going to push for damage. Dragon of Dojima style. I'm just going to guard. Good. Good choice. Good choice. Very good choice. I'm just going to damage everybody else. It's fine. Nice crits. Nice crit. This is why I guarded, just in case. Eri's crits are really good here, so this fight actually ended quite fast. Good fight. A little scary with the stun. Usually he will stun combo Ichi, which is the big problem, because if he gets 2 turns in a row, he just kills Ichi. I got very lucky earlier that he didn't uppercut twice. If he uppercutted twice, that would have been the end of the fight. I got very lucky. See that man on that loading screen? God, I hate that man. We've got a problem with that man coming up. Hey, notice how the drunk that Ichi got on him is already gone? Yeah. Yeah. Yep. I'm going to take the cup sake and give 2 of them to Jungi Han. Party Psycho leaves for Adachi just for a couple of fights. Going the wrong way on my menu again. A note to self, you want to put their knuckles onto Jungi Han before the Reiji fight. Thank you very much. Hopefully Jungi Han is not drunk, because that would actually be a problem. I should not use both cup sakes on him, but I want his MP for this fight. Alright, guy in the middle here. Hyper weak to both lightning and knife attacks. Fun fact, I've got both of them right here. Oh wait, I lied. This is the last Gary fight. Nice bonus. That stuns everybody. This is probably going to wake one of the ads up, but it'll be fine. We want to do our best damage to this guy. Please don't kick this guy. Adachi. Someone's happy to be awake. Oh, ew. That's slow. That's slow. Just keep slapping this guy with a knife. It's like massively important. Rose Typhoon will get rid of one of the ads. Or not. That sucks. Oh well. Because they haven't died in the run so far, Jungi Han should level up from this. Teehee. This finishes the fight. And then he will job level after the next fight to heal him again after this next one. Alright, this next fight has a little bit of strat to it, but it's a bit temperamental whether it works or not. Remember back in the battle dungeon, we aimed at a specific enemy to do more damage? Yes, same, but we also need to crit this guy, is the problem. I think we just did. Had to find out if that airstrike kills all of them, then it did. Find out. Oh. Did not. Thankfully, he didn't actually use any annoying attacks. Both of them level, get their MP back. Important menu. You want to go to Gear, Ichi, Gallant for Dragon. You want to go to Jungi Han and change this to the Dragon Knuckles. We want to go to our items to make sure everybody is good. Everyone is good apart from Ichi, and that's actually fine. Heal, obviously. And then, let's go. Ichi's MP isn't a problem. Ichi barely uses his skills in this fight. Hardest fight in the video game. Right here. Zero, Jay. Start with 0. Last Muscle Soda on to Eri. Thank you. With Ichi. Masochist. Please bonus. Oh. Massive shame. This does nothing. I like this move. Thank you. Mirror Face can crit you for 3/4 your HP. I don't like that move. Ew. Please dart Reiji. Please double dart Reiji, not Mirror Face. Nice. You would give this to me on a dead run. Of course you would. Fun fact, Jungi Han is your support character in this fight. I'm going to risk him potentially getting shot. Not a good idea. I should have healed. That's fine. Robson is going to cause a counter. It didn't cause a counter. Yo. Free no fear. Let's go. That was with defense bonus on. You can tell how much damage this fight is doing. We're almost like 13 levels below what they are right now. Ew. It's fine because I was planning to heal anyway. Yeah. We're trying to push Reiji to his halfway HP point, at which point he's going to use a special skill called Malicious Grin. He'll get there after this one. He may counter this. I don't think he will, but he may. Good. Patience. If we need a bit of a heal here, we should heal. I probably should have done the MP heal, but it's fine. So, he's now going to use Malicious Grin, which is fine. This is going to fear everybody. Usually, all versions of fear last for 2 turns. Not here. 1. Please don't fear Adachi. That's fine. It's just random whether or not we get feared or not. Adachi has, like, the highest chance to not get feared. At this point, if they... Oh, you jackass. On my healer. If you get attacked... I'm getting attacked after the turn that I would come off fear. They can break your fear early. I'll have to heal on Ichi now, which is a shame, because I want to use Gondaro on Ichi. I need to heal to full. Too many people almost dead, because as you can tell, Reiji has a 10% attack buff, which is bad for us. That's bad. Thank you for not critting. That move loves to crit. That can outright kill Eri. What I really need to do is get old Gondara out. Oh my goodness. So that I can just basically nerf Reiji's attack and defense and get him out of this fight. Look how little damage he does now. I should heal. I should have healed. It's fine. It's gonna get Reiji out. That's fine. But now look how much extra damage I'm doing. Nice crits. She's dead. That's unfortunate. She's my damage dealer. We bring her back. Rough Reiji fight. Look where my gold is for having a masochist Reiji. It's gonna do damage. That's fine. I mean, we just win the fight now. We just do damage and end the fight. 1, 2, 3. Wow. That's actually not too bad. That stops me having to wait for the poison tick. That's fine. I'll take that. That's actually a little quicker than him being alive. Cool. I hate that fight so much. That fight sucks. Like, my PB was bad in that fight, so yeah. Eee. Eee. But yeah, Jay, go Zero first. Zero is also very cheap no matter what you want to pick it up on. If you want to wait for a sale, usually Yakuza 0 goes like 80 to 90% off. Zero, the good thing about starting with Zero, even though it's a quotation marks prequel, you don't need any knowledge of the prior Yakuza games or any other Yakuza games. It works as a perfect prequel that requires zero knowledge, but also you get a little bit of backstory on some of the characters before the events of Yakuza 1, which makes that have a little bit more impact. Also, Zero is one of the best games. Go... just reminder that the game itself starts a little slow. I know many people have dropped it at chapter 2. Try and give it until at least chapter 4. The second chapter's a little bit rough at the start of it. Thank you. This is a charity run. I kind of have to, by default, you know, go and get the thing. Go and get the curse substitute. As much as I was thinking of not getting the curse substitute, I kind of need to go and get the curse substitute. As fun as it would be, this is for charity. We got to finish the run out. And yes, if you're on Xbox, they are pretty much, I think, still all on Game Pass, or like all the main series is on Game Pass. Also, since you might be confused, because most people are confused, Kiwami 1 is a remake of Yakuza 1, Kiwami 2 is a remake of Yakuza 2, and then obviously 3 remaster, 4 remaster, 5 remaster should be pretty obvious. 6 is, I mean, 6. And then LAD is 7. Ah, almost went in the wrong place again. Yeah, all main series games are on Game Pass. There are also a couple of spin-off games. LED Ishin just came out. That's set in the Bakumetsu period. Has no relation to any Yakuza game whatsoever. You have the Judgment games. The only relation they have is that they're both set in this place called Kamurocho. They feature a gang called the Tojo Clan. Never heard of them before, to be honest. And that's about it. There's like one reference in a sub-story, but it's not a strong reference. It's a reference to Yakuza 6. So Judgment you can play at any time. Lost Judgment is a direct sequel, so you can't play that until after Judgment. But also Lost Judgment spoils a big plot point from this video game multiple times. So Lost Judgment, I would wholeheartedly recommend waiting to do that one later. Because otherwise you're going to be a little confused and then realize, oh, okay. Stab this man. Kick him! Rawr, bonk. We're in the finale, by the way, for those who don't know. The final set piece, it is, of course, the Millennium Tower. Who would have guessed? Who would have surmised it would be this place? There's a fresh birthday kit here, because obviously, again, charity and I've used one ahead of time. I'm going to pick that one up now, just in case. DRD with a little bit of a dashy on the end. For Assassin's 1? I mean, that's just blatantly incorrect. And it's just, like, literally blatantly incorrect, but sure. Yakuza 3 is Toto Hospital. Yakuza 2 is Kamurocho Hills. Yakuza 4 is. Yakuza 5 has part of it up there, but the final is Tojo HQ. Divine Shot? Yeah. Yakuza 6 is a shipyard. It's just a shipyard somewhere. So keep telling yourself that, but that's wrong. Yeah, 5 has no idea. 5 got lost on the way from the Millennium Tower. 5 started with the Millennium Tower and then was like, wait a minute, where are we going? Why am I in the Tokyo Dome? Why is Baseball Man here? What's going on? This series actually, like, it does use the Millennium Tower every so often, but it really doesn't use it in the, like, the finales that much. It's kind of a really annoying pet peeve, is like everyone's saying, oh, it's always the Millennium Tower. No, it's really not. I'm gonna miss. Thank God I didn't. Though for these guys are actually weak to knife attacks, so I'm hoping for crits here. Because then I can just decide who I attack. I'll attack you with Adachi, then the other guy with Jungian. They resist a lot in this fight. Ew. We stop going really fast and trying to kill Eri. Thanks. I don't know, it just annoys me. It just annoys me that like everyone's always like, oh, it's always the Millennium Tower for the finale. It is the Millennium Tower for a lot of games. And yes, I think it is overused as well. But it's not the finale for a lot of games. I think if you count them all up, it's less times the Millennium Tower. Obviously, it's not the Millennium Tower in 0 because the thing doesn't exist. It is in K1, which, you know, or OG1, which makes sense. In 2, people forget that it's actually Camo Hills, which took another couple of games to finish. A building that is so important. We really don't get to explore Kamurocho Hills. Like, literally. What did they do after Yakuza 2? Did they just take it down again? Did they realize Majima was building the building and decided to get actual contractors? Like, for this fight spawn, you can avoid it by going this way, hugging the wall, going through the door quickly. Very nice. That's a lot tighter than it looks, by the way. Not the official Millennium Tower. Edo Bakumetsu period Millennium Tower. Punch? Punch? Yes, punch. Don't stab. No stab, only punch. Man resistant to knife. That's a remember for a second. Man resistant to knife. That's a shame. Adachi got an early agility roll, which is not good for us here. Because these two don't actually get a go before Adachi's go. And by using Essence of Shield Rupture, I can just punish this guy. Like, an opportune attack. Now I just have to waste time doing this. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. We're going to run out of MP with this new route, so we do have to get this heal here, which stops you from using the story trigger on the stairs. So we have to skip through that. 2 games to drag Ryuji out of there. My theory is the man is still alive up there. He's just helping build the tower. Oh, cool. My furniture hasn't spawned. It doesn't change anything, but sometimes my furniture doesn't spawn. Why? I have no idea. Sometimes my furniture just doesn't spawn. Eri should not be going ahead of Ichi. Damn it. Hey, buddy. Now I have to process wrongs you. Sorry. I trust Mandro to construct the building. I seem to be doing a decent job. Wasn't that bad. Alright, this is the hardest fight in this set piece. We need to guard with Jungi-han and then use Essence of Rose Typhoon. Damn, hard fight. Very hard fight. There's a fight skip coming up here, which is probably the easiest one to do, but if you mess it up, you lose a minute and a half. That's the fight skip. That looks like it's very easy. If you accidentally bounce off the wall, you displace your hitbox and put yourself immediately in the fight. So that's not actually that easy. I'm just really used to the angle. If you know what angle to take, it is easy, but you really want to brush against the wall without bouncing off of it. Was there a faster way to do this fight now? There wasn't there? It's just guard with Ichi, I think. I don't think it's use Essence of Phantom Drive. I'm going to test it. Yeah, no, it's not. Yeah, no, it's not. Also, Adachi with a low agility roll. Actually, it might be if Adachi kills Sith. Ow. Ow. Perfect guard. Okay, yeah, actually that is fast. That's fine. Alright, final fight spawn skip. This one's the rough one. It's not that hard when you know what to do, but it's very intimidating at first, and also it can go wrong if the AI breaks. So you want to run straight here and ignore all the other items. Go up against this wall and watch this group of enemies. Second it goes behind that pillar, we disappear. Because what we want to do is get the attention of this fight spawn instead. By going into this fight, the next fight after this one is going to spawn, the one that we just bypassed, is going to spawn behind us. What? How's that only 2? Video game. Paralyze? Good. This stops him from hopefully buffing. Beautiful. If you can use head trauma faster, he's just going to kick the furniture, aren't you? Good. Kind of forgot that was a thing that was probably going to happen. Because he's also quite far away, don't be afraid to just use your essence. It's a little slower, but obviously you don't have to wait for running over there. I think I'm good to not heal up, but I'm going to just in case. Because Adachi heals after the next fight? Either the next fight or the fight after that, so I don't have to... Oh, Adachi even just disappears as well. Yeah, Adachi doesn't matter here. I need to heal Adachi at all. There's a quick way to do this fight. It's based a little bit on luck. What we're going to do is just not do anything on Jungi Han. Usually what we'd do is stab Adachi. And then we use Robson and pray that guy at the back who's running towards me doesn't land next to a wall, so we can just do this. That looks good. Looks far away enough. Sometimes he doesn't run towards you and just stays behind that pillar, and at that point, Dart Airstrike only hits twice. So then you have to wait for Adachi's turn. I guess it also isn't too bad, I suppose. This fight can kill Ichi. If this fight kills Ichi, congratulations, you go back to the very beginning. Okay, that's the right person to hit that attack on. Thank you. That's the attack that can kill Ichi. Oh, head trauma. Thank you. Patience. 1, 2, 3. Ew. He aimed for Ichi twice. That would have been the end of the run. I should wait for head trauma. I was going to use essence, but he goes next, so no. Trauma works. Alright, big menu. Not skills. What are you doing? Ichi! Garland binding for curse substitute. Ayy. You get Dachi shoes. Ayy. You get whatever. Ayy. You get, yes! And you get this. Whew, good. Almost forgot the most important thing, which was Jungi Han's actual thing. How am I doing for... I'm down to 8 lunchboxes? Or 9? Ew. I ain't good. That's actually bad. Alright, cool. Okay, that's actually really bad. Alright, Trickster's Top Hat. What this game doesn't tell you is there's a bunch of poison skills in this game. Nancy's Summon, Jungi Han's Poison. All of them are base level 1 poison. There is a poison attack that's actually better than all of them. It does more than double the damage. That move is called Trickster's Top Hat. It is on Eri, but the trouble is that move has a 1 in 4 chance casting poison and 3 other elements that are kinda terrible. So what we're going to do is we're going to attempt to hit this guy with Poison Shot to start doing residual poison damage now. Great! And then hit him with Taxi Master's Mayhem, or Trickster's Top Hat. And pray that we land poison first try. That's fine. Maskus bonus, please? Nope. Cool. I've had no summon bonuses that I wanted in this run. 2 big damage dealers in this fight are very clearly Sayako and Eri. So with getting poison application on Tendo from Trickster's Top Hat, you only want to give it like 3 or 4 turns. If you're a newer runner, you can obviously do it more. Having that one land makes him do another turn, which is bad. Cool. It's a don't poison Tendo day. I see. I understand. Fire again. Hey, not ideal. I'm going to heal MP. A bit early, but now I can get some Jungi Han heals up in here. And Sayako, because she got hit a bit hard. Ideally, I would have buffed Sayako there. Man is about to hit hard. It doesn't actually hit that hard if you perfect guard. But your perfect guards need to be, like, actually in order in this fight. Please apply one version of poison. No one? No one at all? No? Poison's very good in this fight because Tendo does not remove poison. And he has 26k HP. Can we stop getting 3 turns in a row? Thanks. Poison. Glad this wasn't PB pace. Yay! Poison. Terrible poison, but poison nonetheless. About time. About time. This is fine. Good spread of damage. We heal on Ichi. We'll do one more attempt of Trickster's Top Hat off of Eri. Yikes. Buddy, stop. Thank you. One more try. It's still worth trying to apply because it's good. That's fun tack. That's terrible. All right, now we go to Muscle Soda Eri. Now it's time for Eri to shine. Use this lunchbox yet, but multiple of my party members are dying. Not that. Not that. We ideally need to rebuff Sayako here, and then that way both Sayako and Eri be on the same buff pattern. Nice thing as well is Essence of Phantom Drive does a lot of damage if it crits. Like, a surprising amount of damage if it crits. Ideally, I actually need to hit him with a rocket launcher. Thank you. Very good. Alright. Yeah, buff Sayako because she's about to lose this buff next. So at this point, we got 3 turns, 2 turn on Eri, 3 turn on Sayako. So now in my head, I'm having a rolling amount of buff time. Sayaka's was about to run out the next turn, so we are good. Need to hit this man with a rocket launcher, ideally. Sure. Hee. One turn left. We need these crits. Rocket launcher would be bad at this point because we're practically at the halfway point. But everyone's Mascus bonus is running out, which is really bad. Yeah, I need to heal. Having only the lower end lunchboxes is pretty bad at this point, unfortunately. We have one more turn on Eri. Right, this should be phase 2 after Eri and Sayako, and this is where the fun begins. Haha. I guess holding on to that rocket launcher might be a good idea for second phase, just in case of hands. I'm gonna buff Psycho ahead of time because I'm gonna run out of time to buff her in a second. So now is a good idea. And Jungi Han's next turn is to buff Eri. Alright. Here comes the fun. So. Here comes the fun. Basically. Tendo's gonna get 2 new moves. He's gonna get a bunch of new moves, but he's gonna get 2 new moves in particular. Right hand and left hand are gone. Left hand is a very, very, very strong damage, which I don't have full HP on Psycho. She dies. The right hand is an instant kill attack. There are 2 people that I want him to aim that at. Unironically enough, one of those is Ichi. The other one is Jungi Han. He's gonna hit Jungi Han real hard here. I don't mind that. I'm gonna Muscle Soda wherever Eri is. Over there. Not often Eri's on this side of the room. Oh, ew, she's dead. Good. Unless I get, like, perfect guards here, she's dead. Thanks, Tendo. Get out of here. If Ichi's up to Jungi Han, I'll heal Psycho, or I will just heal with Jungi Han. Actually, no, I might push, because he should do his charge, right? Yeah, we're fine, we're fine, we're fine. We're going to use a single target skill, single target heal. This is why we pick up those single target heals like earlier, because they can save you at this endgame. Okay, that's fine. No hands so far. Yeah? You do need your perfect guards to be correct at this endgame. Nice crits. Ooh. Left. Do I do it for this? Nah, I don't. It's fine. I am, however, gonna hit you with a rocket launcher. I should have rebuffed Eri, I think. I think it was Eri's turn. Whoops. That's fine. This is gonna stop him using this skill. He's gonna change to something else. He's gonna pivot something else here. Yep. I did so much damage that I knocked him out of that skill. That's how that works. It's how it works to knock him out of the right hand. This, however, is a little bad. That's fine. Yeah? Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to be changing on Psycho's turn. I should have buffed there. Yep, I really should have buffed there. I'm going to be changing Psycho out on her turn for Adachi for the next fight. Because this fight should be done. Jackass. Jungi Han is probably dead. That's not ideal. Natural dodge. Up. Alright, Psycho goes for Adachi. Cool. Not ideal. Not ideal. Also do able without being level 99? Of course. Of course it is. Bring back Jungi Han. That way you'll have full HP and MP for the next fight. Ew. I don't know what's better to use here, Paralysis or Shield Blast. I think it's Shield Blast. Because Paralysis doesn't do that much. Actually, it might do, considering he has Lightning Weakness. It really doesn't do that much. We just need Adachi here for the next fight. That's why you be careful of that one. That crit is nasty. Cool. Not a great Tendo fight at all. Very bad poison. Very, very bad poison into, obviously, death at Jungi Han. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Bad Tendo. It would have been acceptable had Jungi Han not died at the end, but man, the turn order was nasty. If Jungi Han had a turn before Tendo, what I could have done was used a Phantom Shift on Jungi Han. That gives him a evasion buff, which actually allows you to dodge the right hand. That's why Jungi Han is the only other person other than Ichi who has an accessory to stop the right hand from killing you, to obviously go onto him. I don't think we're going to be able to one-cycle the Young Master. Let's find out. because I don't think I've got enough money to summon good old Saejima after the Jungi-Han death earlier. If not, I have an idea. I do. Yo, sick. This takes care of some of the ads, but also puts defense down on the Young Master at 20%. Nice dodge. Cool dodge. So now we just need to crit the Young Master a bunch of times. I can't remember Eri crit. He's got some backup, that's fine. We'll deal with them with Ichi. So again, hit the Young Master. Nice targeting to actually aim for him. Need Eri to connect a crit with this, please. Very good. Ichi uses Majima. That's fine. He was trying to counter me. Head trauma the Young Master. Now we hope that we do enough damage on Adachi to make the Young Master just run away, which is very tight. Crit helps. That might be enough. Nice. Good stuff. Very good stuff. Very, very good stuff. Good fight. Very good fight. Suplex the Young Master for charity. Have some fun with the Young Master for charity. Definitely have some fun with the Young Master for charity. Look at where my gold is in this chapter. It's already hit there. It's already hit the gold. Like, damn. Ichi replaces the curse substitute with the Champion's Ring we got off of Tendo, which is like a lot of damage. Actually, wait, what am I doing? Excuse me, Ichi. There you go. More damage. There you go. Good lad. Doesn't matter which super ring you put on there. This can lead to me dying, by the way. Can you hear Saejima later? No. No, never have. Saejima literally puts the defense down on the Young Master so we can do the damage to get rid of him in one turn. It's always Kiryu last. It's always Kiryu Robson, Young Master. It's never Saejima here. It's never Saejima here. You need the defense down in the fight before this one. It's never been Saejima here. Two power mates. Robson, for some reason, does so much damage to the Young Master. Like I said, I'm going to use Robson all the way to the end. I kind of need to hit the perfect guards on these in case I die. And, of course, Kiryu. It does as much damage as Robson. I start hitting my perfect guards because I'm going to die. We're going to do Atomic Drop. Oh, bonk. Nice crit. Doesn't do that much damage, but nice crit. Come on, Ichi. I gotta be careful not to get hit twice here. Good. We pushed him away from the wall so that we don't do the long version of that. Master gets angry here. If he counters me, I am actually going to die. So I'm a little worried about that. Good. We're good. Yeah, we're good. I'm still surprised they never used older Young Master for Ladishin, but... Already 11 PM, jeez. Told you today's a long one. We got one game after this, folks. We got one of the longer RGG speedruns after this, and that's Judgment. Ouch, that was a bad finale. As I said, bad Tendo fight. I have a really good Tendo fight in my PB. I have like a turn 1 Trickster's top hat. Hey, by the way, you don't get any penalty for failing QTEs here. What actually happens is Ichi powers up forever, Dragon Ball Z style. Hemian, thank you very much for the $25 to charity. I appreciate it. And Toim. And Toim. Rough run. Set piece broke. Junkie hand killed me. I've had that happen in a hot minute. I've had that happen in a long time, jeez. Rough run. Very rough run. But it's still okay. Oh, God, I was hoping that'd be sub 4 hours, but it wasn't. We're not done yet, by the way, folks. We've got one more run to do after this one. 4.5 hours, that is judgment. Jeez. Today's a long day. Today is a long day. 2 good runs, but today is a long day. Ugh. We're gonna be here until literally 4 AM. 4 AM my time. Ugh.
力を持って生まれ変わったんだ。
Hey, I'm gonna go grab a drink. I'm gonna go grab a drink to give me some energy because I am waning bad.
それが何だってんです。
Ugh, I can't believe I had a nightmare last night. It's the first time I had a nightmare in years. Jeez. Oh, it's left me so tired. Alright. I'm gonna go grab a hot chocolate. Usually we wouldn't watch like the full ending before another game, but you might be able to get to see most of it. We'll be back in a second.
多くの人間がそれを正義を望んでいるはずだ。でも実際のあんたは好き放題やって他人にケツ吹かせるしか能がねえ。なんだと？今のあんたどんな人間であろうとちょっとでも邪魔になりゃすぐ使い捨てる。この先もあんたの言う正義ってやつでおやっさん殺したみてえに何人でも平気で殺すつもりだろう。ほっときゃ沢城の頭だって殺されてたはずだ。ずっとあんたに尽くしてきたあの人まで。人間にはな2つの種類がある。使う側と使われる側。つまり替えの利かない人間といくらでも替えがいる人間だ。なんだと？あいつらは所詮使われる側の人間だ。俺とは違う。だったら使われる側は犠牲になんのも仕方ねえってことかよ。多少は分かってきたか。ふざけてねえ！てめえと俺は同じ日に生まれた光と影みてえなもんだ。もちろんてめえが光だぜ。昔からてめえは俺にねえもん全部持ってた。本当に初めから全部持ってたのになんであんたそんな人間に。警察だ！全員そこを動くな！
春日、ただの警官じゃねえぞ。総監の息がかかってるはずだ。
指示。ここで一体何が？あんたは一からやり直すべきだ。いや、やり直さなきゃならねえ。一旦全部捨ててどん底からやり直しましょうよ。若ならどん底からまた這い上がれますって。そのためなら俺も昔みてえにずっといつまでもそばにいます。それがおやっさんに俺が組に入ってからおやっさんにずっと頼まれてた仕事なんですから。 俺たちを殺すために偉人帳で爆弾使ったのは天道だ。その命令はこの青木亮から出された。そして死に損なった俺らを見た青木亮の反応がそれで。
こいつらにはまだ他に仲間がいるはずだ。開票に合わせてニュース速報のテロップを流させた奴がいる。偉人帳で姿を消してからこいつらをかくまってた奴もな。でももうこんな肝を冷やすような思いはたくさんだ。
で、どうせと。
全員見つけ出して殺せ。出た死体は埋めるなり溶かすなり始末しろ。全員確実に殺すんだぞ。またどん底から死に損なってくるなんてことがないようにな。
この映像はすでにネットへ上げられています。民事党にはアンチも多いようで、多くの人間が瞬く間に拡散させていますね。
警視総監の判断を仰ぐ必要があるかとは存じますが。あまりいい状況ではありませんね、知事。ひとまずここは出ましょう。署までご同行いただけますか。
バカ離れろ。来たらこいつの頭を吹っ飛ばす。もうやめてください、バカ。
Yep, you may have seen me bring the banana in there. I asked somebody to buy me some bananas earlier, gave them some money, didn't realize they did actually grab me some bananas, so... I'll probably eat this during, not the first Judgment Break section, but probably the second one. Because that's going to be about, like, halfway through the run. But now, hot chocolate will, hot chocolate will suffice. Oh, good banana. Good banana. Oh, you changed it to Judgment? Is Judgment actually spelled with an E? Doesn't it not have an E? we spell it that, an E around these parts? I can do it myself, Bryce. Like, when I quit out of the game, I'm not changing to console, so I can just do it myself. I can just bring up the Switch dashboard. So nice thing about today, both these long games are both on PC, so I don't have to worry too much about setting stuff up, which is good. It's very good. I do want to get going here reasonably fast.
若が何と言おうと、俺にとって若は家族なんです。生まれて初めてできた友達なんです。なのに俺はあんたが暴走すんのを止められなかった。
Thanks, Twitch. I feel like that's not correct. I'll set it up myself.
でも
I'll set it up myself.
帰れるところがあります。
Let's stir my hot chocolate whilst we watch this cutscene. Yeah, I'd love to watch the entirety of like the ending of LAD because I really like LAD's ending, but yeah. Definitely Judgment on Twitch. Interesting. Huh. Good for you, Twitch. Good for you, Twitch. Yeah, the hot chocolate I can have, like, quite early on in this run, and then I can just switch to the banana halfway through. That'll give me the energy I need to finish this out. God, I wish I didn't wake up during the night. Ugh, I'd have so much more energy! Alright, good luck, young master. Let me know how that works out for you. Goodbye, Ichi. Alright. I don't know if we fully tested the... I'm gonna go with no. I just went to look for my judgment splits and they're not here, so I'm gonna go with no, we didn't fully test the judgment auto splitter or live splitter. Man, I can't be asked to set it up on PC. I'm just gonna use my old splits. I'm just gonna use them over here. I actually just can't be asked. Hold on, folks. I'm so tired I can't even be bothered to email myself. Alright. Thank you, LAD. Terrible run. That was unfortunate. That's AOT, that's wrong. Judgment. Ooh, Judgment all sub-stories. Wait, what is this layout? Thank you. There we go. Jeez, what the heck? Good layout. Yeah, no, I'm just gonna go with the old splits, I think. I should test the load remover, but I can't be up tonight. I'm so tired. Judgment, new route. Yep, that's the one. Cool, good, nice. I'm not using the Yakuza 4 layout. This is the normal one. This is very much the normal one. Who's?
Oh no, I've lost today's lad run. At least I got here for judgment.
Who you are? I don't know who. Okay. All right. I'm getting I'm getting multiple announced on the old Discord. Interesting. Okay. Okay, cool. Let's fire up Judgment, because this is gonna take a while. This is gonna take a while. It's a 4.5 hour run. I don't even have 4.5 hours as my PB. It's 4:45. We are gonna be here for a while. So also that's not the correct Judgment category on Switch. So I'm gonna update it myself. It's without E for the future. Where is Judgment? Can't even see it in my list, even though it's right there. Thank God, I'm tired. 2 more days. 2 more days. Tomorrow's the bad day. Tomorrow's the bad day. Tomorrow's the Fist of the North Star day. Tomorrow's the bad day. Words are weird. Oriako, thank you very much for the Prime game for 5 months. I appreciate it. I should probably set the goal to like 3.5k at this point, because we still got 2 days left. Still not done. Tomorrow's the day that I'm not looking forward to. You know how I said I wasn't looking forward to the first day because I hadn't done 0 and OG1 in a hot minute, and OG1 was the very, very scary one? Tomorrow I'm just not looking forward to because I just dislike tomorrow's run. I like Lost Judgment, and Kaito Files is damn good fun as well. That's the North Star, right? Anyway, this is gonna take a while. This run takes like almost 5 hours. This would be a great time to PB. Alright, let's get going. 3, 2, 1, go. God. I don't know. I haven't thought too hard about it at the moment. It's not a question to ask me when I've been streaming multiple hours per day and I'm very fucking tired. Very, very tired. I will make a decision on that when not half asleep. And guys, please drop the sign, Yagami. Why are you not dropping the sign, Yagami? You've had enough already. I've had enough already, and the video game has only just started. Thanks for attacking me early, though. Appreciate that. Alright, go for this guy. Come here, buddy. Oh, that's the wrong one. Alright. Come on. Anyone? Alright, cool. Alright, cool. That works for me. Works for me. Let's reset. So tired. Yep, tomorrow is Lost Judgment, Kaito Files, Fist North Star, day after is Ishin remake. Only Ishin remake. I'm gonna do LAD Ishin and then I'm going to sleep. I'm gonna do LAD Ishin remake and then I am very much going to go to sleep. Alright, can I have an enemy actually punch me this time? Thank you very much. 3, 2, 1, go. Just please hit me. I don't want to restart again. Just please hit me. That's all I care about. Just hit me. I don't know why Yagami wouldn't drop the bloody sign either. Right. I guess down D-pad is disabled for this tutorial. Actually, I should just throw at this point. 1, 2, 3, 4. Take care of this guy. Good. Hit me. Thank you. Appreciate it. No. Oh, okay. I did wanted the cone, because the cone is pretty fast. Whereas this one's obviously quite slow. Knew that combo had enough range. I was just hoping he wouldn't move away. Good. Alright. Alright, so Judgment is going to introduce you to all of its kind of new mechanics that aren't in the Yakuza games, including the tailing segments. That's coming up next. It sucks. We're just gonna... The nice thing about Judgment is the quality of life stuff that it allows. With sprinting, you don't have to hold the button, you have to tap it once, and there we go. Good stuff. That is a very good quality of life thing. You can also sprint with R2 instead of just X, which I also very much like. And I do wish they had implemented that, like, backwards into LED-ish-in, but sadly not. Look at this guy.
What the?
Look at this guy. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. The tailing segments make up, like, literally 40 minutes of the run. If there weren't the tailing segments, this run would be under 4 hours. Please do buy mod to skip tailing segments. Thank you. please mod to skip tailing segments. Thank you. Hey, so this gonna do our tailing segment. So all the tail segments, the thing that you can say that's I guess okay about them, they're all actually like they all work the same way every single run. They're all fixed in their turnaround points, unless you make obviously any mistakes or make any noise. We have to hide. You have to press the button to hide here. So if you don't press the circle button, good luck. Changes from X to circle for this bit. So basically, the Dragon Engine has this untold sound system. You've probably like seen it yourself when you play through these games casually. If you walk into anything, like say even that camera on the floor or any cones or people, you obviously make a little bit of sound and everyone around you kind of reacts to it. That's important for these tailing segments because if we obviously do that, our targets are going to turn around. We're going to intentionally interrupt some of our targets in these tailing segments. Not this guy. Well, actually we are, just not yet. Every single tailing segment has an end point to each of its either parts or the last bit. The first one is here. So we're obviously going to get to those bits ahead of time so that we can just fast transition into cutscenes. And boom. I'm looking at a wall. If you lose track of them, you have like 20 seconds to see them again. It's actually not that bad. You can actually follow this guy quite far down here. He's going to go like ahead of those like group of 4 on the left. But you have plenty of time. You can just hide here. Plenty of time. I stir my hot chocolate. Warm my hands up. Hell yeah. Very cold hands tonight. But I went to the kitchen just a second ago. It is very cold out there. Cool. And we're off. So we can actually interrupt some of these tailing segments. This guy is about to grab a drink from the vending machine, which we're not allowed to do. They took that away from us after K2 for some reason. Probably because they were overpowered. But we're going to interrupt him intentionally when he goes for this drink so that he doesn't do this really long animation. Got it. So this bit's fine. He's going to not go for the drink anymore, and he's going to come back this way. We can wait here a second to stop the timer, but it's fine even if we don't. There you go. And then the actual hiding point for this bit is this bit. It's kind of nasty, because if you try and go forward after him, there's no hiding point. You have to run backwards here. This one's actually kind of nasty. There we go. One of the nice things about the remastered version of Judgment is that in these tailing segments, they actually cut out quite a couple of these turnaround points to try and speed them up a bit. The trouble is they just, slow in general, so they still, take like 40 minutes. They cut out, I think it's like almost, like it's either almost or it is double digit of the amount of times that like your targets turn around in this version. You're going to be able to tell when they were supposed to turn around with this next one right here. When we obviously hide here. I don't want to go too fast so I get his attention. When we hide here, you'll see him stop momentarily for a second. That's when he turned around in the original version. The original version being the PS4 version in this case. Every other version of Judgment is the remaster. The original is the base PS4 version. So when I refer to original Judgment over the run, that's the version I'm referring to. Okay, so here we have to do the active search part. We need to search for our target, which is actually the drone. I should be using the mouse here because the mouse is much faster. There are cats in these active search sections, but it would take too long to find all of them. So we don't look for them. Skill points. You do get skill points for finding the cats. We actually have a very tight skill point route at the start of the game.
Back here.
Oh, I'm not using the... Oh, right, I'm not doing the new route, am I? Now I should be. We have a new route with Flux Fisher. I should be using that instead of this one. I'll just have to do it next time. I completely forgot we had a new route. I'll just have to do it next time. I'll have to practice it up. I'll have to practice it up and do runs before we do Judgment or sub-stories. That's the play. That's the play. This will be my last run with, like, the old route, and then we'll do the Fluxfish route. With these QT bits, if you're quick enough to move, like, through groups like that and push through them, you can actually avoid, as you can see there, doing the QT for the direction and stuff.
Hold up.
No. This is X. The game now introduces a mechanic where you can use circle to catch your target. In the story mode of this game, you only do this here. That's it. And we're in English so that we can actually skip certain boss intros, like this.
I'll get the money.
You'll get the what now? I'll get this pole and I will hit you to the ground. Good. Use EX. Here's Tiger. And now we need to build up our EX. That's unfortunate. Please. Should have done this combo. This combo is much better. It knocks him to the ground and just hits him multiple times. It is for all sub-stories, yes. I'll have to redo my ability list for all sub-stories, which might be a problem. It might not. I'm not sure. It will definitely make the late game stuff a little bad. It might mean that I am on one less HP upgrade for Amon, which is that's not ideal. if I'm being honest, that's not ideal. But if I was to sacrifice the last HP upgrade, it wouldn't be a problem. We'd have to push Mahjong back a little bit, or do Mahjong legit. One of the two. We'll see. We'll see. I have ideas. Let's ask all sub-stories. We did Judgment. It's the last reward we met in the charity today. It's literally a run of doing every sub-story. You should probably guess. Yeah, it's exhausting. This is gonna hit. Oh, look at that freeze frame. Nice. Good fight. Good fight. Very good fight. Very good fight. Alright. Let's go try the taxi. We'll see if there's a fight spawn down here. There's usually a fight spawn down here, unfortunately. This is why I like running the other way, but we'll see. Unfortunately, we can't despawn fight spawns just yet. It's not turned up. Ooh, good stuff. Hey, yo, good stuff. Hey, yo, good stuff. Good stuff. Good stuff, good stuff. Yeah, no, we've done Judgment All Sub-Stories like a month ago. It was a 10.5-hour run. I'm very, very confident I can get that below 10 hours. If not below sub 9:30. Again, I have ideas. Let's run his PC. I'm not using the load remover. I should be using the load remover. I couldn't be asked to set up my splits. It's bad. Which is very bad. We do need to test the load remover a bit more. I think we've actually done quite a bit of testing on it, and I think it's fine. But I should be testing the load remover. I'm just in a state of almost passing out right now. So, yeah. Forgot I had to go to bartender. I almost went back to the office. Please help. Hopefully no fight spawn around this corner. The way fight spawns work in Judgment is they will spawn as close as they can to you where you do not have vision. You can tell if you get a danger display. It is a pain in the ass. Anyway, don't ask if Hammer really killed him. We don't know if Hammer really killed him. I mean, if you played the game, you know. But, you know, in the video game, you don't know. All these dialogue options are very important to get correct because they give us extra skill points. We need these extra skill points for our abilities at the start of this run. It's a very, very tight level up. There's no fight spawn. They can spawn on the right-hand side here in this car park, which is what worries me. Good. Cool. Wait. Never ask about the police response. If you're ever wondering about your dialogue choices in the video game, never, ever, ever ask about the police response. Especially in Chapter 1. There's a couple of conversations that are like about the police response. Never ask about the police response. That is always the incorrect answer. That is always the incorrect answer. Let's go investigate Sauna Goten, which is down this way. There can be a fight spawn in the way. It's kind of rare, but there can be, so just be careful on the way. Good, there's no one. Usually these streets are littered with NPCs. Not today. Good, keep that for the future, please. Easy to tell, like, who the fight spawns are. It's tech skip, then start skip. Good. These two are tech skips. So you. You. Oops. And you. And then back to the office. Very nice. Very nice. Right, now we rest up, and then the next day we're going to Cafe Miore. This is where fight spawns start getting into a bit of a problem. Also, be very careful to make sure you hit, your actual sofa here, because the hitbox... The hitbox for the chest of drawers on the right-hand side is bigger than the sofa's hitbox in this room, which is dumb. Very dumb. Very, very dumb. Alright, let's bounce. Over to Nakamichi. Right, no fight spawn, that's nice. Getting very lucky so far. Judgment's fight spawns are aggressive. Stick with Shintani, and then we're going to go to Tenkaichi. This will be where I get a fight spawn, if anything. Usually here. Yep. Alright, because of that fight spawn, I'm going to go this way. It's a little rougher to go this way, but it should be fine. We'll gain access to despawning fight spawns in about 10 minutes, but for now we don't have any way of despawning them. Other than, obviously, talking to NPCs that are close to these fight spawns. Actually, this might be an area trigger. This actually might be an area trigger, because we just get put into the cutscene. I don't think I've ever tested that, and I really should.
Uh-huh.
I really, really should. This looks like an area trigger. Right, turn around, look up. There is a camera behind us. We want to position ourselves towards this door.
What the?
Beautiful. Very good. Good movement. Speak to this guy. Then we're going to go around the back to find where the body was found. And now we go see our friend Tsukumo. It is? Okay, cool. Cool. That's good to know. that's good to know. Hey, please no fight spawn around this corner. I've been very lucky with fight spawn so far. Which means my luck is going to run out at some point. Oh, it's over there. That's good. That's a good fight spawn. I just get to run in here. Heck yeah. Tsukumo. He's going to get us into his new app here. Wait, that's... No, it's not Skipple. I'm stupid. Wait, no, that's Skipple, idiot. No, that's Skipple, idiot. Why do I keep forgetting that every single time? I keep thinking of the later one. I keep thinking of the later one every time. Let's head around this way. Find the man who posted. Again, hopefully no fight spawn around here, but there can be. Closer. Add. That's alright. I'm going to go into Wild Jackson to despawn them. Oh, now despawn them. Not ideal. I wonder if I could hit the Popo. I probably can't, because Judgment's fight spawns are genuinely kind of nasty. Oh, wait, no, that's it. Again, I'm thinking of a later chapter. Tiredness is catching up to me. We go back to Sushi Zanmai, which is where the owner of the club is. Being very careful to watch out for fight spawns. Good. You can actually get a fight spawn in front of Sushi Zanmai, which really sucks. And we give him the second picture, because he's in this picture. Cool. Alright, now we get into the club. Thank God. Thank God. Once again, do not ask about the police response.
Well,
don't worry about that. I'm not paying for the damages. Going back to our office. Back to our office. Hot chocolate is ready to drink. It should be cool enough at this point. I want to drink my hot chocolate. Allow me to drink my hot chocolate. Ah. That's a good fight spawn. It's all the way over there. Oh, that's good temperature. Oh. I'll drink more of that right now. I went the wrong way, I just realized. Uh-oh. Thank God they're stupid. Thank God they're stupid and I'm stupider. Casual 5-second time loss, don't worry about it. Okay. Now we do the Tsukumo stuff. So, we're going to go outside, and we're going to go find where Matthew went. We're also going to meet Prosecutor Kenji. Kabane Kenji, I believe his name is. He's like the Edgeworth Phoenix, right, but he doesn't turn up as much. And he's not as cool, if I'm being honest. Alright, head to Ebisu. So, up and over the cart. Into Ebisu. Look at that. I'm here to bite. Anime figure. And then we go back to Tsukumo. Hopefully no fight spawn at the end here. Probably will be. Let's find out. No! Wow. Alright. Doesn't matter avenue or alley. Probably alley is a bit better to get there quicker and like fight spawnless maybe. I don't know. We just gotta get to the cafe. Am I down money because of what I've done? I might be down money because of what I've done. I'm sure I'll be fine. So this introduces the friendship stuff. The friendship stuff is necessary for all sub-stories, but you have to become friends with everybody. There's a couple of people we'll be becoming friends with in the actual run itself. Shintani. Once again, lore officer is this way. Please no bad fight spawn on the way. Can I out through these windows to see if I can see fight spawn? Oh, we good. It's over there. Sweet. Sweet. Not bad. Okay, so now we investigate the crime scene. First of all, the cause of death. I ran past. First of all, the cause of death, which is eyes. He's moving. Thank you.
hey,
Floor. There's no blood. Bags.
suspicious.
Now the body was moved. And pocket for the phone. Oh. Alright. Now we bail.
First things first.
To the Matsugane family office. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. Fuck alley. I'm running out of money. Might actually be running out of money here. Actually be running out of money here. That's not ideal. I think I've got enough money to do the next taxi. Like, just enough money. Pretty good. Because the disguise is 2,000, so... Yeah, we got enough. Yeah, we got enough. Just enough. Okay, so run the KJ out, which is over this way. No fights along the way. I used to take the alleyway instead of this way, so that might be a mistake. Good so far. Yeah, we good. We good. Now, here's a break. Now I can have my drink for a second. So I need to use the mouse in a second anyway. Oh.
What's up?
It's me. You at KJR yet?
It's really good. Needed this.
Looks like it. Where are you?
I'm on the opposite roof. Look up.
I hope you're having a chill 11:35 p.m. There is a very mass mouse acceleration in this bit. That's where the mouse is really good here. And up we go. Cool. Alright, now we're going to gain access to despawning enemies with the drone, which is very, very good. Very, very good. That guy was going to call me an ass.
Sure, you ass.
Thanks. So, Games Go tutorialize how to get the drone out. The drone is the way you despawn enemies. The drone is really good. This is Murasei. We'll see Murasei in a second. So, in this bit, Murasei is going to walk in real time to his office, so we want to actually start him off first. Ah.
Suspicious.
Hold up.
I didn't bounce off the
That's
windowsill. Window frame, I should say. He's going to head up to his office in real time, so in this time we're going to go and look at a couple of other things for extra skill points. This is the one and only time where we will actually actively be going after one of the cats. Look at this guy. That also makes him drop his book, which I believe is double quick step.
Suspicious. What the?
To the top where we see cat.
Suspicious. What the?
And now we wait for Murasei, who should be here in about 5 seconds or so.
Suspicious.
I missed him. I missed him. Ah. Too far to the left. Alright. Option we want is bottom disguise. So we need to go and bust the heater next to the building. Off this way we go. Weirdly, for this lockpick, it's the first one, but it gives us a actual time limit, which is pretty weird. Like, there shouldn't be a time limit on this one. He's like, cops are headed your way, which, yeah, sure, but like, I feel like this one shouldn't have, you know, the time limit on. The next one, certainly, which doesn't. But this one, I feel like, shouldn't have the time limit on. It's a very generous time limit, obviously, but like, it's just weird. If we start skip, we skip the QT in the middle of that, so we don't have to deal with that. When I get to certain parts of roads, I'm going to be getting out the drone on purpose to make sure I don't get into fight spawns. That's fine. This one's next to bikes, so you can just grab a bike and then just, you know, miss. Please run on the wall. Alright, thanks, video game. I am allowed to run on walls. It's Yagami's basic moveset, video game. Garbage. That is a shame.
What a waste.
Oh, I won't have skill point problems now, but shame. Should have used it for that corner. I usually do use it for that corner, but I just didn't this time. I dislike Judgment's aggressive fight spawns. I don't mind the fight spawns themselves, it's just the fact they are, like, amazingly aggressive, like, ridiculously so. Boop. Boop. Yeah, Shogi always comes down to either you can cheese it with the challenges, which is obviously, you know, good, or you have to play it legit. One of the two. Good luck. Kenzan, I think, has, like, the biggest requirements for Shogi in any completion list. Also, the AI in Kenzan Shogi is, scary. Like, actually beats pro Shogi players. Scary. Although Kenzan doesn't actually have a trophy attached to it. Kenzan is so old that it predated both digital copies of games and also trophies. That's why Kenzan is not available digitally. And it just doesn't have all trophies. I'm surprised I actually caught the angle to speak to it there, because that wasn't that great. I need to look at the lights. Have I gone too far away? Are you joking me? Find the map, please. You have to look at the note, which is a shame, because we know what the code is. It's 5038. Like, we know what it is, like, way earlier. Really? Bad menu. Go back here. Get absconded by this guy.
Freezing my balls off, man. Hope this goes quick.
Great. Good for you.
Where are you going? It's over this way.
I'm going to the thing, my dude. You're freezing your balls off, right? I'm trying to help. Trying to help. Hurry up. Speedrunning, fixing your heater. I love it, the look on his face. He's so unamused.
Hey, what's up?
Hell yeah.
Oops. Top option here, I'm from a different company, stops you getting into an extra fight. Obviously, ideal. Game now teaches us about keys. So you have a bunch of keys that you can use. The correct one here is triangle.
Perfect.
Triangle. There is very important speed tech in this set piece coming up after this bit. Once we walk into a door and figure out we can't open it.
Nice. Got it.
Surprised the key we had doesn't work on this door, but sure. On this floor, very importantly, look at this door. That's the speed tech. That seems really stupid. That's the speed tech. If you do not do that, you're in trouble later on. Trust. That is literally going to save you like 2 minutes, and I'm not even kidding. Just looking at that door there saves you 2 minutes. Very important.
What the fuck were you thinking, dumbass? We warned you this was gonna happen. Please, I'm sorry! I'm so sorry!
That's the speedrun police if you cheat at a speedrun.
Who are you? The hell you doing? Who the fuck?
Alright, what are we doing? Should be the same level ups.
You bastard!
Sony and LeBron James partner up to make a limited edition PS5 console covers in DualSense. Makes sense. You're gonna be bouncing off that DualSense when it breaks after a few months. Yeah, I went there. I fucking hate the DualSense. God, I hate that controller. I really hate the DualSense. I really do. Alright, attack, rising, wall acrobatics. So, we're going to go and use the barrel that's in this corner. So, attack level 1. Where are we? Whoops, rising tornado, and EX wall acrobatics. Good. Turn, spin, hit everybody. Better than that. Turn, spin, smash. Nice spin. That's unfortunate. That's very unfortunate. Alright. I know I can run off this, you know, game. Bad fight. And ideally, I will stay... Whoops. Ideally, I will stay in Tiger for the next fight. Okay, Bursley, yeah, it's too big for my hands. Too big for my hands, nuns my hands too easily. I've gone through fucking 2 of them, maybe potentially 3 of them. I do not like that controller. Its build quality is absolute garbage. Somehow worse than the DualShock 4.
Look, I risked my life to get in here. Just...
I don't have to do shit. You can't boss a Yakuza around!
Yes, I can. Anyway, important tip for Murasei fight. Hold guard. No, genuinely, hold guard. Murasei is going to try and hit us. Flat chair. Bonk. Wall run. EX wall acrobatics. That gets him on the floor and puts us behind him. Grab a chair. Smash. Demolish Murasei. Please don't guard. I kind of need to hit you. Demolish Murasei. That's why I waited. Teehee. I should have done the heat attack. Alright. One of the guards. One of the guards. One of the guards. One of the guards. Damn you, Murasay. Hey. God, I love the drop in this music. This boss fight theme is also used for Cane Man. It's so good. Alright, so Murasay is going to go into his EX mode. So at this point, he's actually unkillable until he goes like through his attack. There we go. Now he's killable. Just gonna do this at a time. Then I'm gonna go into my EX and burst him. Excuse me? Yagami? Yeah, sure. Oh. Should have aimed backwards so I could just start that combo. Yeah, I should have aimed backwards. Oh, it's fine. Because I was looking at him, instead I just tried to kick him on the floor twice, which is slow. If I looked away, I would have started the combo and then I would have been able to just spin. Picture of the dead body. Blood on the ground, or lack thereof. Oops. What the? Every time I try and skip an invisible cutscene that just doesn't exist. I've been running this game for like 3-4 years, and I keep doing that every single time. Like, without fail, after all this time, base PS4, PS5, bloody PC. You think I would learn? I refuse. I refuse. I will skip cutscenes that do not exist. Dragon Engine lets us skip a lot of things. It doesn't let us skip things that aren't there. Good, no fight spawn here this time. Thank you very much, we're off. Very rare, but you can get a fight spawn on the way back to your apartment here. Remember that after last time. Bully Murasay. Oh, yes, absolutely. Always bully Murasay. So I seem to get this every gen. Yeah, honestly, I've had, obviously, PS3 for so long, and now, obviously, I do way more PS3 runs than I used to. But, like, my DualShock 3 for my PS3 lasted... How many years at this point? A lot of years at this point. I've only gone on to my second DualShock 3 now. Like, it took all this time after having, like, a launch year PS3. So, that controller was really good. My DualShock 2 still works. Damn, I did lose money. Wow, I was right. My money was tight. Damn. No, my DualShock 2 still works for my PS2. I'm pretty confident my DualShock on PS1 still works as well. I'm pretty confident. And I guess with how technology, like, goes on and on, that, you know, the more intricate parts that are in a controller, they're gonna, like, break earlier, but, like, that don't feel like a good excuse. And that don't feel like a good excuse at all. Time waiting segment number 1. We're actually gonna do some stuff in this time waiting segment. Gonna run this way. Gonna go to the Popo. Also go to Ebisu, because obviously, as you can see, I'm out of money and I need to taxi in this next bit. That's a fight spawn. Ooh, how did you not see me? Okay. Fight spawn actually wouldn't have been too bad to get into, because it probably would have de-aggroed by the time I got to Ebisu. It actually would have been nicer to go down Nakamichi with that fight spawn on, so I don't have to worry about any others. We seem to be okay. I'm running in the middle just in case they come from either side. There's the fight spawn. Not there. Here, isn't it? No, where's the fight spawn? Alright. I'm going to Ebisu, speak to the shopkeep. We're going to sell the medical kit that we picked up. That's going to give us 20k. And then we are going to go to the Popo down the street. Thankfully, sub-stories are not active until Chapter 2. Actually, yeah, sub-stories aren't active until Chapter 2, but friendships are. Weird. We're going to head into the Popo. We're going to make friends with Alice. We're going to be buying very specifically. Not you. 1 bento. Where am I? 10 Asahi Super Dry. I just think of the old route. 3 Wilkinson Soda. 1, 2, 3. And actually, yeah, 4 Jack Daniels. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, cool. Cool. Yeah, that's good. Gives me 500 skill points, which we're going to spend almost immediately. Please no fight spawn outside. Thank you very much. I'm going to do this just in case it's to my left. Again, your fight spawns will spawn where you can't see them, so you have to be very careful. We are now going to level up. Liquid Courage. All the way to Valor. Leapfrog. And leapfrog finisher. Beautiful. Now we just wait and watch out for fight spawns. Turn on green next time to judge us. Yeah, that's a good point. It might not be possible with money at this point. Yeah. So I need 5 of them. So it might not be doable money-wise here. It might be. We'll see. I'll have to double check. Have to double check. I'm spinning the camera around because the fight spawn is likely going to come from that alleyway right there. Making sure it doesn't spawn like behind me where I can't see. I'm just waiting for the phone call. I'm getting very lucky on my fight spawns today. I'm supposed to shortcut the Asahi beer. We'll do that in a second. Could have done that in the previous menu, so I wouldn't have an extra menu, but oh. Actually, left D-pad, that's a bit nicer. Jack Daniels can go on top, and the soda can go on right, I guess. Well, you should probably only do the actual alcohol I'm using as a shortcut, just in case I accidentally, like, use the others. But I'll be needing to use that Asahi Super Dry in a little bit. Not just yet. Soon. There can be a fight spawn around this corner on the right. Shot by the American cheerful weather. America, is your weather cheerful today? Oh, right. I was thinking of the end of this chapter for some reason, or just later on. Ooh, Stardust. Ooh, Stardust. LOL, lots of laugh, lounge bar. I love looking at, like, the place names, like, in these games. They either make, like, no sense or complete sense. There might be a fight spawn around this corner. I was gonna get to the end of the street and, like, despawn them. I probably should have just leapfrogged, actually. That would have been, smart here. Oh, well. Called it. Shouldn't have thought about it. Hello, sir. Start skip this, and right for dates. Skip the rest. Alright, we need to speak to 3 specific NPCs, the first of which is around this corner. Keep an eye on the right-hand side here for a fight spawn. I'm gonna get to the end and do this anyway to make sure they're not around the corner. Because they can be. It's really hard for me to tell on this monitor with how dark it is or where there are fight spawns. And yes, I have tried upping the gamma and the brightness. Doesn't help. This monitor is just old. This monitor is just old and I just need to get a better one. Theater Avenue. A bit breezy? Yeah, I wish it was breezy here. I feel like the air is stagnant here tonight. It's really weird. I should actually genuinely open a window. One more left. Yonder. Through the M-side cafe. Chilly, not too bad. Nice. A little cold, sunny. Snowing when it shouldn't be. I mean, that feels like snow in general. Also a good allegory for Final Fantasy 13. I have to skip off that bit. Feels like a very good allegory for Final Fantasy 13. It's snow when it shouldn't be. Chat, I kind of want to go back to Final Fantasy 13 as a speedrun. Trouble is, it's a pain in the ass because the PC version doesn't run properly for me, much like, you know, everybody else. That PC version ain't great. And the only other version I could do is PS3, and I did not like the DualShock 3 for running that game. I was not a fan of its D-pad. Although now that I've been doing more OG Yakuza runs and Dead Souls, maybe I would actually enjoy that controller more. Maybe. Yeah, maybe. I had this really bad idea. I had this really, really bad idea. Right? I had this bad idea. It was like a reward of, like, chat decides what speedrun to learn. Just open it up completely to any choice. Obviously, no banned games, obviously. I forgot to drink my beer! Damn it! Lefty pad. I'm gonna chug my beer while I change into Crane. Actually, I already am Crane. I've taken 2. I will take 2 more. By mercy. 1, 2. I accidentally used a Jack Daniels. I did. Unfortunate. Hey, mercy. Hey, can we stop guarding, boys? Thank you. Why is this guy just guarding all the time? I'd love to know. I'd love to know how that guy is guarding everything, you jackass. Thanks, Marchley. Phase 2, please, Mercy. Thank you. Right, thanks, bud. I'm struggling here, bud. The EX earlier, but I want to say phase 2, even though this cutscene gets my EX back. I did not mean to Jack Daniels. That was a mistake. I fat-fingered my D-pad, and that's why you don't shortcut Jack Daniels. Knew that was going to be a problem. I'll just get Jack Daniels later. I know exactly where I'm going to buy a Jack Daniels. I actually know exactly where I want to buy one. Rookie my backside. Bye-bye. Don't worry, I'm murdering him. You might not be able to tell, but I am murdered. I am murdered, don't worry. I know what's happening, don't worry. Camera's bad, don't worry. I know exactly what's happening right now. I'm somewhat in control of the situation, not fully. Not fully. Somewhat. Alright, let's go finish this first chapter. Yes, this first chapter is still going, by the way. For those keeping track at home, it has been 43 minutes. I am now fully drunk. I have made a mistake. I know, but I need to drink it to be unfucking drunk. Ah. Game, please. Why you don't drink the Jack Daniels? So, note to self, Wilkinson Soda and Jack Daniels at the next shop, which I need to do in the next chapter anyway. And it went down another one anyway. Fuck you, game. Fuck you, game. Been a terrible first chapter. I just started well, it's not ended well. Alright, Kaito's gonna create a distraction for us. Love Kaito. He's gonna throw something through the front door. That's our boy. Okay, now we go through this. See, this one makes more sense to be timed. Considering, you know, the KJ Art guys are, like, you know, pretty aggressive at this point.
Got it.
I will say, I really do like the fact that, like, Lost Judgment shows you the lines, like, instantly. I like that a lot. That's good design. Like, I don't know anybody who gets the actual upgrade until you're getting, like, all skills. I don't know anyone who gets the upgrade, in this game for, you know, seeing where the lockpick lines are.
That'll do it.
The only fun turn bypass we do in the any %. In all sub-stories, we do way more of those. I say that that's a little light. If we get a fun turn bypass in VR Mario Party, we can get one there. Not fully accurate statement. Take a not fully accurate statement. I'm gonna kick this guy. Whoop. I'm gonna kick this guy. I don't have any EX, so it's nunchuck time. Just knock my nunchucks over. Oh, please, that did not just break them. Come on. The old-fashioned method. I'm just gonna kick him a bunch. Oh, come on. There goes my EX generation. Thanks, game. Thanks, Dragon Engine. I get to go around this maze of a place.
Almost there. Got it.
Ooh.
You're done for, bitch.
Good. Change the crane. I'm gonna use EX Wall Acrobatic. when, you know, it lets me. Please, video game. They're close enough. I know they are. I know, game. Trust. RSA dodge. Cool. Yes, this guy has the RSA dodge. Also leaves him wildly open for attacks. Which is the good thing. Alright, that is actually skippable. Damn. This door. I'm gonna go into this fight.
Nice. Almost there. That'll do it.
Equally annoying. Very much so. Alright, Roses, thank you for stopping by. Have a good sleep. Can I run on this wall? Thank you muchly. Did not want to do that combo. Combo slow.
Really, guys?
Alright, so the nice thing is we did the speed tech the last time we were here. The speed tech is to look at the door on the floor above. Because if you look at the speed tech on the door, on the floor for the door above, you actually get that dialogue option early, which means we don't have to come back down here and do this fight again.
Got it. Nice.
Keeps locking all these doors.
Almost there. Nice. That'll do it.
Who keeps locking all these doors? Bob. 1370. Alright, final fight of the chapter.
Come on,
losing time already.
let's make sure this asshole never talks again.
Thanks. Again, EX will acrobatic, good. Oh, come on. Use my EX there because I want to actually use my EX mode. Alright. I was supposed to drink the extra Wilkinson soda there, but obviously I drank the Jack Daniels earlier, so that's not ideal. I could just use that instead. Do need, however, to refresh that Jack Daniels coming up. Which, I do know where I can do that, thankfully. Doesn't matter which of the dialogue options you pick here, so I just always do the top one. Alright, second crime scene, which is over on Tenkaichi. I'm going to intentionally drone when I get to the end of this road to stop any potential fight spawn around the corner. Because again, they have a high chance of turning up here. And Tenkaichi. Money's quite tight, actually. I might not be able to do what I want to do. That ain't good. Okay, look at the bags here. Move over a little bit, because we now need to look at the screw. This spawns in all the drone parts. Like, all the parts you can pick up, like screws and stuff, for the drone racing stuff and the customization. Move slightly left here to try and avoid this QT and this QT. Very good. Kind of hard to do that one at first. Go to the right here. Go. Avoid both of them. Beautiful. Angle for bikes. I somehow forgot. Right hand side? No, left hand side. It's right for him. Circle. Again, even though, like, you know, we could press circle to catch him, because this is a fixed story chase, we can't. Always square for cars. Go to the right here. Wait. Right here. Stay left. This one's a bunch of hard QTs to avoid. Good. We need to be to the left here, past this cone. This cone can actually knock you down. You don't have to actually input that one because you are on the right, but I did just anyway, so.
You won't get away.
Triangle? Triangle? Good. Alright, that's that. Alright, that's our next chase sequence done. Whew. We get our phone back and we speak to Kaito. Good stuff. Not skippable. Wait until you hear the beep. Now skippable. Alright, now we get introduced to a new NPC. This is one of the NPCs, or one of the only NPCs that can heal your mortal wounds. Please, no fight spawn. I'd appreciate that. Thank you muchly. Good. That is a fight spawn down the end, though, so that gets deleted. Me, Dr. Moroboshi, and so we go up to the top left. I'm gonna be down skill points if I can't afford Dwayne. It's not ideal. Not ideal at all, actually. Alright, so we go see Dr. Moroboshi. Need to tell him that his friend Kondo is asking for him. Hello. Dr. Moroboshi. He is Dr. Moroboshi. Alright, with that we get taught about... Actually, we don't get taught about the Ken Gang yet. That's later. We now need to go again to the law office. Again, please no fight spawn. Good. Again, that's why I hold kind of off there to make sure there isn't a fight spawn. Keep a very close eye on both sides of the Tenkaichi Gate. There's a fight spawn. That's the reason that right-hand side is why the Tenkaichi Gate is opened up in this game. Like, there's nothing down there. You can walk a little further down there than you can in previous RPG games. And it literally will just spawn fight spawns down there. Massive pain in the ass. Massive, massive pain in the ass. Alright, speak to Genda. Will not walk away without speaking to Genda this time. I should have text skipped that. Don't walk away without speaking to Genda. Thank you. Respect the old man. Wee. Alright. Back to the Yagami Detective Agency, so over to Pink Street. Yeah, my money is a bit tight at the moment. It's not ideal. I don't think I have the money for, I don't think I have the money for what I want to do in this bit, which sucks. So I'm going to be down skill points for Dwayne. Hello, landlady. Actually, no, we get money from this, don't we? Never mind. Actually, we're good. No, actually, we're golden. Actually, we're very golden. I can replenish the Jack Daniels accidentally used, as well as the Wilkinson soda. We need to get to a place called Heavy Coffee. Oh, no, we're supposed to do it before we go there, which we don't have the money for. Damn it. And there's a fight spawn, so yeah, no, never mind. Alright, never mind. That's gonna be something we have to fix later on. That's fine. There's a fight spawn in front of me. I should get rid of that. Alright. Tales segment number 2. So. The first turnaround point here does not exist in the remaster, which is good. It's one of those that got removed from the remaster compared to the original. A lot of the removed turnaround points, like this one right here, are always the ones early on in the tailing segments. Weirdly enough, there's a bunch more that aren't just the first ones, but the original version of this game was really nasty with how many times it turned you around, or like it made them turn around quickly. Again, be careful not to walk into like objects or anything. This guy's gonna walk backwards, so we have a nice little break segment here of like 45 seconds. We've tried interrupting his animation here, and unless somebody else found something, never found a way to interrupt this guy on the original or the remaster. It's a pain in the ass. Guy sucks. He's looking at his phone. I'm looking at my phone. You know. Right, now I casually saunter out. Yeah, there's not much to say about these tailing segments. They're not great. If you're wondering, these tailing segments take up, I hope you're ready for this, 40 minutes of the speedrun. 4-0. Wanna know the fun fact? Lost Judgment's tail segment takes up 6 minutes. RGG did a solid and said, oh, those tail segments? Yeah, we're only gonna put 1 in the game. Unironically enough, they actually put it at the very start of the game. Like, they had the audacity to say, oh, you didn't like these segments? Yeah, we're gonna start the game with 1. But actually, there's a lot of, like, nice actual little quality of life changes to them. And at the very least, you know, you get past it immediately, but... It's very brave to take the thing that people hate the most from Judgment 1 and go, oh, hey, start with this. Very, very brave. And to tell segment number 2. Thumbs up. So, you have to be very careful here. She can see you as well. So in Lost Judgment, when you have tail target, it's only the main tail target, and you'll see this in Climax tomorrow. It's only the main tail target that can actually see you, but in OG Judgment, both of them can. So you got to be careful of NPCs here because they can actually make them turn around by accident because they can mess up their pathing. So just carefully and slowly get to this wall and everything is fine. Also, for the love of God, don't press X in the next cutscene. You want to set yourself up for this next photo, so zoom all the way in. Quick, gotta get up there. Do not press X in this next cutscene because it actually counts as taking a picture, and it will game over you. You have to do this walk again. Wait for it, and... Beautiful. You move out that quickly, you can get that photo much earlier. Much earlier. Very nice. Tail segment number 3. This bit's interesting compared to the original one, actually. Not only does she have some of her parts removed, her AI can break. Not in a bad way that causes this to glitch out like one of the tail segments in the original Judgment, but her AI can turn around a couple of extra times when we get to the end of the road there, so we just need to be a little bit more careful. But she won't turn around here. She should do in the original. You'll see she'll stop for a second again. Telltale sign of it having been taken out. Oop. Go. Again, a lot of the turnarounds they took out are the early ones. A lot of them are the early ones, but a couple of the later ones, even in this one, get taken out, which is nice. It does help to speed them up a little bit, but they're all still, you know, it's still 40 minutes of this in the game. It's still far too much. Far too much. So we want to get behind this vending machine, pump the camera to the right, and then wait. Watch her. She's going to go to the left, come back to the right. When she comes back to the right, watch her carefully, because she can just spin. I actually had her behave the last few times. Ready to start Kite Files chase? Yep. I like Kite Files chases, LJ chases, because they don't throw in random cuties for the cans. Oh. Yep, there you go. Spun around one more time. Cool. Cool. My theory on that is because obviously the game runs at 60 FPS. I think it pushes her AI, of course. Because all of these AI, like, have what seems to be, like, a very set path that they follow. And I think if they're off that path, they just spin. I need to get back to my path, therefore I will spin. Fun fact, we're not going to be able to see her here. And yet the game says we can. That's because even though we can't see her, there's some FOV shenanigans going on. Despite the fact we're at high, like max FOV, it's still taking from a higher FOV from where we can't see, which is very cheeky. Actually, she does always come back here. That's fine. These ones aren't too long in terms of your tails. It's the next couple that are a little on the nasty side. Kasai next, right? Yeah, it's Kasai next. She would turn around there in the original. She doesn't in this version. The next one, she'll turn around just after that car that's ahead of us. You can get to that car, you can just hide behind one of these signs, it doesn't matter. This is the last turnaround for the remastered version. In the OG, she would turn around one more time. I'm just gonna hide behind the sign. I got plenty of time to get to the car, I'm just gonna hide behind the sign. Like, there's no reason not to hide, like, too early, you just won't get seen, it's fine. When they turn around instantly like that, there's no reason to, like, get their attention and have their AI see you, because that won't interrupt any animations, it'll make it a bit slower. But sometimes they'll look around like, oh, is that Yagami? Is that that guy? Those are the ones you want to interrupt and turn around. She's supposed to turn around, like, right here, where I am right now, but in the remaster she doesn't, and that's the last one. And yes, as you can probably tell, we're back to square one. That's important for the plot. The guy that we were chasing is having an affair with this lady, into a homewrecker. And because of that, we get a bunch of money. Kinda nice. We need a bunch of money for the actual story. So the game does give us a whole bunch of money at good points. This enables side cases at the Yagami Detective Agency and Bartender. Or not Bartender, at the Gendalore office. We unlock Outrun. Again, oh goddammit. In the original version of the game, you unlock Pinball. It's like some freemium pinball game you can get on Steam. Here's Kasai. I'm gonna hit him with a bike.
You really are, Mr. Know-It-All.
I'm gonna hit you with a bike. There's a bike to the left. 1, 2 left. Ah. 1, 2 left. Grab bike, not person. Oh my goodness. X, cool. Grab bike. Bike Kasai. Bike Kasai. Oh, I did it too early because the game didn't put him in his EX mode. Thanks. Because now I can't. Could you work, video game? Thank you. I guess I have to do this now. Usually he goes into his EX and then you just, you know, use your EX move. I should have been on Tiger to rectify the damage there, but... Man! That's not even a Dragon Engine thing, that's a Yakuza thing. Like, you've probably, even if you've only played these games casually, you've probably noticed it yourself when bosses don't go into their, you know, second phase and stuff like that. In that one little love tap to remind them, hey, it's time to, you know, actually do the thing. Because I needed a reminder there, and even the reminder didn't remind him to do the thing. Anyway, we're going to leave the beef zone. Head to the Millennium Tower for... Actually, what isn't that bad of a friendship? I thought this would be a really bad friendship for all sub-stories. This is actually kind of chill. You need to do one of the Grand Prix. I'm actually very tempted in all sub-stories to reroute it to here. Because when else are we at this bit? We're not at this bit very often. If I spawn over there, that's fine. So I'm kind of tempted to reroute it to do it here. Like, right now. One of the ideas that I had... that's one of the ideas I had originally. It's our boy Kaito. So we got a fixed fight coming up here.
You got
His fight's not too bad. As you can probably see on the left-hand side, there's a bench. Benches in any Yakuza game are good. Multiple hits, and then they break and become more multiple hits. Excuse me. Cool. That was weird. All right. Thank you, Kaito. Somebody went in the water. That sucks. Hey, bud. I do love throwing objects in these games. Throwing objects in these games is very fun. Not very viable in a lot of cases, but definitely very fun. Oh, Yagami, hi. Video game. Alright, so behind the counter here is a hidden underground casino called Le Mans. R1 is the key for this place. Lovely. Always the key for this place, so just remember that when we come back here later on in the story, we need to do it. Kaito's like, hey, go spend some money, play some video games. We're gonna play some poker, or blackjack even. No, we're not. Gonna do the Yakuza speedrun thing and just say, no, we're not actually.
Play.
Your time is over. Anyway, here's Ayabe. Once again, English dub allows us to skip some introductions. Why? Don't know. Yeah, as Pierce says, the one that makes the most sense is just the last one. And especially when, you know, you're tailing a guy going to a secret lab. Like, that makes a lot of sense. You know what doesn't make sense? Stalking your friend for 15 minutes. It's a little of an exaggeration. It's more like 10. Actually, is Mary's the second longest tail segment? Like, if you include both parts. If you include both parts, Mary's is like, Higashi's. Higashi's last one. Mary's got to be at least third. She has to be at least third. There's no way Mary's tail segment is not at least third. Like, let's say I'm a cougar on the panel. Yeah, that's just actually, I think that's hinting at one of the sub-stories. A lot of the dialogue that people have here, a lot of it actually hints at some of the sub-stories in the game. Oh, right. I've got to hit this guy, don't I? Kengo. I do. Wait, no I don't. Excuse me. Bike. I forgot where the bike was for a second. Bike, good. Please all get together. Thank you. Please, get towards me. Thank you. I'd rather you all be together so I can, you know, hit you with the bike. I want to hit this guy with the bike. Good. Great. I'm just going to do this. It's going to leave me a little less EX, but it's fine. Please run up the wall, Yagami. Should've just leapfrogged. Just leapfrog, to be honest. Leapfrog would have been much better. X. Always X for our office. Never spam X going towards your office because of the mailbox next to it. That contains all the DLC items, and if you get the DLC items, your run is void. You also, like, the reason why it's void is also because it takes literally a minute and a half to get everything from the letterbox. Like, even if your run is not void, you aren't getting a good time. Why am I running here? Should be taxiing. I should actually be taxiing. I don't know why I'm running here. I run here in all sub-stories. I can start the Sushi Gin friendship. Ah! Ah! More ideas. More ideas. Left for every option. The more money you spend, the better healing item you get out of this, but... Don't. Just don't. Alright. We gotta go yell at bloody Patriarch Matsugane and tell him Hamura's being a dick. Matsugane's gonna be like, oh, what do you want me to do about it? Great. Okay, great. There's a tech skip, my dude. Don't start skip. You always start skip here. Don't start skip. Thank you. Don't start skip. There's a lot of conversations in this game that start with like one text box before an actual cutscene. We need to go to Cafe Alps. I can't remember which of these is the quickest option still. It's like really close. I think it's Tenkaichi Street entrance. It's a Tenkaichi Street entrance. We can also use the vending... No, we can't use vending machines. I'm stupid. I was going to say vending machines to despawn enemies. No, that's not. That's not right. No, that's not right. The fight spawn? Nice. Very nice. Oh. Yeah. Okay. Leapfrog into EX. Let's do this. I need to take beer here. I think I do, right? I think I do. I should. Yeah. I'll take one. I'm one behind anyway, considering I messed up earlier. Hey, shut up. Up you get, Kengo. I was hoping that would kill. Oh well. It's gonna be tight. I'm gonna try to change to Crane. I don't think I'm gonna get there in time. Let's find out. Oh god. Thank god for EX. Rising or Rising Tornado, not even EX. It's not an EX. It's not even an EX attack. Okay, Ozaki. I wanted to hit him there, but oh.
Let's go then.
Nice, it changed. Cool sound effect on that. Very cool sound effect on that. Let's get to my EX back so I don't have to worry too much about, obviously, my EX build-up. Lack thereof. He's going to start trying to murder me. Nice spin, my dude. Nice spin. Ooh. Alright. Cool. Long chase, question mark section. This one's a little easier to hit, but there's still a couple of tight angles here in terms of QTEs. I have a visual lineup that I use for this to avoid both of these. Left-hand side for this one. This one's a little harder. You want to be about here-ish, because you have to get between both the car and the sign, but you have a lot bigger of an area to do so. On the right for the first one of these. These are kind of hard to hit. Nice. Very nice. Jump over this guy. Thanks, Sugura.
Damn it.
I'm gonna hit to the right a bit early here. Very good. Cool. Cool. Alright.
Oh, shit. Damn it. Let me borrow this real quick.
Right, getting multiple pinged again. Whack. So you want to be a bit careful here. You actually, like, multiply that QT for some reason. I think if you, like, do it too early, you can do it twice for some reason. I want to be very careful here not to bump into anyone or anything, so we can stay on the skateboard for a little longer. You always get thrown off here. You always get thrown off here. Which is a shame, because if we could stay on that, we could save even more time. But, yeah, we always get chucked off there, and as long as you can get to that bit, you save, like, a good 30 seconds.
Damn it. They finally give up?
I mean, this is probably where they got the idea to use the skateboard for Lost Judgment, because obviously people really enjoyed it. Oh, okay. Weird. Okay, that's... Okay, cool. Alright. Cool. I lost a second. No. No. Alright. Back to the office. This is just the quiet part of the game. We have that long, like, chase section, excuse me, into good old tail segment number 4. This guy. Higashi. Good lad. There's actually speed tech for this next tail segment though. We've got to be very, very careful in this next bit. We'll have to pay attention here. Yes, Kaito, I'll go watch Higashi. Don't worry, I know. He's your BFF. I can't compete. I know. I'm sad too. This actually is the first of the tail segments that starts also being like really, really evil. Remember, if you walk into any object, you make a bunch of noise. Watch the middle of the screen. Yeah, they just put this cone right next to you at the very start. It's kind of evil, to be honest. It's kind of very evil, because if you walk into that, he turns around immediately. So if you're not paying attention immediately, you already make noise. That's just really evil. That's just really, really evil, to be honest. Excuse me. Please, please, I don't want to walk into you, because I can actually get his attention that way. For this next bit, we need to be close to him. He turns around there in the original, but he doesn't in the remaster, so I can just keep being kind of close. If we are close to him for this next bit, we will skip his cutscene, or his phone call up here. I want to move a bit close here, so as long as we're quite close during this next bit... Wait for it. See how the phone disappeared? There he goes. And now, we wait. I think it was Piscala who found that. Pretty confident it was Piscala who found that. Turns around here. Also, note the NPCs here push you along. So if you have an NPC behind you here, they can push you out here. So you got to be very careful. Go as we go. Cool. Yeah, the cone is the same color as your trousers.
Yep.
The cone is the same color as your trousers and the road. Like, that is a dick move. that cone is meant to actually, like, get your attention. Tomorrow's going to be a long day as well. Because Lost Judgment in total with 80% and Kaito Files is going to be 3.5 hours. And then Fist of North Star is going to be close to 5 hours. Oh, I have to hide. I forgot about that. Almost messed that up.
Hey, watch it. I'm so sorry.
No, you're not. No, you're not. Now we wait for him to buy cigarettes or something, I don't know. Yeah, these tail segments ain't great. You wanna know something worse? There's a bad one coming up later on. Woo. I should have actually interrupted him before he spoke to that guy. My bad. Excuse me. Ugh. That was a bit lucky. If I walked into that guy, he would have turned around. You can actually get to the vending machine on the left, but it's a bit of a tighter one this time, so just wait. Just wait. Actually, I wonder if you can interrupt this one. You might be able to interrupt this one and save a bit of time. Might be wrong with that one. Because this is one where he turns around. Oh, fuck. Hernia, please. This is one where he turns around and looks a bit. And the final part is thankfully right here. That is the end of tail segment number 4. Jeez. Don't worry, there's only 4 more left. Disguise time. Doesn't matter which disguise put on, just put on a disguise. We'd go Hobo Yagami. How it worked out. Right, back of the room. Run past this guy, who cares?
What?
I'm gonna kick this guy. Gonna kick this guy. I should be in Tiger, so I can just do... Okay, that's not what I wanted to do, but sure. I wanted to leapfrog, because leapfrog would just take him out, but alright, sure. Alright, sure. Cool. Alright, sure, cool. Alright, sure, cool. Alright, sure, cool. Anyway, that's the end of that. It's the end of that. Great gameplay mechanic. Yeah, I'm definitely not falling asleep right here. Alright, now we go back to the office. Now it's time to actually do story. That's a sub-story. That's where you chase the man's hat. It puts you on Tenkaichi. I have considered doing that as part of the main story instead of all sub-stories, but I am not 100% certain where I would do that. Because where it puts you on Tenkaichi isn't exactly close to here, so... Nor any time later that we go up that part. I don't know. I don't know. Okay, speak to Kaito. Left D-pad. Down D-pad. Leave.
You hit.
You thinking there's a cutscene after that every time? Yes, hat in quotation marks. Hat. Over to bartender. Amazing, amazing localization. It's not actually part of the localization. I'm fairly certain this place, like the actual bar itself, is called Bartender. Whoever came up with that, round of applause. See on the sign there, Bartender. Whoever came up with that, genuine massive round of applause. Congratulations. Anyway, let's go get ourselves a job. So, this is going to unlock side cases for Bartender. We need to go to the Hills Garden, which the best way to do that is to go get a taxi and then taxi up there. And then taxi to East Shichifuku Street and then just go up there. Hopefully no fights spawn around this corner. My finger is on the start button just in case, because there can be... we're good. All the way down there, so it's not going to notice us. Even if it does, we can just get here in time. Alright, so we meet a guy called the Crow. He is a member of this band of thieves who steal from the rich for the needy, etc. You know the drill. He wants us to find one of the other masked people that left his gang, which was actually the guy that saved us. As you could probably guess, there's more to this story. Much more. Down this alleyway. Sorry if I'm quiet, chat. My energy levels are just gone tonight. Don't have nightmares. That's my number one piece of advice. It's been literally years since I had nightmares. That might have looked like the guy. That's not the guy that we were, Really? I made that jump? Really? You don't want to make that jump. You actually want to land on the bottom floor. I'm actually kind of stunned I made that jump, because I would never make that jump. I'm going to make friends with Dwayne now. It's a bit early, but I need to fix the problem that I made. Give me like 5 of these, a Jack Daniels, and a Wilkinson soda. That doesn't break my bank, and that fixes the problem that I made earlier. Gives me a bit more skill points as well. The problem I made earlier was I accidentally used a Jack Daniels and a Wilkinson soda ahead of time, which I should not have done. So we're good now. Should be very good now. That's fight spawn. Hello. That goes. This is why you pay attention every time you come down Tenkaichi. It's terrifying. Sick jump. Yeah, I didn't mean to do that. It was pretty good. I definitely didn't mean to do that. I'll take the credit, but I definitely didn't mean it. Could you imagine if this wasn't Dragon Engine and had, like, only CG skippable cutscenes like Yakuza 5? Could you imagine how long this run would be? God. This run would be so absurdly long. Like, actually absurdly long. Theatre Avenue. There's a nice lift that we can take on the side of this building here. None of them with Yume. No Yume's allowed. No Yume's allowed at all. What do you mean it already is? It isn't. It actually isn't. This is the wrong lift. That works. Actually, that does work, so I can just run this way now. Ah, shit, that works actually quite well. 440. Yeah, Yakuza 5 is 6 hours long. What's your point? 6 hours is longer than 4 hours, 40 minutes. No fight spawns. Why am I getting such good fight spawn luck on a run that's like not going well?
Bring it on.
Leap frog. Do the leap frog. Do 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 do. Damn. I actually made him fear. That's a shame. Okay, it's the park fight I need attack to, isn't it? Yeah. Second then first, so you and you. Cool.
Guess we're doing this.
Kick you, EX you. Gonna wall strike you to get you up and do damage. Or not. Let's go do this. Smack. Smack. Alright. We'll build up our EX in the park fight. I'll probably use alcohol before there. Ah! Oh. So I've got plenty of money for the story. For the story, we need, like, it's either 90,000 or 100,000. I can't remember which one. Obviously, we still have way more than enough. Wine, casual Italian, relax space. Love those. I absolutely love those billboards. Yeah, this combat's really good. I still feel that, like, Lost Judgment's combat is better, but I kind of don't like the restriction they put on Lost Judgment's combat, but I understand why it's there. If they didn't stop you doing damage to enemies who are airborne, Lost Judgment's combat just lets you infinite people, like, easily. Lost Judgment's combat, like, actually kind of just said, like, I was genuinely surprised. I did not think Lost Judgment's combat would just be, hey, go on, have fun. Like, you know, just change your style whenever, do whatever you like. Hey, we made Tiger stronger for some bizarre reason. Like, I wasn't expecting anything like that, and yet Lost Judgment decided to do that. Thanks. Alright. Oh, God, I just remembered what chapter it is. Oh, I was hoping we were past this already. I was really hoping we were past this already. We gotta figure out why Kaito got kicked out of the Matsugane family, and, you know, whether the Hammer had a part about it. So, gotta find the homeless dude called Red Nose. This is gonna lead to literal hell. The biggest bit of RNG in this run, and there's nothing you can do about it. Ishii Chifuku is the taxi we want. I was really hoping we were past VR Mario Party, but we're not. I completely blocked out of my mind. So there's a couple of homeless guys you can go to. This is the correct guy. Please don't fight spawn out of this corner, because that would be bad. That's bad.
Must we?
Why is everybody suddenly hyper-armored up to all heck and back? Leave me alone. Neat. VR is not the future, it's true. I've been enjoying my time in VR, like, I've been trying to get back into VR lately, but I just got no time at the moment. There's definitely some neat things about VR, but I can't ever see it being more than just a niche, if that makes sense. Like, as much as I like it, and as much as I think the experience is really good, the entry point is always going to be, like, way too high. Either for, like, the actual tech itself, or, you know, getting your VR legs, because, like, it's always a big question of, you know, am I going to hurl in VR? Because you're not going to know until you try. And you don't exactly want to, like, try by buying, like, such an expensive, like, piece of tech. That's the safe. That's not the worst. This might turn out to be quite good. If we roll a 1 after this one, this is actually going to work out quite well. If we roll a 1, we get the negative dice space to the left, which would be really good. Please be not fun turn. Yes. Good stuff. This is faster than fun turn.
I suck at this.
When I do that.
Nice. Almost
How
there.
did I get that one?
Nice. Almost there.
Thank you, Lost Judgment, for telling us where these pins are, to be honest. Roll me a 1, baby. Too bad. Too bad. Go right. Yeah, go right. Roll me a 3. Reason why is this isn't a fight and it doesn't give me dice.
Come on.
6. So safe. The fight. Safe it is. The best VR Mario Party, sadly. If this gives me a 1, we can just go to the safe behind us.
Come on, a roll.
Ah! I hate fun turn bypass. It's so slow. I do not mind the fun turn bypass casually, but just in this game, it's just so slow.
Nice.
You have to do at least 3 of them, if not 4 of them.
Almost there.
So whenever you're doing the fun turn bypass, you don't have to, like, slam the stick in the direction, because that causes it sometimes just fail. Go slow. It doesn't start until, like, a tiny bit after anyway, as you can see there. Take it slow.
That'll do it.
Give me a 1. Give me a 1. 1 or a 2.
Roll up.
Oh, good. Lots of safes.
Here we go.
Ah! Why?
Almost there.
Full 1? Alright. Alright. Not the most ideal VR Mario Party.
Thing.
What did I just say? What did I just say? Because now I have to do it again.
Almost there.
At this point, it might be worth waiting the timeout.
Nice.
Thank you. Wait, how many is this one? That's only halfway. Oh my god. You gave me a long one.
Almost there.
720? Bruh. Just fail me. Just get me out of here. Bruh. Oh no, the stuff beside the safe is gone. I don't care. 4? Oh, you gave me an extra... Oh my god, it's safe either way, whatever. You gave me an extra goddamn dice for that. How dare you? I think? Actually, I'm not sure. I don't think it did. Ew.
Here goes
Never seen a 720, right? Same?
Nice. Almost there. Perfect.
Wouldn't it have been quick like that? Alright, GG. The money is not important. We don't need the money from this. That was pretty bad. That was pretty slow. What a great game, right? You've never seen a 720. You had to not fail once to be able to do that, by the way. Otherwise, you would not have had enough time. There had better been like a million yen in that safe. For that 720, that had better have been a million yen. There's probably a fight spawn around this corner. I'm not going to take the risk. Considering there wasn't a fight spawn in Theater Square, I'm not taking that risk. That painting in that safe. God, that's the worst part of Judge Ass, is trying to get that painting from VR Mario Party. Oh, it took so long for us to get it last time. Oh, it took so long. Oh, that was awful. There's a phone call here if there's a fight spawn here. This time is fine to run this way. Hey, Children's Park. Red Nose sends his regards. Note to self. Attack level 2. Note to self. Attack level 2. If I didn't go to see Dwayne, I would have only had 64 SP. I think I would have actually probably not had enough if I didn't have the fight spawn earlier.
Yep.
Whoops.
Red Nose sends his regards.
Don't leave the park, so I'm trying to push him back in. Go there, buddy. Am I supposed to EX there? No, I'm supposed to bench. Bench good. Bench very good. Attack 2 lets you, like, kill everyone apart from that guy in one hit. Bench good. Right, Charles. Come on, Kaido. Oh, I'm losing time this chapter as well. Thank you, VR Mario Party. Thank you for the blessing. It just sucks as well that VR Mario Party is like an hour and 30 into the run, because it's like, if the RNG is bad, again, it's kind of like the Yakuza 5 stuff I was talking about yesterday. If the RNG is bad, you're an hour and 30 minutes into a 4.5 hour run. Like, what do you do? hoping that would have, yeah, pushed him next phase. Higashi. Alright, cool. At least this gives me EX. Not ideal start. Alright, run for me, bud. Please run on the wall, Yagami. I want to get a little bit of EX back like this. I should have, like, actually used the beer at the start of this fight, but I didn't. Kaito, please don't knock him to the ground. I need him standing so I can do this. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate it. Oh, well. Never mind. That pretty much kills off this run, which is a shame. But we carry on for charity. We have another 3 hours to go. We have another 3 hours of this run to go. Please help. In my opinion, the worst tailing segment in the game is coming up in the next chapter as well. I hate the tailing segment of this next chapter. I actively hate it. Marry, why? Marry, why? I mean, put it this way, I get to play Judgment and LAD today and have fun. Tomorrow I get to play Lost Judgment and have fun, and play Fist of the North Star and not have fun. No complaints today, only complaints tomorrow. Alright, get into lore first, I keep forgetting about that. The road. Nice. That was delayed for some reason. Drone out. Alright, we have the Hoshino bit, don't we? That's right. Oh, dear. Casually, it's alright. It's definitely the kind of RGG's either B team or just, you know, it's it's not great because there's a lot of grinding to it. I should also be using the mouse here, but
hey.
And fridge.
What the?
What? Thanks. Casually, it's okay. If you can get it on sale, I would highly recommend it. I wouldn't recommend it full price. Or Rash can. Objection. No buttons. Power outage.
Check this.
Hell.
Nobody. Oh, which direction I was going there. Speak to the old man. No, don't speak to the old man. Wait. Oh, right, Higashi. Right. I was thinking of later. Thinking later with Shintani. Yeah, no, I wouldn't recommend it full price. For me, honestly, just... It just disrespects the player's time. There's a lot of weird downtime in Fist of the North Star, and there's a lot, and I mean a lot of grinding. Like, not just for the 100%, for like the main story as well. Like, one part of the story, we have to go from the city to a specific... Where we have to do a couple of things in the city beforehand. We go from the city to... Oh, it's Honda time. The city to the wasteland, a specific spot, like, halfway through the wasteland. Find out we can't go any further. Go back to the city. Get told that we have to get materials to upgrade our car. Go back to that point in the wasteland where we have to go because the parts are there that we have to farm up. Farm the parts up, go back to the city, make the part. If you didn't put it on your car here, you're in trouble because you have to then go back to the wasteland and bust through the rocks that are blocking you. At which point the game just says, hey, go back to the city anyway. Kinda bad. Kind of doesn't respect the player's time. Let's hit him one more time. Yep. I knocked him a bit too far to the right-hand side here. I wanted him, like, more downwards towards where we are currently. Because then I wouldn't have to move as far. But, as well, that's fine. As long as we take out Honda, that's fine. We now learn about the Kane Gang. They will turn up. So the Kane Gang are on multiple timers, by the way. If you're wondering how the Kane Gang operates as a timer... Goodbye. If you're wondering how the Kane Gang operates as a timer in this game, they're on 2 different types of timers. This is actually one of them. You see the purple guy in here. He's a boss enemy for the Kane Gang. They are on a timer, as in time timer, and they are also on a fight timer. So the more fights we get into, the more it will lower that first timer, the fight timer. Otherwise, they will actually genuinely appear after a set period of time. I have to go a bit further here because they will see me, these guys. Yep. Because the other ones are going to, like, de-aggro off me. So the more random fights you get into, especially the ones with the boss type enemies in them, the quicker the Kane Gang spawn in. It's time for side case. Over the park to Pink Street entrance. Pink Street entrance. It's important for the entrance, please. Like shakedown type enemy. He's intentionally like shakedown. He hits real hard. If his EX hits you, it breaks 3/4 of your HP bar. So you know that's pretty bad. I got to search for this lady's daughter because for some reason she decided to let her daughter just run off somewhere. This way, please. Almost went the wrong way. I don't know why you would let your kids out alone in Kamurocho. It's not the best of ideas, to be honest. That's a fight spawn. Don't like that. Now it's gone. Back to Gendalore. I'm going this way specifically because if I walk into the entrance of Don Quixote and there's an enemy spawn here, it will get de-aggroed. Fine. Full face and body scrub. You know what, lady? I fully agree. Oh my god, I fully agree. I wish I could have a bath right now. I wish I could have a bath right now. That's the thing that I want right now. My body feels stiff. I want a bath. Nice, hot, steaming bath. I might have one of those when if I have the time. Might not have the time tonight. It might just be another shower. Showers aren't bad. I like showers for how quick they are, but when I need to relax, a bath is just... Oh, it's so beautiful. Oh, it's so, so beautiful. Right, we gotta go to this love hotel. We gotta go and find... We gotta go find the security footage. Fuck off.
Out of the way.
Bad fight spawn. I'm too bored in the tub. For me, I just like soaking. Like, whenever I soak in the tub, I just stop thinking, if that makes sense. It's really nice.
You don't give up, do you?
Come on, then. I don't think I need to chug one of them, but I'll chug one of them anyway. I don't think I need to chug one of them. That's a waste. I should have used up more of these later. Or earlier. Huh? Anyway, cool. I do like that the game at least shoves me back to the Gendalore office here. That is appreciated. I will buy this, and then somehow I will get more money. Thanks, Dad. Appreciate it. Fake 2 Shentani, do not leave the video game. Thank you. If you do not want plot spoilers for the judgments, I am warning you now, in the next 10 minutes there are going to be big plot spoilers. They are unavoidable. So if you do not want plot spoilers for the judgments, this is your warning. Unfortunately, I said 10 minutes for a reason. Tale segment number 6. Okay, video game. Oh, thanks. I appreciate it.
You asked for it.
I was halfway through the door. Thanks.
Really, guys?
I hate Judgment's fight spawns with a passion. Don't ask how it feels to be called a dirty cop, for God's sake. Wait, where am I going? I thought this was the Maori Tale segment. Oh, right. KJ. Right. That little entree fight. That's not the way I want to go. Can you tell I'm tired right now? Fives are worse, without a shadow of a doubt. Like, fives are actually genuinely worse. But the problem is, judgments are aggressive. Fives fight spawns are very easily worse than judgments. But judgments fight spawns can start a fight with you halfway across the map. That's the difference. Fives just, they're everywhere. And they're bad. At least judgments don't take too long to get out of if you get into a fight. But fives are terrible. Fives are very nasty. Drone. I go down a little bit here to stop the wind from pushing the drone a bit. And up here. There's Murasei. Alright. Fight time. Right, I was supposed to level during that ladder climb. Whoops. Combo... alcohol. Combo speed. I say alcohol, I know exactly what I mean. Barfly. Goose Hound. Or by alcoholic. I should have used the shortcut for this, but I'm just going to do it while I'm here. Oh, I don't get into trouble. Oh, the ashtray, the bench. Kaito, I love you dearly, bud. I'm going to need you to stop hitting this man. I agree. Please do, because I have to take care of all the ads before I can deal with Shuya. Oh. Thank you, Sugiura. That actually helped. That was not ideal. I just pushed him so far away. He's doing the dance. Let's hope that I'd finish him off. I was hoping that'd get me all the way down there. That was Sugiura who did that. So the nice thing about Judgment as well is your NPC allies are actually very aggressive. It's really nice. Having your NPC allies just be really aggressive is really nice. Unfortunately for us, Sugiura is really hot.
I'm Sugiura. Fumiya Sugiura.
Damn you. Damn you. Alright, now it's time for tale segment number 6.
Look, I need to...
I know you need to clean up shop. I'm leaving. Leave me alone. I'm gonna go deal with Mary's problems. Are you the only guy? Alright. The objective may have said to go back to the office. You get this phone call and you get told to go to bartender. So you gotta go to bartender here. Oh my god, these fight spawns are so aggressive in this chapter. What's happening? Anyway, this bit sucks. Even though the game says don't join in, you have to join in. This is a mandatory side case. It kind of sucks. You are supposed to figure out what Mary's occupation is. Look at her hair, look at the jewelry, look at her clothing, honest. Look at her hand. You're now supposed to guess which job Mary has. Fun fact, none of the above. All your friends then say, hey, wouldn't it be a good idea if you stalked our friend Mary? Figured out what her occupation is. Tell segment number 6. Why? Why? Hey, fun fact. She used to, again, would you be surprised, turn around right here. Now she doesn't. Here's something to get you excited. This is the last tale segment for about 2 hours. The game gives you a bunch of tale segments at the start of the game, and then after this chapter, not again until like 3/4 of the way through the game. I'm gonna turn around this corner. We don't interrupt the first time, we interrupt the second time, apparently. According to my notes, I might be wrong. My notes say second time, so I'll do it the second time. Should we just turn around? Yep. This time... Hello.
Isn't that?
It is! It's me! Surprise. Turn around. This stops her doing a really slow kind of turnaround and then... Oh, hey, Yagami over there. I know that guy. I'm suffering. Please help. She's gonna head to the left here. She used to turn around here. She doesn't anymore, which is nice. Don't get too close. Mary is one of the tail targets that actually has really good senses. She'll see you quite easily. Hooray! It's the end of tail segment number 6. See, that wasn't so bad now, was it? We get a text from Mary saying she knows we're stalking her. No idea how she could figure that out. I definitely didn't walk into a bike behind her. So at this point, in the middle of the street where we just saw her and where she is literally looking at us, we're going to become a janitor. And tail segment number 7. Literally, we're in the middle of the street, the same place she just saw us. How did she not notice? How did she not notice? Despite some of the early turnaround tail segments being removed in the remaster, this one's not. Back up next to Wareem Mahjong. See you again in all sub-stories, friend. Can't see through my webcam. She is on the left-hand side right now. Oh, hello. Who are you emailing me? Oh, neat. Still there, by the way. There we go. Now we can move forward. She turns around twice. They kept in that cheeky little turnaround bit. Which kind of respect that. That one really is a evil turnaround part. Like that. Don't mind the cheekier ones being left in, to be honest. In order to not lose time here, we're going to walk straight to that electric box whilst not hitting this person walking towards me. Maybe. Or this cone. She is going to turn around again. Most of Mary's turnarounds have not been taken out. Some of them have, though. As you'll see. One hasn't. Let's see. This one might be an interrupt. I can't remember. Yeah, this one might be an interrupt, actually. Notes didn't tell me to do so. Oh, actually, yes, it did. actually, no, wait, yes, it did. Oops. Interrupt first and third. That was the third. Whoops. My notes did actually tell me to interrupt that one. And the next one, actually. Whoops-a-daisy. Actually, no, not the next one. The one after this next one. Be a little careful here, because she can see you from the side. Again, Mary's eyesight is quite good this time. Yeah, this next one we do want to interrupt. I don't remember the good angle to go for this interrupt, so I'll have to be a bit careful here. Oh, she almost got pushed over by that NPC. That would have been bad. We gotta hide after we interrupt her here, so we're gonna just run into, like,
Isn't that?
Oh, not me! Definitely not me again! Hi, how you doing? How you doing? Definitely not me at this table. I love as well, whenever you come to this bit at night, see that guy's, like, giant bucket of, like, chicken over there? Sometimes it explodes. If you pay attention to that bucket of chicken in the middle, randomly when you're running into this bit, it explodes. Actually, there's a lady there tonight. Yo, it's usually a guy. Yo, sick. Hope she's enjoying a chicken. It hasn't exploded. Good. That chicken just explodes. Just be careful. Just be very careful. It doesn't change anything. If you're paying attention, all you'll hear is a giant bang, and it's that. For whatever reason. Like people not clearing up after themselves. Disgraceful. There's a pipe you can use as a weapon in a fight. Don't know why that's there. Have some patience. She can also see you through these glass windows, so just be very, very careful. And patience. Her next turnaround spot has been removed. Right there. Club Sega. Shoutouts. Wordless emotion. Hour. It's like staring at like all the different like shops and stuff like that. Really paying attention to the video game, but you know. You know. Alright, I gotta hide, don't I? That's right. Kind of forgot about that. Hello. The final bit, right? There's like one final bit that's like a bit further out, and I think it's this one. If you go forward, you'll be running backwards. So being in the right spot actually saves you a bunch of time. Cool! Alright, that's the end of that tail segment. Thankfully, that's the end of the tail segments for like the next couple of hours. Surprise! You can tell where we're going. It's Coy Bride. Mary's occupation is gambler. Could have just told us that. I don't think we would have, like, judged at all. I certainly wouldn't have judged. She gives us some money, though. Very nice. And appreciate it. Thanks. Alright. Back to the detective agency. Once again, final warning if you are going to play this game yourself. Big old plot spoilers about to happen. Very, very unavoidable. That fight spawn on the right is also unavoidable right now. There it is. I really want to be able to go into New York hot dog and coffee. Like, that has been, like, on these maps since, like, Yakuza 3, and, like, so was Wild Jackson, and we finally got Wild Jackson, so it's like, you know. Please? Please? I think I got into a fight spawn in that chapter, which is why I'm losing a bunch of time.
Got it.
Oi. Alright, good. Anyway, time for plot spoilers, because that's the end of that chapter. Now we're on to chapter 5, where the plot kicks off. Anyway, we get back to our office, and wouldn't you know it, here's a dead body. Wait, we didn't put this there. Just into glasses, we need to find the phone. You can tell where the phone is, it's on the right there. Cool, alright, there we go. Fukushima, yeah. Okay. Good dogs, dirty white dogs like you got on the sidewalk here in New City. I have no idea. Considering the sign outside has a picture of a burger, I'm beginning to think that they don't know what a New York hot dog is. Would you, as a New York City resident, say that a hamburger is a New York style hot dog? Because I feel like the answer is no. I feel like that's just a hamburger. Burger, I meant. Alright, fair enough. Next skip. Those look good. The burger on the sign for New York style hot dog and coffee actually looks really good. What just exploded? What did you do? What did you do? Unlocks. What did this man do? Wipe. rest up. That's not something I can do. We still have 2 hours and 40 minutes left of this speedrun. Alright, so we're going to get tutorialized here. We're going to find one of our future friends in all sub-stories. This is the extract guy. The extract guy I thought would be a problem in all sub-stories. He's actually not. This is going to be the game tutorializing us on extracts. Extracts can be really good. I'm going to be chugging a little bit of beer here whilst I swing this bench at people to build up some EX. Goodbye to that man. I did not want to push him out of the park. Alright, you've been a... Alright, I'm leaving. I did not want to push that guy out either. I would like to come back in the bench. I would appreciate it. In the bench, in the park. Please come back to the bench, though. I would appreciate that. We can't finish the fight in this phase, but we can do a whole bunch of damage to everybody in hopes that, you know, we can just finish this fight faster. Okay, I don't know how I messed that up. Gonna cool card tiredness in that. So we really want to do as much damage as we can. We now have to use the Thunderstrike extract that we get given by our lovely friend there. The nice thing is, well, it's supposed to hold on to the bench, but sure. Hey. KTF 1996. Thank you very much for the 17 months. I appreciate it. Questionable water use rates from the Hudson River. Is the water supply in New York like really bad or something? Because I'm not aware. Like we have a bunch of like really bad water in the UK. We have what's called like hard water, which is usually found the more south you go in the UK. It looks really lime scaly. Like, you can't see through the water at all. It's not clear. Like, it's not clear at all. It's kind of terrifying. Everyone says it's fine to drink. I don't believe that. You cannot see through the glass. I'm a bit worried about that. Thankfully, where I live now is not hard water, so it's clear water, which is good. I don't trust it. I don't trust it. Why, we bought a water filter before. Shintani, a lawyer and dementia drugs. I need some help myself at the moment, because I keep forgetting everything in this speedrun. Metzel, thank you for the raid, I appreciate it. Please no fight spawn, please no fight spawn, please no fight spawn. Good.
Over.
Hello, Hoshino, we're leaving. What happened to the cutscene? It pushed me on the other side. I gotta go speak to the receptionist and be a bother, and then when I speak to the receptionist, I'm gonna time travel back to the past. You can tell because, one, the Instagram filter is on, and two, Yagami knows how to do his hair. You can push Emmy here a little faster. If you do it even slightly incorrectly, you lose time, so, let's not do that. Actually, you don't really lose time, but you can easily push it to, like, the left-hand side.
Right.
I'm just gonna do that. I'm just gonna do it. I'm just gonna do it normally. Okay, I need to... Look at the bed. Look at the window. Look at the entrance. I was too far up.
Got all you need.
Yeah, I got everything I need. Thank you. For some reason, in these bits, the mouse acceleration is set to like 10,000%.
So
that's the reason why we use the mouse there. Despite the fact we couldn't push Emi Tarasawa earlier, we can now. This doesn't look like it's faster. It actually is. You can accidentally push her off her AI path as well, so just be careful. We're just going to push her all the way down to the end of the corridor, and then we're just going to leave alone. Just let the AI work itself out. You're talking about bagels. That's the thing that really surprised me. Like, in the UK, we love our bread. We love toast. We love anything to do with bread. But the one thing that never, ever took off was your variation of bagels. We have this weird amalgamation of bagel that is... bagel. You can get bagels in, like, some supermarkets like Tesco and Asda and stuff. But, like, we never, like, got bagels in the UK. Like, we never just, you know, got them. So it's always fascinating to see, you know, like, I've seen you all do bagels with stuff like, you know, cream cheese and like thin salmon or like tuna and stuff like that. And it looks absolutely gorgeous, but just, I'm so surprised that for, you know, for a country that like likes bread as much as we do, bagels never took off. Bagels literally never took off. So weird. So weird. It's kind of the same at how, like, you know, English muffins never took off with y'all, you know? It doesn't matter what you pick here, actually. The correct answer is the entrance, but you don't get penalized for picking anything else. Pick whatever. Making use of muffins is disgusting. I hear it's kind of the same for your chocolate as well. So, I guess just some things going from some countries just don't work. I see that's right. Just don't work as well. Like, I'm assuming, like, I know we can get bagels here in the UK, but I'm assuming they are not like the bagels you'll do, like, properly. Nice. Good avoiding. Good avoiding. Right-hand side for this one? Yep.
You won't get away.
Good avoiding. No QTEs. Let's go. Bike, square car. And right-hand side to this bit out. Cool.
Right. Not on my watch, you son of a bitch!
Thanks. Good. We're going to run to the left. We're going to grab the bike on the left-hand side. The thing I like about this bit, because it's set in the past, Yagami is actually a base-level Yagami. Like, you are literally a level 1 Yagami with, like, none of the upgrades that you've gotten so far. I was really hoping that hit more than one person. I was kind of hoping it would hit multiple so I can be out of this fight. I want to go towards this guy? No? Alright. Thanks. Appreciate it. Appreciate it a bunch. Shono's testimony was a lie. You all know who Shono is. It's this guy. Yes. PS5 is still faster because PC version for some reason has extra load times. Don't know why.
Making my usual rounds through the ward.
Good for you. No, he wasn't. He's lying. Oops, too early. The door. Shono's testimony was a lie. Get to that chapter. I'm about to save like 30 seconds. I don't really know how. I'm a little confused. Oh, one more cutscene. Damn it. No, I'm not. Saved 20 seconds. That's a goal. I'm not quite sure how. I guess the park fight was better. That's the only explanation, because that's the only fight in this that's actually matters. I guess the one in the flashback also does, but yeah, it must be the park fight, honestly. Hello, I'm gonna be annoying again, receptionist. Thanks. Look at the map. At the research wing. Right inside. This ass. And scurry. Right, we speak to this
really appreciate
poor scientist lady called Hashimoto. We're gonna try and push her because we can actually push her a little bit. Ideally push her left, because obviously if you push her left, this is where she has to go. Be a little careful with her AI, of course, because her AI can just turn around again. No. Also, Ichinose.
I'm here from the Ministry of Health.
Yeah, no one cares.
Offering political support to AD9's
this guy's full job title is the Vice Minister of Health. Your job title is Vice Minister of Health in the Judgment Games. Whoops. You're in trouble. Doesn't matter which option you pick here. D-pad. Ooh. What are we doing now? Just the sorry bit. The sorry bit, right? Oh, it's Kaito. It's the quick starter guy. Good friendship. You only have to do one thing for him, which is nice. You're supposed to wait for Sugiura to get in touch. That's a lie. It's not a time waiting segment. You have to go this way. Please no fight spawn. I kind of went the wrong pathway here. Please no fight spawn. That could be bad. Good. We speak to Kaito and his old buddy Adachi. We go out for drinks at Bartender. Then we're going to go back and forth between Bartender and Tenkaichi a couple of times. Tenkaichi Alley. It's the dude that likes cats. Good for you, bud. His friendship is also not too hard, thankfully. There's our boy Kaito. We fear Kaito may be getting used by Adachi. We gotta go find out intel on Adachi Estates. That's over at Bus Tender. So back we go. Management does like making us go very back and forth. Back over to Tenkaichi. And my marbles. I'm supposed to do a level up here, aren't I? Combo speed, Jack Daniels. Yeah. Fight one, please. Good. This friendship, we actually have to do as part of the main story. Like, at least start it. Combo speed 2. Alright, I can do that. Captain Jack Daniels. This puts it at max drunk so that we can do the next fight and build up a lot of EX. We need to put disguise on. Make sure you speak to these guys. Don't get into the sub-story in the corner. Cool. Now we fight Kaito. Oh boy. Alright, so you can actually, like, leapfrog Kaito at the start of the fight. We're gonna use a bike. Trying not to push him too far away, but that is happening. That's unfortunate. Oh my god. Let's make the quick hit. Stop that, Kaito. Thanks, bud. No. If I'm pushing towards the wall, that'd be good. This wall's also good because there's another bike that I can use afterwards. Fine. Come on, Kaito. Kaito doesn't have an EX move, so actually we won't lose that much time. We don't need to, like, EX attack him when he does that. I'm hoping to grab that. I'm still gonna do it anyway. Probably ain't the best, but it's fine. Want to be in Crane for the next fight? Crane for the next fight. Okay, cool. Right. Now we fight Adachi, his old friend who was using him after all. I'm just gonna go to EX first because everyone's in front of me. Take care of this guy. Thanks, Kaito. Alright, Kaito's aggressive tonight. That's nice. That is very aggressive tonight. Cool. Alright, that's Kaito dealt with. Now we go see Sugiura. Oh, right, it's Honmaru in this chapter. That's right. Honmaru, of course. Nice. Alright, so. This is the bit where we go back to the Genderolfs? Yep. That fight's warm. No, fine. At some point in the next chapter, when I said we were on a timer for the Kane Gang, we should be getting the Kane Gang turn up, like, within the next 20 minutes. Which is a little bit of a problem. Not a huge problem, but a little bit of a problem. You can kind of tell how you're doing at the run, depending on the time that they turn up. Alright. So we're actually in the middle of a set piece now. Like, you know how RPG games like to do a set piece in the city that you're in? This is Judgment's Kamurocho set piece. Well, actually, one of two. Actually, that's a lie. One of two. So we're gonna run down here. Let's put the next level.
You heard me, asshole. Now step the fuck back, or else.
Laser. Right, spin. Very nice. Take care of this guy, and then hopefully take care of these two with, like... Too bad. I'm trying to remember where my next level up is. I think it's like chapter 8, I think. Because we're in a set piece, ideally, when going through this bit, run down to the right here, because there is a hidden medkit here. That is a just-in-case for future fights for breaking HP bars.
Keep an eye on Mafuyu for me.
Because we are obviously not going to get the opportunity to go see the doctor in the sewers. That's a bad first hit. Everyone's kind of like all over the place. Okay, that's okay. Yeah, the Kane gang are annoying. I like the way that obviously like Lost Judgment does it by not having a gang just turn up randomly. It's weird because I actually kind of like the story justification for, you know, Hammer's lot coming after us and then obviously the Kane gang coming after us. Like, the game does a good job of, like, you know, actually giving you background on as to why, you know, these thugs are going after Yagami. Alright. This fight, we're going to start the same way that we always do. We need to take out one of these enemies to get back up, so we're just going to take care of you. Leapfrog into the X. Always works, every time. Okay, and then EX Crane. We want to take care of the two main enemies here. Koichi and Miyashita. That was okay. He blocked quite a bit there, which is unfortunate. That's okay. That was just okay. It's fine. Hon Maruen. I'm fairly certain, yeah, is it chapter 8 that's my next level up? Right D-pad for this one. I think that one matters. You have to get the right one. Turn around. Go to the taxi. We want to go to the actual Theatre Avenue. Because this one is a bit closer and it is free of fight spawns, which is nice. You can get fight spawns going to Ishichifuku, and it's a bit further away. Like, going this way, we're going to get the phone call from Kaito in a second here that's going to despawn any enemy that's around us. Which should allow us, theoretically, to just run up here and be completely fine. Yep, beautiful.
Oh.
Anytime?
Yeah.
Just Kaito squatting. Alright. Gonna start with the table at the start of this set piece.
Shut it! But fine. If you want to fight, bring it on, asshole!
I mean, alright. if you're inviting me to. Gonna leapfrog that guy. Again, Kaito can be really useful in this fight, so can Sugiura. Good hits. And straight down to this bit. Do quick steps here, because you can't run here.
It's Yagami! Huh?
Good first hit. It's unfortunate. I know this is a wall video game. I've used this in the past. Thanks, Kaito. Good lad. And again, we can build up our EX with this, which is nice. Alright. I'm just gonna use a light attack because he just has to go. That wasn't too bad. That was okay.
You're not getting away. Shit. Let go,
I was supposed to chug a Jack Daniels. I think we should be okay.
We'll be fine.
I think 4 alcohol should be good. I just need to keep an eye on it on the way up. If I start running out, we get rid of it. Speaking of getting rid of, get rid of that. Go down here. This is the key for the building. This is R2.
That'll do it.
And the game's very first gun enemies. Gun enemies can break your HP bar with any attack. Be very careful.
Holy shit.
I agree.
Don't shoot, dumbass! Fucking coward.
You can walk up to him. We're not going to. We're just going to pop and then run down and boop. Stairs. This is not skippable. Looks like it is.
Another gun? You know those are illegal, right?
Try and get your loot frogs off on the way down. It's kind of rough to do. Yep. Go after this guy early. He will just aim and shoot you. Alright, if you're just going to run towards me, I'll just leapfrog. That works. The alcohol is fine. I might have to alcohol for what's-his-face. Sure, yeah. What I wanted to do. Plant is fine. Just start spinning so that you don't get hit with, obviously, furniture. Good stuff. I wasn't sure that would actually connect. Alright, then, for some reason, this cutscene breaks. Just... Goodbye. Yeah. Yeah. So if we hold circle there, yeah, cutscene just breaks. Yeah. Alright. Alright. EX so that we can do a bit more damage. We're going to be using this plant against hopefully all the ads. They all need to die. Into crane. So I'm just going to be grabbing a whole bunch of plants. This is not the plant I want. That's a terrible plant. That's a one-hander. Oh, I know how I broke that. Hey, bud. Don't throw that. Please. Thank you. Because he should be now phase 2. He's going to get his HP back, which is why I wanted to obviously take him out early. Or take out the ads early.
Take him out, boys.
It will hope to grab not the lamp, the actual table. Hey, Shoya. Shoya being there is good, because now I can just hit the ads a little bit and hope to have everybody else help me out here. Because this is going to take us to the next phase if I hit him here. Yep. Just one hit. That's fine. We'll just take care of Shoya and hopefully those two will take care of the ads now.
Not bad.
This QT is actually taking from Pistol and all stuff. Unironically enough. You get to see that again tomorrow. That's unfortunate. That's not. You want to deal with the last enemies? Thank you. Am I said I was hoping that they take care of the enemies? Yeah, that didn't exactly go to plan, huh? Didn't exactly go to plan. Hey, GG. Good fight. Looks like I'm actually going to save a bunch of time here. Yep, that's a goal. Neat. Cool. Not the smoothest at the end there, but okay. Not too bad.
So he's the guy.
He's the guy. What guy are you saying? He's the leader of the Kyori clan. Don't worry about it. He's not actually that important going forward. Fight outside Genda. Oh, right, when we go with Kaito. Right. Turn to the agency. I don't know which of these taxis is closer. I think it's Baseball? Yeah, it's baseball. I think it's baseball. I might be wrong. Oh, flipping heck. Alright, well, I gotta kill these guys. That's gonna make the Kane gang spawn a little quicker. Never mind. Never mind.
Really, guys?
That fight spawn all the way at the end? I don't think it is. It's just a dude. Yeah, it's just a dude. Neat. Neat. Gender off this one? Yeah. And then it's, Lamont. Yeah. I just have to remind myself of where I am in the run at this point, because I never remember the mid part. Like, there's just a lot of running around. There's just a lot of running around in this part of the game. Oh, got the FPS there glitch. Let's go. Basically, because these games have high FPS, you can get stuck in stairs sometimes. You have to reset your actual, like, animation before you can, like, get upstairs and stuff. Okay, don't forget the growth extract later on. Cool, yeah, so I should be getting triple finisher after, or just before this bit. Actually, it's probably a good idea to get it here, I guess, before we go inside. That's fine. There I am. Hi. So unfortunately... Oh, right, I have to speak to Hoshino. Yes, thank you, sorry. Oh, no, Hoshino, leave me alone. What was Kaito? I completely got mistaken. Let's go. So, fun fact. You only get to jump out the window once in Lost Judgment, so enjoy it while it lasts.
Either way, doesn't look like they want to talk it over.
Bikes, unsurprisingly. Lots of enemies, a couple of bikes. You know the drill. This bike as well. I could probably just finish them off with normal attacks at this point, but it's fine. Let's go. This guy has way more HP than I was expecting. Kinda dealt with the other guy. Good stuff. As I said, your actual AI partner is actually really good in this game. We gotta go to Lamont, so we're heading over here. Gotta go find Ayabe's replacement, who's actually Matthew in a disguise. Remember, this is the R1 key. Cool, good. Oi. This is the Captain Cop stuff.
Got it?
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Here's Ayabe's replacement.
Are you?
I think that was a text skip. I think I just messed up. Fine. We gotta speak to Kaito a couple times here.
You should
check this stuff out, Tuck. Will. we will. And we leave. And we go back to the Hashki murder crime scene, which I think was the second murder. That's the one over at Pink Street. Or just off Semiro Avenue. So the taxi is Pink Street. Now, one important thing, when you're with your partners, NPC partners, like Kaito, Sugiura, even Hoshino and, what's his face? Higashi, you won't have the Kane gang around. So the Kane gang are highly likely spawning after this bit. So, yeah, that timer is still, like, ticking in the background, but that will come to fruition any second now. once we leave Kaito in a second here. If it happens here, that's good, because that's about where it usually happens. Now this is Tsukumo, and then open.
Where'd you go?
I don't know where I went, Kaito. I kind of went the wrong way, if I'm being honest. Pain gang incoming in a couple of seconds. Not bad, actually. Especially after I got into that one boss fight. Or that one, like, extra fight. If we taxi here, this is a lot safer and a lot faster. Oh, excuse me, getting stuck. There's the Kane gang. Right there. Alright, so the Kane gang now, you can tell how your run is doing via how long it takes for them to last. If we can actually get them to last up until, like, the finale, then you're doing good. If they disappear before the finale, then, yeah, it's unfortunate.
Let's finish this.
Shame. It's fine. Ideally, I would have hit them both into each other, but unfortunately, I messed up the angle. It's fine. We didn't need to drink the alcohol either. We have the... Whoa, that was an early fight spawn. Yikes. We have the... Obviously, the cake for Sayori. So we're going to go and seek Sayori now. So now, as well as normal fight spawns on the map, and obviously the Kane gang, you'll see certain boss members in certain places. Honda can turn up to the right here. He hasn't this time. The nice thing is that your extra Kane gang bosses have, like, 2 or 3 spawns, depending on who they are. You can actually... Whoops, I forgot to do it again. You can actually despawn them as well by just using the drone close enough to them, and it stops them from respawning in front of you.
Yagami-san.
Shut up, Hoshino. Always jump out the window. Always jump out the window. Okay, Pink Street entrance. How you doing? Chat, we got a break section soon. I'm gonna go get a cup of tea. I actually have, there's 2 break segments back to back, so I do actually have the time to make a cup of tea to get myself some energy. Again, I do apologize about the lack of energy. This is, I forgot how long we were going today. Alright, need to go do Sorry's makeup to the left here. Once again, none of these options matter at all. So just get through it. Get through it. All good. Okay, now we go through this bit with a bunch of catcalling towards Sayori, which sucks. Maybe we can just skip through all the dialogue. What's up? Right, good. We have a whole bunch of different options that we need to pick from here. Fun fact, most of them is up. So as we get to our options part, which will be after this next cutscene, up, wait for it, up, wait for it, up. Right. It's all up apart from the last one. It's very nice and easy to remember. So now in this bit, we are going to wait for Sayori to call us. Hoshino's gonna call us instead. So instead, we're gonna run off. And at this bit, this is where I need to go for a growth extract. So, Taxi Tenkaichi. We need to move away from the spot that we're standing in. Perfect track. Thank you. We need to move away a little bit to be able to spawn in the story cutscene here. So just like move a little bit away here and then we will get this. Run into the park where Kaito is. Kaito found this kid. This kid really likes Kaito. We need to get him a bento, which is why we have the bento, obviously. Kasai's not in the way, so I'm just going to run here first. Fight spawn is not a problem. Focus on here first.
Suspicious. What the?
So Yakumaru loans. That's actually the friendship guy that's right behind us. Run this way. Get some alcohol. I gotta go see my boy Dwayne. Get Jack Daniels. Thanks, Dwayne. Bye, Dwayne. And then we take the bento to Kaito.
Hey, nah.
When did I get luxury yakiniku bentos? Oh, that was earlier. Right. Head to Yakumaru loans, which we're gonna have to now deal with this friendship that we saw about earlier. Don't worry about that fight spawn down there. Then Leapfrogs. Leapfrog's good. Leapfrog's good. Come here, you. Ah, shame. If I could have hit this guy at the same time, I'd have been a really good fight. You can do that if they're like really close to one another. Okay. So this is where, this part of the game is where you need a whole bunch of money to start going through the story fast. Like, we need money for, like, the story bits. We're gonna go over to this guy. Right to pay after we speak to him one more time. It's gonna use some of our money, and this way we don't have to go and fight one of the Kane gang instead. Down we go. That's good, that's a good fight spawn. Because I need to go use this taxi, and it's not this fight spawn. The Ushimatsu family office is on East Taihai Boulevard. It is right here. You can see the kid's father is right next to us as we taxi in here. There he is. Let's speak to this guy. This is going to spawn into the next fight. Cool. There should be a very, very large pole in this fight. Find that guy with the gun.
This again.
So we're going to run back here, go into our EX, grab this pole, start spinning. And then we can also knock this guy to the ground and then EX. Or we just EX, I guess. Either one works. The ground one is a bit faster. The ground one is a little faster. You should probably do the ground one. But Kaio decided to get him up off the floor. Okay. Sakakiba. Time to fight the third of the Kane gang, now that they're finally around. We're going to go to Theatre Square. Be very careful when going around this corner. There can be fight spawns. I'm actually just going to drone just in case. I'm going to do the same again coming up here. I'm waiting a little too long. That's fine. That's a good fight spawn. I can now get Sakakiba's fight. Which is just here. I was lucky. This guy has one character archetype. You never guess what it is. Man likes food. Same. Same. Drink Jack Daniels. Run this way. Grab bike and spin. Spin them to the right if you can. As you can probably tell, Sakakiba's gang are a whole bunch of large enemies. So ideally, we will just spin at them all. That's a shame. When done with that, bike. Go for this bike. Sakakiba is going to go into his EX in like 2 more hits. Take care of the ads, it's fine. Interrupt it with a heat action. Any heat action works. This is very important because Sakakiba's EX animation is the longest out of any of the Kane gang. Shame that we should kill. Oh, not when he gets up early, we don't. I was going to use the EX attack and just, yeah. He's just like me, for real, for real. true. Very true. Same. Hey, with Sakiba done, we leave. Note to self, you're not doing all sub-stories. Oh, that's bad. Bye. Here's the nice thing. If there is an enemy spawn on the right, go this way. Actually, no, we're supposed to taxi here. I'm stupid. How do I keep forgetting to taxi here? I've got all sub-stories in my head. In all sub-stories, we have to... Wait, no, it isn't here. It wasn't here in all sub-stories either. I swear the sub-story spawns here this early. What happened? Weird. In all sub-stories, I tried to go here to spawn a sub-story early, and it never worked, and I just did it again, even though I'm not doing all sub-stories. Whoops. Oh, hey. Bye. This keeps happening. What are we doing now? Bartender? Bartender? It's usually bartender. When in doubt. Yeah, it is bartender. When in doubt, just go to bartender. Kind of like Lost Judgment. When you see tomorrow's Lost Judgment run, if you forget ever what evidence to show, 60% of the time it's the map. And I'm not even kidding. Usually it's just the map. You see we're at 74% in the Kane gang already. That's actually not too bad. Left and then down for your conversation options here. I don't actually think the conversation one matters here, but left definitely does it. And it's the side where you text skip. Or cutscene skip, so. To power up by your food. Yeah, same. Yeah, same. I had some nice chicken fajitas for dinner. I hope you all had a good food for dinner, chat. Also, the bagel conversation earlier made me hungry as well. Damn it. Thankfully, I can actually go and get food in the next chapter, because the next chapter has our 2 time wait segments. I will have to do something in both of them, but we have nicely, like... we have nicely a nice little bit of downtime where I had to go and make a cup of tea, which is good. No, squash ravioli, that sounds really nice. Actually, genuinely does sound really nice. Yeah. He says everything's falling into place. It's really not. It does in the next chapter, but at the moment, it's kind of not. Pink Street. Oh, tikka masala. Oh, I haven't had a good tikka masala in like a couple of weeks. Oh, I could go for a good tikka masala. It would open up my sinuses quite nicely. Also, thankfully, it doesn't seem like I am getting that cold that it looked like I was getting. So that's nice. But whenever I get like a cold or I have like a stuffy nose, it's always curry. Curry helps a lot. I think this is the end of the chapter, right? Prosecutors? Yeah. Nice. I might actually save a tiny bit of time if I can hurry up. Once again, you can see Sakakiba's on the minimap as well. We're going to use the drone just to despawn any normal enemies. Because as well, we can't get the drone out if there are enemies like aggroed onto us. So if we get close to Sakakiba and then get the drone out, that stops him respawning here. Which is genuinely really nice. I'm surprised the game lets me get away with that. Then proofs on the prosecution. Ashki. Shono. Thank you. That's a nice 1 minute time save, and I don't quite know how. Straight. If I'm being brutally honest, I don't quite know how I saved a minute. This run is somehow alive. That's the bigger surprise. Get a law office, so go to taxi. We're kind of closer to the Tenkaichi one, I believe. Watch out for a fight spawn right here. You can get one, like, right here, so just be very careful. Yeah, no, that was a good time. That was a good time save. I'm kind of surprised I had that much there. That chapter doesn't have that much to it. It has the Sakakiba fight, which I don't think went that much better than my PB, but sure. Sure, I can't disagree. Hey, so, hello Hoshino. It's off to PD. Again, Hoshino, you have to jump out the window. Anytime anyone is with me, you have to jump out the window. Not allowed to not. Okay, I have a very specific purchase list for this next bit. We're gonna have to go and get an audience with Katsu Matsugane. The easiest way to do that is obviously to go see Higashi. So we're gonna go see Higashi. At which point the game's gonna put us into our time waiting segment, our first one, and we're gonna go and basically with these time waiting segments make friends with everybody else that we haven't done as far as the Popo or the Popos go. So obviously Sota up here. Oh, I for some reason decided not to go to see Higashi for some reason. In that time save of a minute we just had, yeah, it's gone. Right. Right. Why did I not go to see Higashi? God damn it. I think that Kengo actually spoke quite quietly and respectfully to us there when he actually hates us. It's a bit weird. Anyway. I'm gonna go to the convenience store. We're gonna go buy the stuff I need to buy, and then I am going to go and take my first break. Whoa, hello. Oh, I can't. That's bad. Yeah, that's bad. All right, we're gonna have to fight him.
Not a wise choice.
What? I got this one, Kyle. I miss Yakuza 6's running attack.
Really, guys?
I'm gonna go put the kettle on so that in the second time waiting segment I can actually just make a cup of tea. So here's Sota. We are going to buy Tarana's, Staminan's, Jack Daniels. Jack Daniels, please. Things we can get. Tarana's, Staminan's. I'm going to shortcut all three of them. Let's have some beer. Cool. Fun fact, there is a safe spot to stand for this next phone call. Or at least to go AFK, which is actually in this corner. So I'm going to do that right now. I need to shortcut. Where are we? Tarana, Staminan, Jack Daniels. Full phone call to Tarana and Staminan. I don't actually need to do full because I obviously got into that fight, so that's fine. I'll be back in 2 seconds. I just gotta go put the kettle on. Cool, good. Back on time. So the nice thing is, I have a banana for the next break segment. There's a fight spawn over there. Oh, chilling over here. I need that pebble in all sub-stories.
Where'd you go?
Where'd I go? I went to the kitchen, Kaito. I went to my kitchen. Okay, next break segment. I'm gonna get a cup of tea. I'm gonna have this banana. Get my energy back a little bit. Tropical Tobacco Drugs. It hasn't actually been in the series for quite a while. I think the last time it was in was 5? Question mark? Right? Because it wasn't in 6? Question mark? This phone call is over. I chug the Jack Daniels. I drink all of the Jack Daniels. Made in 2000? Really? Oh. That's kind of neat. I wonder if Kotobuki Drugs has just then closed up shop. Maybe. Ha! Jump Jack Daniels, jump Daniels. Yes! We wait specifically so that this now lasts, like, the majority of this chapter. Alright, fight time. Alright, so because we have filled up at EX, it can start with an EX attack in this fight. Do that. It's a cool fight intro. Judgment has a bunch of really cool fight intros. Alright, so I'm gonna grab... Will I? I'm gonna grab the lantern that's to my right. I'm gonna get it, and I'm gonna use it on Higashi. Good. And then I'm gonna... ban myself. I was hoping that I could do the EX attack, but oh well. Okay. Alright, you want to start this? I'll start this. Let's go. Huge kind of left X-Ray that happens off screen, surely. Yeah, exactly. Oh, nice. Good leapfrog. Wasn't expecting that. Oh, that used up all my EX. Thanks, Higashi. That sucks. Ow, I should get the golf club. I'm going to die. Higashi, go over there. The golf club's gone. Come up here. Come here. I can walk off this. Oh, that sucks. No, thanks, guy. Oh, come on.
Let's finish this.
Bad fight. Thanks, Kaito. Bad fight. Terrible fight. Alright. Alright, time to go and buy more of that stuff. Time to go buy way more of that stuff. So our second, or our third technically time waiting segment of the game is coming up literally right now. We gotta go get some wiretaps, so we're gonna get Tsukumo to make them for us. We need to give him 100,000 yen. This is the reason why, obviously, money is a little tight in Judgment's story. The nice thing is, Lost Judgment doesn't have anything like that, so Lost Judgment's really nice for that. Judgment's really, really nice for that. That's bad. Not lucky. Very lucky. Alright, Tsukumo. Please speak to Tsukumo. Thank you. And then we speak to him again. Give him the money. Okay, we're now in our next time waiting segment. We gotta wait 3 in-game minutes for Tsukumo to make the wiretaps. We're gonna head to the last Popo for, obviously, the rest of our items and the last of our friendships. I think that's a fight spawn I just saw. Damn it! Alright.
Must we?
I'm probably gonna die here. I need to chug a bento. Fight spawns in this game. This is bad because I would like to obviously go get a cup of tea. Alright, cool. If I'm not back in time, I'm not back in time. It's whatever. Hello. I'm gonna buy some bentos while I'm here as well. Okay, Jack Daniels up to max, and obviously, not you actually, you and you. Cool. Alright, so this waiting section is actually kind of nice because we can wait in a very, very safe place. Oh my god, that's actually fine. I'll cut through the Hotel New Debla. Wee. Actually, are they gonna be a problem when I go in here? They might get into a fight with me. That would be kind of bad. Because there's a very safe spot you can stand in here. Right here. they chasing me? Can't tell. I'm gonna go get that cup of tea. If I die, it's fine. Back in a second. I need this cup of tea. Oh, hey. Alright, I can't have music on for a second, it's fine. I say music, game audio. Hold up. Alright, neat. Oh, just in time. Very just in time. There, that's good. I'll go this way. Okay, good. Alright. That was just in time, huh? Judgment's time waiting segments so long that you can go and get yourself a cup of tea. That is an issue. That'll cool down by the time we get to our next tale segment. Heck yeah. Yeah, I'm glad this game doesn't have the AFK text. At the very least, we just probably do the first person thing, I guess. Again, I guess. Oops, excuse me. Please do that every time. Alright, this is Tashiro. We're gonna go and steal his clothes. And somehow his hair. Don't ask.
Let's roll talk.
The man might kill me if I'm not careful. I should definitely take a bento at some point. Especially considering, like, what fights we have left in this chapter. Still let your farm go. Yeah, so am I. So am I. Because unless I can find the fertilizer man, I'm gonna have to AFK for a long time. I'm kind of trying to do at the moment for the 100%, I'm kind of trying to do the nasty stuff now. I'm kind of trying to do the equipment stuff and the seal stuff and the farming stuff. The farming stuff is genuinely nice compared to the equipment stuff. I just really like the platinum for Ishin, because we ended that playthrough at like 71% of trophies, but it's like, that 100% is just, oh, it's worse. Oh, it's way worse than the original.
What kind of question is that, pretty boy?
Hi.
If you want my clothes, you're gonna have to rip them off!
Can do. But I don't die, because I'm in a bit of trouble here. Hi, Toad. Not helpful. Just in case. Hi, Toad. Just made me drop my bike as well. Hi, Toad. You are not helpful. Hi, Toad. Blacksmith's grind is very brutal. Thanks to Panda, I also understand how terrible the seals are. The blacksmith itself, like, the actual equipment and, like, getting all the different bits of equipment, that's not actually the problem. The problem is the seals. The seals are terrible. The seals are really awful, and the way that they've done the inheriting stuff is awful. It's not a random chance. So if you ever see something like with a 63% chance to succeed, and like you put it in and it fails, and you try and save load, it will always fail. Like it will actually always fail. So what you have to do is you have to make a different weapon and then do a seal in that weapon to be able to make it so you can actually put it back in the other weapon. I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding. Panda showed it to me yesterday. It's rough. It's really rough. It's not good.
Suspicious.
Speaking of rough, sorry for the mouse control here. Ooh.
What the? Hey. Suspicious.
I forgot I have my mouse inverted. My controls inverted, which inverts the mouse. Spin. Prevent saves coming in. They're like, it's absolutely ridiculous because it's like it's already a hard enough grind as is. They really didn't need to do that.
Climbing into the lion's mouth, knowing you're just gonna get eaten.
Odds are better with them. Yeah, but it might take longer if you get unlucky. That's the problem. Oh, I changed early. Changed way too early there. I didn't even get that last hit in. 1 EX bar for the next fight? Yeah. Yeah. Should be fine. Kinda wish I had a bit more, but it's fine. Come on! We're gonna go to poker. Yeah, the way that I'm doing it... Whoops, what the... How did I get to the save screen? The way that I'm doing it, which is not... I'm not sure if I would, like, say this is the best method. At some point, if you're going for the 100%, you are going to have to do the battle dungeon for materials. You can get materials from, like, disassembling some of the swords. So I guess if you want to, like, build some weapons and then dismantle them, but you're gonna make a bit of a loss on those materials. So you're still gonna have to grind them up a little bit. It's not the best shout, but honestly,
perfect.
The battle dungeon is probably your best shout, which is a shame because the battle dungeon is also obviously, you know, rough. This way. The other way. Hello, voluptuous woman. That's her name in this game. There's actually her name in this game. She's a friendship event. Here's a poker. You don't have to win. I'm going to take this time to fold. Excuse me. Fold. I thought I could press circle. Okay, it's time to fold and just drink my tea. This is made in haste. I don't expect it to be that good. Oh, damn it. Stop raising. 7 out of 10. That's not bad. That's not bad. I've had worse. It literally doesn't matter if we win or lose. We just got to get out of this minigame. We can't quit out. The game does not even let me have the option. Thank you, Judgment. Anyway, she gives us the password for the other hidden poker place, which is where we want to go. Yeah, exactly. Like, if there's one thing that I actually kind of like about LED Ishin, it's the fact that it gives you equipment over the course of the game, because that's not something the original Ishin does, and honestly, the equipment it gives you is pretty good. Like, genuinely pretty good. Like, I'm actually surprised at how good some of those, like, swords and, like, guns they give you are. So, it sucks that they don't count towards the completion list. But it's also like, if you're... We're at the top left, therefore it's only down by 1, my dude. It's not even down by 1. Now it's down by 1. Every time. Like, yeah. Like, if you're not fully keyed into the actual weapon you want to go for early, you're in trouble. You're in big trouble. Speaking of big trouble, hi! Bye. I'm gonna chug Jack Daniels. I have to re-menu for my... Ew. I mean, guess I should do that now, just in case. Tower Earth Stamina. 3 times. Can I talk to Moon?
Can I talk?
Chateaubriand Blue. Thank you. I'm gonna lose time in the chapter. Cool. I did go the wrong way, I suppose.
Let's finish this.
Focus one of Hammer at Ozaki first, doesn't matter which, just focus one of them. Try not to get both of them, because obviously they both have an EX mode. I don't know how I missed this guy. Nice dodge. Well, I could have actually left rocked him. That's rare. I can't see. My camera work today is abysmal. You prioritize that over Hammerer's EX on the floor, over EX attack on the floor? Man! Game! Why? So I don't like using EX attacks in this fight. Lose a bunch of time to it just using that attack instead. Right, Hammer's mad. I'm stuck. Ooh. Not the guy I wanted to kick. Next game. Oh, alright. One of these days, this is gonna attack someone, and I'm gonna get a bunch of EX from it. Thanks. Piss off, Ozaki. You piss off as well. That's gonna hit me. How did that go that way? This is just going to shit. Alright. Oh, wait, Ozaki. Really? That is a 2-minute time loss. Ouch. Bad fight. Right. Yeah, I don't know. I wish Ladishin's grind was a little nicer, because it is really nasty. It's genuinely, genuinely nasty. It's worse than the OG, which is something that I didn't think I would ever say. Like, when I saw the lower amount of, like, actual equipment, I thought to myself, you know what, this might actually be okay. No. No. Really not. No, absolutely not. Good fight, Spawn. That will mean I'm safe around this corner. No, like, the equipment, the materials of the equipment itself are worse. The seals are just horrible. Like, having to get all the seals for 100% is just, that's the bad part. That's the awful part right there. I genuinely thought it was going to be the equipment. No, it's the seals. It's the seals 100%. Which is scary. That's the right D-pad option. I knew there was one coming. I couldn't remember where it was. Oh god. I was gonna say, I see them. Judgment, your fight spawns hurt. They're not as bad as 5, but they are up there. 33% of the Kane gang, that might look like it's quite low, then it kind of is. But they should still stick around until the finale. Even though we're a couple of chapters away. Like, that sounds stupid. A lot of the end game of this game we are actually spent with, like, partners like Kaito, Hoshino, Sugiura, etc.
Sure.
These are all up, right? Yeah, they're all up.
But
You know, 6 months ago, the Hashiki murder. Balance, elegance, ferocity. This allows us to... Unlock level 3 attack. When... Huh. I knew something was off. I knew something was off. Isezaki. Is that pre-Kaito? I think that was supposed to be pre-Kaito. Damn. I messed up real bad. Messed up really bad. I agree with the guy who just said the Kane gang has no decency whatsoever. You are right. You're very right. It's Kane Man time coming up. Huzzah. Fuck! Keep forgetting this bit is book, and then it's back into cutscenes. Alright. Yeah, it should be Kane Man first? Question mark? No. Yes. 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 After this bit. Hey, Hoshino, how you doing? Goodbye, fella. Oh, whoa, whoa. No need to get that mad. I'm upset the time lost too, but no need to get that mad. Right, Kane Man time. It's a bartender. Ah, I just realized. Why don't I taxi here? God, that'd be faster. Oh my god. Oh, that's bad. Somehow you did not get into a fight with me. Alright. No, taxiing here would be much better. Just taxi to Millennium Tower. God. Alright. What do we got? Come on, Kane Man, let's dance. I love you dearly. I gotta chuck Jack Daniels, I forgot. Is Jack Daniels down, right, D-pad? I think it is. Please figure out where the Jack Daniels is. I need to kick this man. Am I scared? No. Very much no. Can't reach. No, just didn't. Hey, hey! Stop that. Where's my bike? Just gonna grab this bike and use it. Build up my EX a little bit and then EX. Nice dodge. Nice guard. Stop that. I will EX you. I will use my EX attack and stop you. In fact, I will anyway. I love this fight. I love this fight so much, and the fact that, you know, this guy's here just to kill Yagami, and, like, he just starts off by trying to do that. Almost. Almost. It's fine. Not the most ideal fight, that's fine. Works. KJR. Hoshino. There can be fight spawns on the map while we're Hoshino, just be careful, obviously. There's one right there. Goodbye. Actually, noticing me there is nice. I don't like how it's tracking me through the wall, though. Do not go this way. Oh, yeah. Buggers, thank you for staying over there. Oh, I was going to get mad. I don't know how they're stuck, but they are stuck. Alright, you can now go directly up in KJR, so, like, go up to, like, the next floor, and then go to the outside stairs, and then just go straight to the floor we need. No more maze trying to get to Murasei. It's not this floor, it's the next one. You can tell because the guys are squatting outside of it. I guess you could just go straight out there and just go straight up as well. I don't think the stairs are blocked. We're gonna go to KJR now. Not KJR, ADDC. Okay, I'm gonna drone here just in case. Good. Right. Shono. Right, Shono. There's a bit coming up here where we can get somebody in a active search section a lot earlier than we should. It's kind of hard to do. Because he's actually right there. And it's really hard to, like, get him, but if you can do that, you can actually get him early. This saves you having to wait for him to walk all the way to the left. Like, that saves you a good, like, 30, 40 seconds. That saves you a lot of time. Speak to old Hashimoto here again. At which point we need to look at the map. The nice thing about this map is hammer X. That's all we have to do.
What the?
Right.
Guess we're sneaking.
Mass eco time.
Let's go. Yeah.
Alright, the bike. Yeah, didn't I get that random ass bike in this bit last time? I think I did, didn't I? I wasn't even sure where. Yeah, there's a bike, like, right there. I just realized. Oh, damn, there really is a bike just sat right there. I thought it was a random, like, spawn bike, but no, it's right there. Appreciate EX before I grab the bike, but it's fine. Don't want to get a bit more together so I can, like, start whacking you all with the bike and then grabbing a new one. Thank you. I don't like this. Don't hit me. Thanks. Oh, I dislike you intently, Masiko. Please grab bike, please use bike. Hey, stop that. I am going to hit you with an EX action. That's not going to do that much. I was really hoping to be in phase 2 for this. I'll build up my EX on him when he goes into his thing. Am I though? I don't have any more bikes. Damn, you're doing a good job. So you're kicking ass where I'm not, to be honest.
So?
Hey, verify the infiltration route up to the left. Right, so there's a little bit of a set piece here. I mean, we've already been in the set piece, obviously. We gotta take care of these scientists. They're all pretty weak. Poor guys. Oh, why security is letting them deal with me, it's not a good idea. Oh, I missed that guy. Thanks, Sugiura. Again, he's got my back today.
Shono, wait! Hold up! Sokoka! This is Shono. 30 seconds.
So much like the Yakuza 0 set piece that looks kind of like this, we have a small amount of time to be able to take out enemies before backup arrives. Come on. You. Next to you. The other guy should stand up. Not. I want to build up my EX for the next fight. Very important.
Shono, wait! You won't get away.
As he goes back, I'm going to use my Crane EX walkbacks to try and take care of the two ads.
I can't wait for 3 minutes.
Come between them. Good. And I miss. Ow. I was hoping to get away from him. Please wall run, thank you, so I can do this and actually hit him while he's on the ground. Ow! Not going well. Jeez. How'd we get?
Let's go then.
Nice low jump. I think this does that much damage. Probably shouldn't have done this. Ah, it does enough. It's fine. Heck as well, when we don't get any, like, HP upgrades, none of our NPC allies have any HP. Not great. Alright. Amy Terasawa. That's the correct answer there. Right. Chapter 10. We're getting there, folks. Whoop. Really. We're getting there, folks. Like an hour and a half away from the end. We actually are going to be here till 4 AM. Ugh. I'd like to go live early tomorrow if possible for Fist and All Star being 5 hours, but I wonder. Hey, did you all miss the tailing segments, by the way? Because here comes tail segment number 9. Just like, look inside here. Hello, yo. Hi, yo. Oh, the nice thing about this is it's nicely timed that I can drink the rest of my tea. This is a very long tailing segment, this one. So, let's see if any news is there today. Oy, oy, oy. I just got to hide at the start of this one because they are going to turn around here. As long as I hide on the left-hand side here, we're all good. Once again, much like earlier, any of these guys can see you, so you just got to be careful. Hopefully that guy turns around quite quickly. Not to run too close because they will hear you. The running has a little bit of sound on it as well. Someone's going to turn around here, which is fine. We're just going to hide here. What do we got? Yeah, so a bunch of like the Final Fantasy 16 previews went up. I'm intentionally like not looking at them. I hope the game like is sounding pretty good. Because I'm going to be getting that game myself and I'm very much looking forward to it. Kaito, did you just... Alright, Kaito. Alright, Kaito. We need to get to this car for the final endpoint. We can run forward a little bit here, because that guy doesn't matter. It's only the endpoint that matters. This is the long bit. This is where I'm going to eat that banana I shot off earlier. In the original PS4... Oh, God, they actually might see me because he's going to turn around. That guy seems to be not... His AI is broken a bit. In the original PS4 version of this bit, the guy in the white shirt can actually get stuck here, and you can get a perma stun lock here. It's never happened in the remaster, thankfully. I think they fixed it. Basically, his AI would push him to the right there and get stuck in the corner. I'm a bit close here. That's what I was actually worried about. Oh well. I'm just gonna run here early. It's fine. It's fine. I have to wait for everyone's AI here anyway, but hey, it's banana time at last. Oh, they're running actually kind of fast. Yo, sick. You know those times you just can't open up a banana? Yeah, same. Same, right now. Man, live on stream, cannot open banana. Not quite as thick as it was the other day. It's a shame. The banana was much better. Oh, there seems to be a Shin Megami Tensei anniversary event happening soon. I'd love to get SMT5 on PC. Something that has frame rate. Like, I finished the Switch version, but like, man, that game struggles a lot on the Switch. Yeah, I'm really glad tailing was reduced in Lost Judgment. Only one tailing segment, you'll see it tomorrow. You literally just have to wait for them to, like... No. You literally have to wait for them to, like, literally finish their entire round of this hall. So... This tailing mission's so boring, because you just have to sit there for, like, 2 minutes. Like... I'm so glad that they reduced these in Lost Judgment, as you were saying, Garlic. It's just... I'm not here. Please go, because I need to get to that endpoint up there. Thanks. Hello? What are you doing? Huh? Where's he going?
Wait.
I knew it was okay because I just had to get up to this bit. Where is he going?
Hey, good.
He's back. He's back. All right. All right. That's never happened before. Where'd you go, bud? This one's nice. I just have to sit here. I think he was gonna do the loop again. Good. I wish I had longer so I could have seen what he was about to do. Good. That's why we don't interrupt anyone there. No point. Can't interrupt Higashi's conversations, there's no point. Good. Well, that tea and that banana's gonna give me a lot of energy for the last hour of this. Last hour and a half. I will say, at the moment, with like my slight health issues, I am like probably gonna go towards the shorter side of Yakuza runs again when I have my little break. I think the ones that I kind of want to focus on, there's some new tech in 2 that's been developed. A bunch of people are working on that. I'm not actually quite sure 100% what's going on with that right now. But there's like a whole bunch of stuff that's happening with OG2 right now, so I want to go back to OG2. I still want to get a good time in Yakuza 3, but also I think the ones I want to focus on are probably OG1 and K1, actually. OG1 I want to like get an actual time that I'm, you know, somewhat proud of in that game, because my time at the minute is garbage. K1 I'm still going for sub 2 real time, which should have had that like years ago at this point, so I'm probably gonna like focus a little bit more on the shorter runs, just whilst I get my energy back. My return to doing some other, like, non-Yakuza runs as well. I've been, weirdly enough, the thing that I've been craving the most the past couple of days, out of anything, Dead Rising. Yeah, Dead Rising. I've been wanting to do some Dead Rising runs, to be honest. I missed that run. I like that run. Dead Rising's just a really solid run. I just really like that run a lot. I like that run a lot. Lots of things can go a little wrong with it, like lots of like actual good time save I still have. It's fine, this guy doesn't matter. But I barely did any runs of DR2 because of obviously the technical issues I needed to get over. But now that they're pretty much done, I can definitely go back to DR2 as well.
Hold up.
Nice, good. I guess that doesn't trip me up because I do collide with that cone. See, I'll probably go back to DR2 as well. That wasn't X.
You won't get away.
I'm fairly certain these are all randomized, the can throws, which is annoying. The nice thing in Lost Judgment is the can throws are not randomized. See, usually he doesn't pick up and throw that bike, but because I got hit in the face with a can, he does. That's why you have to do well at these bits. It's a bit weird. If you're close enough, you can avoid, like, every single QT that happens here. Like, he doesn't throw the sign down if you're close enough, so, you know, don't get hit in the face with a can, dumbass. Every time. Anyway, I'm gonna get drunk. This is why I have Jack Daniels. For the story here, we need to get drunk for the next bit. Let's fight spawn. I'm despawning that. Go away. This is kind of time-wait segment. It's time-wait segment, also get drunk. So, by getting drunk, this is actually speed tech here. Ooh, that's a... No, it's not a fight spawn. That actually will do anyway. By running to Theatre Square whilst we're drunk here, we're going to skip an entire bit of dialogue with Kaito. So we're now supposed to, like, go into Theatre Square itself and, like, actually get drunk. But because we're already drunk, if we head to the next story beat moment, which is actually Bartender, we can just skip the next part completely. That's a fight spawn. I don't like that. I don't know how far away I have to be. Because I know you have to be, like, a little far away. Once again, shop bar, the American cheerful weather. California route bar. Route. Yep. I'm not very good at the English. It's supposed to be my native language. I'm terrible at English. Allies vibes. Guest DJ. AST from TCK. Regular DJ. Oh, my favorite DJ is Regular DJ. I love how regular that guy's music is. Getting that phone call any second now. Again, I don't know if I'm like too close or not. No, I'm not. Good. Well, I love Regular DJ. Also, I do like that the bartender's sign is now like severed for like the rest of the game. Look at this guy's glass. Isn't it? It makes me laugh. Damn it. Hey. Doesn't matter which one we choose. Mary, leave me alone. You've already wasted like 20 minutes in this speedrun. Get out. American terrible English. I have found the English are also terrible at English, to be fair. To be very fair, I've also found that we are kind of bastardizing the language a lot. Case in point.
You asked for it.
Case in point. In it, bruv. In it, bruv. Oh, I have giant cone. Please stop guarding. X. Would you like to see my giant cone? Goodbye. Have I said yet how much I dislike the fight spawns in this game? I dislike the fight spawns in this video game. You know what game I hate the fight spawns in more? Fist of the North Star. Come back tomorrow for that. Wait, where can I was gonna say, where can I get my drone out?
You little... I'll slaughter you!
I'll grab the sign to the right and hit this guy. I still want, I still want to do a nice, like, new run. I kind of want to do, like, a nice new speed run that's, like, not going to be good for the channel. Because, like, there's every so often, right? Box, thank you for the raid, I appreciate it. I hope you've had a good stream. Speaking of things that will kill the channel while I'm getting raided. What I want to do is, I want to do a speed run that's, like, not like, going to be healthy for the channel. By that kind of speedrun, what I mean is the likes of Valkyrie Elysium. Valkyrie Elysium is not good for the channel, but I really like doing it. I really like that run. I still need to see if anyone's submitting that to GDQ. I think Lona's going to submit that, so if Lona's submitting that, I'm not going to submit that to GDQ. Not that I have that much time to get a submission video up to the standards that I want to. So, yeah, like, I just want to run that's, like, you know, just comfy for me rather than comfy for the channel, if that makes sense. You know, just something that's, like, completely different than the normal.
You're gonna die right here.
Maybe I just go back to DMC5. That works. Why do you prioritize that guy so far away, considering the bike is right next to you? How does that happen? You will walk over to me, that's fine. Yeah? Cool. Box, I hope you had a good stream. This run is not going hot. Tell you what is going hot. My temperature. I am very, very hot tonight. It is a scorcher tonight, weirdly. Also, happy 8 hours, folks. Now I hope you can understand why I decided not to, you know, reset any speedruns today. I know it'll be a long one, and tomorrow is gonna be longer. Actually, is tomorrow gonna be longer? I think they're gonna be, like, similar length streams, because tomorrow, Lost Judgment is usually 2.5. It's gonna be 3.5, because, obviously, we're gonna do Kaito Files after it. And then Fist of the North Star is going to take me like 5 hours. I don't remember how I went fast at Fist of the North Star. I'm not sure if I want to remember how I went fast at Fist of the North Star. And I know that my notes are non-existent. If you want to know how I felt about Fist of the North Star originally, I started routing the speedrun. I got about halfway through the game to about chapter 7, and I kid you not, if my notes are still there, I can show you. I get to chapter 7, and my notes literally say, I kid you not, fuck this. I literally gave up. I literally gave up halfway through. I was just like, I'm just gonna do a run, and I'm just gonna figure it out as I go. It was miserable. I'd like to hope so. I literally just said, nah, fuck this. I actually do genuinely have actual good tech for Fist of the North Star, is the weird thing. But, man, it can absolutely be beaten. It's just, no one wants to beat or play that game. Which, understandable. I've always said, if anyone ever, like, goes for the 80% world record in Fist of the North Star, I ain't gonna challenge. I don't care. There are some things that, you know, you are happy to let go. Fist of the North Star, please, somebody. I've been Fist of the North Star world record holder for like 5 years, and like not a single person has done an 80%. Ouch. Can I stop getting hit? Doesn't matter, but can I stop getting hit? Is that slowing me down a bit? This is the only alleyway where you can't pre-jack directions to get past these guys quicker. Did you just forgotten your progress to the Scarecrow Chateau? Really? Could you figure that out so I can get those items for free as well? I'd like that. Wait, it does that in Premium Adventure? Oh, snap. I'm going back there. Oh, snap. I'm going back there. I'd like some of those materials, actually. Yo, I'm absolutely going back there. Yo, let's go. Free stuff. The actual missions themselves don't take too long either. Like, it takes like, what, 10 minutes at most to do all of them?
Ready, Yagami?
Yeah, let's go. Yeah, like, honestly, that it doesn't take too long. They give you some okay materials as well. Wait, what does that mean if you get the skill book for a second time? I hope that doesn't break the video game. Very hard to run on that, like, small post there. I'm kind of proud of myself. I was really hoping that hit would kill. I should have charged.
What a waste.
Set piece ferocity. I have misspelled ferocity. I've already got it as well. What are these notes? These are terrible. I think I've done the same thing that I did with, Nice. Which notes was it? Was it my Yakuza 4 notes? Yeah, it was. I think I've accidentally mixed my old notes with the, well, not new notes anymore, but the newer notes. Yeah, no, this is not good. This ain't good. Yeah, maybe make a safety save just so you don't, like, lose potentially your stuff if it somehow corrupts. It's not the guy I was trying to hit. You hit King Man. I think chat first became aware of my RGG horniness when it came down to Cane Man. I think Cane Man was the first man that I was, like, horny on main for. I don't want to grab the table, but you know what, it works. Could you go into EX? Thank you. That's bad, because now I'm going to use up my EX. Now he's not going to go into his EX. I'm going to have to kick him instead, and now, yep, here we go. Thanks, Sugiura. I appreciate it. I have to do this to stop his invulnerability phase. I'm using up more of my EX, which is going to be bad for the fight after this one. Then he just kicked me, and I'm going to kick him. And I'm going to do this. Cool. Fine. So it only counts as one book. Okay, that's good. Like, that's why I said make a safety save, because I wouldn't want yours progress to get, like, you know, like, corrupted or anything.
Buy me some time, boys. Do whatever it takes.
That's not too bad. The Scarecrow place actually does have some good stuff. That's actually kind of nice. I'm now glad I bothered to do that on stream. Cool. Alright, this round of Cane Man is so weird in the remaster.
I've been waiting.
The only way to accurately describe this fight is Dragon Engine shenanigans. Please watch. Man's reach reaches the entire room. He's gonna push me and himself to places unknown. I should probably EX this one. Yeah, I was gonna say I'm waiting for this. It's not a long one, so I can just, like, power through. Actually, I shouldn't. You can't see again, don't worry. I know what I'm doing. Mostly. I knew you were going to do that, jackass. Whoa, okay. I don't quite know how I ended up at that part of the room. So when he spins his stick around, it can hit like the entire room, but it also has a physical hitbox. So you kind of push it, and it kind of pushes you. Chug. Find the light switch. I wonder where it is. Oh, wouldn't you know it? It's right there.
Thanks.
Stand next. That's left. Oh, damn! I accidentally walked too far forward. Game? Oh, is it a game? We good?
Almost there.
I would like to pick the lock of this door so I can pick up my stamina next, please. Thank you.
Almost there.
I would like to heal.
That'll do it.
Let me go backwards. Let me grab this. Thank you. Alright, now I'll go forward. Hey, boys. Deal with him, Sugiura. Thank you. Wait, that guy's got the gun. I just realized. Uh-oh. Might be able to get shot. Did you not shoot me? I not get hit. Okay, Sugiura did deal with the guy. Thank you. Appreciate you. I should be wall jumping upstairs as well, by the way. It's quicker. Thank you. Another one.
This guy's tougher than he looks.
Also, for Lad Ishin, which is the style you fully filled out first? Because mine's going to be gun. I'm like one bit away. Just need to level. Nice. Good job. And that's nice, because now I have fully X for this bit, which this bit's the dangerous version of Kane, man. When you do this run on Legend, this is the scary part. The exceedingly scary part. Because his Kane is now a gun. So, you know. Not that guy. This guy, the Kane man. I need to, like, actually chain to make sure that he goes into his EX. Ow, that would have got me. Good thing. Thank you. Tee-hee. Good thing. Thank you. Uh-oh. Yep, that's what I saw coming. Hey, that's enough out of you. That's actually fine. I can actually heal that up in here. I should be full on medkits, so I can actually use the one in my inventory right now. And while I'm here, I'm going to chug a Jack Daniels. Yay. Yay. Yeah, so I did it 3 of 3. Oh, I'm slightly drunk. That's a problem. I should probably get rid of that. Yeah, I should probably get rid of that.
Let me guess, turn the lights on?
Literally, the light switch is next to you, Sugiura. Like, you just have to press X. It's right there. Thanks. Oh, really? Oh, good hit. I thought I wouldn't actually manage that. I'm going to EX this guy because he's got a lot of HP. So I'm just going to get rid of him. Kind of annoying because we have like none max. That's fair. I'm glad to hear you all have been enjoying Ishin. I do like Ishin. I think that I can see some more glaring issues like with the game in general, thanks to the remake. But I also like a lot of things in the remake. Again, good old... I actually think the trooper cards add a lot to the game, which is nice. I think the trooper cards add a heck of a lot to the game. I know at first I was a bit... I don't know about these, but now they're good. Hello, Speller. I'm going to just do this. Brawler, bad. Brawler, bad. Brawler was bad in OG Ishin, and it just is bad in this game because everything else is now so disgustingly overpowered in some way. You get so many good, like, things on swords and guns that Brawler just doesn't help. The only good piece of equipment you get is right at the start of the game, which has no defense. So if you want to get, like, good Brawler stuff, you have to move those seals, which, I mean, we already talked about that earlier. And then, obviously, yeah, put them on something else. And you have to then, like, waste a piece of equipment on just, you know, Brawler. Yeah, Brawler is fun. I fully agree. I like what they did to Brawler in the remake, because it doesn't feel as stiff. But just, it does nothing. It just does nothing. And this is, like, why I wanted that idea of, like, you know, have a set of weapons for Brawler with brass knuckles. Like, that helps you, like, that helps with the problem that it just falls off so fast compared to everything else.
Finally, I was getting bored of waiting.
The sword counter's very good. The sword counter is very good.
You think I'd let you do that?
I mean, Tiger Drop is still good. Like, so the room is obviously very dark. You want to hit the switch behind you. You can wait half a second so that you don't actually get hit with this, or you can just do this and then hit it. Tee-hee. I missed. Good. Good. How does this work? How does he do this? Hey man, you are a magician. How did you do that? Good for you, bud. Same. Uh-oh. When did you... Yeah, I was gonna say, where did you end up just then? I want to, like, build up my EX for the next fight as well, so I'm just gonna keep doing this, because for some reason it just actually works sometimes. You think it wouldn't? It does. If you're, like, close enough to a wall, you just keep doing this. You just bully Kane, man.
Really, guys?
Hello, please enter the door. Thank you. Alright, let's see if we can do this properly. I love this fight. This fight's one of my favorite fights in the game. Missing that first hit made me lose that. That's bad. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to do that. Well, the stuff that, like, pretty much every single fight from this point on has such good cinematography and choreography. It's so good. Also glad that you do get the extra EX even when you're in EX boost, because obviously you can't use, like, EX item in EX boost. Come on, bud. Stop that. Up. Up. I'm trying to do the EX move and it's not working. Cool. The second that I got my EX, if it actually let me do the EX move, that fight would have been over. Cool. Cool. Thanks. Ashki's murder. Where is the mole? Where is the mole? Again, there's nothing. That's good. That's very good. Oh, no fear about that then. First one, because he's in that picture. Oops. Hey, now the place is on fire, or about to be on fire. Getting very much into the end game now, which is good.
We've got to go.
Okay, this is a nice short chapter. I'd say we have normally, at this point, we normally have less than an hour of the run left, but I've been playing really badly the last, like, 2 hours. Like, the last hour, I guess. Oh, God. Yeah, imagine if it, like, took away the actual move in your completion list. I'd be upset. I'd be rightfully upset.
Don't just stand there. Help me, you fucks!
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if, like, the way that I'm doing Ishin is the right way to do it or not. Because, like, I'm just doing the horrible stuff first so I can have something fun to do afterwards, you know? Like, leaving the mini-games until the end. 3 times. Oh, he's just left. Okay, goodbye. You burn, please. And you burn, please. And I don't know why you're not going after Matsugane, but I'm going to hit you as well. Stop that. Cannot believe Kubo is gone. No more Bleach for anybody. How is the new Bleach anime? I was like, I've never been like the world's biggest fan of Bleach, but I was always like actually interested in the fact that it came back, you know? It's one of those things that, like, I know, you know, people have got opinions on about the ending and stuff, but it's like, it's kind of nice that it has the chance to, you know, finish. That makes sense. R2, remember, key here is R2. Perfect. It's good, that's nice. I also find it funny that I was watching like 3 different anime last season. This season I'm watching nothing. Oh. No. R2 again. In this set piece, especially with a boss fight coming up here, you actually want to try and push enemies towards the fire, because that actually like makes it so they don't actually do anything. It like breaks their guard. Okay, that wasn't my EX, sure. Right. Right. Also, this bit is impossible to no damage because you always take damage on this door. So I guess you do no hit runs instead of no damage runs. Hey, here comes Ozaki, who for some reason gets the coolest boss intro of the entire game. That's not fair. It's Ozaki. But it is actually giving you the material second time. Yo, nice. I know what I'm gonna do later on.
I'll handle this. Stay back.
New Wolf of Bleach aside, that's good. That's very good. How come you get a really cool boss intro? That's not fair. Stop this. I gotta go fast here to try and, like, demolish him first. So I'm going to leapfrog, which is gonna get interrupted. And then into EX, which will also get interrupted in a second if I'm on the other side of the room. In this corner's really good, actually. He ain't going anywhere, and he's not getting knocked down by the environment. I should have had my Jack Daniels on for this. Oh. Yeah, you can ask stuff on LED. We actually did LED earlier, so you can ask stuff on LED, that's fine.
Not so fast.
Alright, Ozaki's gonna try and murder me now.
You're dead.
Ooh, I got lucky in getting that off before I ran out of the EX. If I can push Ozaki towards the fire, as you can see, it's just 3 hits. And damage. Oh, my dude. Oh, my dude. Cool. Sometimes leapfrog doesn't work on bosses, they just throw you back. That was okay. It wasn't, like, super great, but that's fine. Alright, cool. Now we find out who the mole is. Huzzah. That's one of IGG's best cutscenes they've ever done. The cinematography and, again, the choreography in that bit is just amazing. Alright, unfortunately we go from really cool set piece to giant piece of crap. Here comes Koga. This fight right here coming up is the scariest fight on Legend difficulty. I genuinely believe this fight is actually genuinely scarier than any of the finale.
Enough talk. Show me what you can do, Yagami-san.
Oh, it's very known. We use that in the any %. Appreciate you coming to tell us, but yeah, no, that's been known for years. No, we make use of that. We don't need to make that much use of it in the 80%, but it's used very, very unsparingly in all sub-stories. Put the grenade down. Oh, God. I just don't want to get hit by this flash grenade. I really should have had Jack Daniels on for this entire chapter. I got the juggle. Get hecked on Koga. Put those down. God, I hate this fight. That's surprising I actually got that. Murder Koga. Always murder Koga. Just go for Koga. Ignore everybody else. Koga has to die. He's shooting me. Yep, that's why I went EX. I know your game, Koga. Oh, really? Okay. I know your game, Koga. I've fought you enough times. I've died to you enough times in these runs. Cool. Yeah, no, we make very, very much use of that in the actual speedrun. We used to, because the way that we used to get, we need level 3 charisma to unlock host on Ichi. So what we used to do is we used to do the vocational school, but with all the big reroutes that we did, we don't have the money for the vocational school. But we knew that Sayako, if we did her bond link, we would be able to get the charisma that way in like 1 level. And the dudes who did all sub stories already like told us about the bond gift living glitch, so it was just like, oh yeah, cool. Yeah, well, just use that instead. Like, saves on money, saves on literally like multiple minutes. So yeah. I'm gonna lose time in this chapter. That sucks. I must have had a bad set piece. I think the start of that set piece was pretty bad. And you all can probably tell I'm running on fumes at the minute. I'd like the video game to be almost done at this point. We're almost there. We're almost at the end. I only lost 4 seconds. That's fine. That's not too bad. You first did that fight. Yeah. Koga sucks. Again, in Legend speedruns, that Koga fight is the one that scares me the most. I'm more worried about that fight than I am the final set of boss fights. And if you die in the final sets of boss fights, you get sent back to the beginning of the finale. I genuinely worry way less about the final boss fights compared to that Koga fight. That Koga fight is scary. And it's not even that hard. It's just terrifying. The fact that man has gun, man knows how to use gun, is bad. Because he literally, like, with the legend strats that I did, he can kill you in, like, 1 combo. Like, if he just hits you, you're dead. That's it. So, man scary. Man very scary. Do not like the man. Oh, he can RSA dodge. No, he absolutely can. Padkey's right. No, he RSA dodges. The man has 2 guns. He has RSA's entire moveset. And then stuff of his own. Of course the 2-gun character can RSA dodge. There's a man with a sword in this game that RSA dodges. The man with the sword can RSA dodge. The man with the guns definitely RSA dodges. There's a penultimate chapter, by the way. So we're not doing too bad. The finale is quite long. This is also quite long, but for other reasons. Reasons you'll see real soon. The 9th. It is coming. Nice quit out of the drone there, dude. The 9th is coming. You know exactly what the 9th is. The good old tail segment. I hope you're doing well, by the way, Padkey. I should have put my glasses on a while ago as well. My eye is painful again. I'm blinking a lot in a minute. Boo, Koga's group. No, I called him Anderson quite a couple of times in Yakuza 3 speedruns in the past. Tech skip for a lot of that. Shut up, Hoshino. Not here for your bullshit. Definitely ain't here for your bullshit tomorrow. Cool. Actually, he does love the RSA movesets. A lot. Left, left, right. Left, left, right. Left. Left. Right. Again, the SP choices are still very important, because, again, our last upgrade is actually coming in this next part. And it's very tight SP-wise. We should be good. I got into, like, a couple of extra fight spawns, so if I'm not good, I'm surprised. Again, every time we get to the end of the road, we do the drone to make sure there's no fight spawns down here. Or I should have done my level up there, actually, before I did that drone. Well. Give me so much lately. Yo, nice. Good stuff. That's the wrong place. Oh, on Theatre Avenue. Damn it. There's no taxi here for me to get back there. Right. Guess I'll just have to run. Yeah, I also want to go back to OG2 as well. Once I don't know what's going on with like all the new tech that people are finding. I'm hearing shield strats are good? Question mark. So I wanna see like what everyone's like coming up with and wait for that to settle down a bit, and then go back to OG2. Like it sounds like people are taking shotguns to the finale. Obviously the shield stuff, so yeah, I'm waiting for everything to calm down in terms of like new stuff, then I can go like do that. 362 skill points. As I said, real damn close. Please let me enter the van. Yep. Go fight Kido. What I really like is like RGG's attention to detail, because Kido here is not he's not an actual fighter, so he doesn't have a big HP bar. That's the best part. I love as well that if I break the UFO machines here, I lose FPS, but it's completely fine for Amon. They really toned down on the effects in Amon's fight. Reason why I'm going the direction I'm going is to not push people out of the window. Also, the reason why I'm not doing strong attacks is because I can break it from the ceiling. Oh no, he does go balls out. You'll see in a second. Yeah, I'm hearing shield is good for Hayashi and Shindo. I think I actually used the shield the other day for Hayashi, and it certainly felt felt good. Balls out, Kido.
Why me?
My cutscene skips have been terrible tonight as well. The game even is just like, hey, there's a lot of cutscenes coming up here. You should probably take a break if you want. Watch, it's not the cutscenes that are a problem, is it? Now look. Up D-pad should be the option, if I remember rightly. Yep. Alright, we have to go find a guy called bloody, oh god, Ishimatsu. This is the 9th and final tail segment, and it is evil. It's long, it is nasty. This tail segment sucks.
We going?
Oh, we're going. Oh, we're going, alright. Yeah, I'm good. Yeah. Alright, so to get Ishimatsu to spawn in, we have to do certain things here. He's actually at the top left. He's actually like up there, but he will not spawn in until we do these 3 things first. Let's look at this guy. See, obviously he's like not here. We now need to look at this guy. When he stops moving. And you'll see up here very briefly, somebody is walking down the stairs. That is Ishimatsu. You have to look at the other guys to like spawn in all the next kind of waves of people. Now we just wait. Yeah, I'm looking forward to going back to OG2. I don't know what else I want to do at the moment. I think OG1 and K1 are calling my name. Not sure how long K1 is OG1 is calling my name for, but we'll see. K1 should be good fun until I get to bloody Hirata resets. It should be fun. I have plenty of time saved that Hirata reset should not be an issue right now. Plenty of time saving Hirata himself. I think I have like 20 seconds of time saving Hirata as well, so it's like, you know. You want to hide here? This guy's vision is really good. This guy's vision is the best out of any of your tail targets. He will actually see you up here, which is amazing. So take out one of his turnaround points down here. There you go. But they barely take out any of his other stuff. So take this slowly. Take this very
slowly. Sad, actually, you know, is this? Yeah, I'm genuinely a little upset that it, like, eventually went the way of, like, SSDs and, like, stuff like that. I think it was, like, always going to happen eventually, but I'm just kind of sad that it did, if that makes sense. We didn't have this, like, unwritten agreement that we wouldn't do it, but we kind of... It just had this, like, kind of nice, even playing field. And then when my PS3 broke and somebody else put an SSD in, it was like, well... Now's a good time. Like now is just the time. Which sucks. Be careful of Ishimatsu here. He can see you through the glass of the shop. He can also see you through this little gap here. Ishimatsu, God, he's very aware of your presence. He's going to turn around here. It's going to be fine. That's the end of the first tail segment. It's a whole bunch of your first playthrough. Yep, the next bit is particularly evil. I always ask this every single time I get to this bit, because I also like showing my own experience here. Hands up, those of you who actually got a game over or almost failed the next bit here, because, oh yeah, absolutely. Oh, absolutely. This next bit's evil. So, Ishimatsu is gonna walk to the right here. And you think to yourself, well, damn, I gotta catch up to him, don't you? So, here's the thing. No. That is evil. That is so evil. Like, this tail segment, this is a nasty one. So, there's gonna be one bit in this bit that's gonna have been taken out from the original, which is nice. Like one turnaround. He is, if you're wondering why I'm not running down here, he is going to have already turned around at this point. Hello there. Hello there. The nice thing is he's going to stop in a second. He's not going to turn around, which is nice, but he is going to, just stand around for a bit. Now, the only way that he will turn around outside of, his usual turnaround points is if I start walking to, signs or people and stuff like that. So, as long as we just take it slowly, everything's fine. He can get turned around by NPCs, so just be a little careful about that. He's going to speak to this barker up ahead, and yeah, we get to look at New York-style hot dog and coffee. Which, again, I'm fairly confident that's a burger.
Hey, how about a few drinks tonight?
Also fairly confident that's just a hot dog. I don't think it's New York style at all. So, yeah. Good prices. Very good prices. Okay, sell $350 for a medium hot dog. $480 for a large plain hot dog. It's not bad. I'm going to go too far because he's going to turn around right here. Ah. Dunk the hot dogs in the coffee. I don't think that sounds particularly appetizing. He turns around one more time, by the way, so we do want to get to this sign. He does it slowly, though, so you have plenty of time. Cinematic ketchup. It really is. Might as well just remove the hot dog at that point. Hey, so this bit actually checkpoints you here, which is really nice. This is the last part of this tail segment. It is long. It is stupid. He can see you when he crosses the road here, so just hide. He shouldn't do, but he can do. His vision is that good. I'm just going to chill. One of his turnaround points up here is also going to get taken out of the game, which is nice. And just try not to walk into any obstacles. His turnaround point that gets taken out is actually next to the car coming up here. Let me try and show you. And anytime your target just stops for half a second, that was where they turned around like that. That's where they turned around in the original version. So they did take stuff out of the remastered version, but, not that much of the turnaround points. Oh, I must have bashed my arm on something. Ow. Cool. You might be wondering why I'm waiting here. You can probably tell. you can probably tell. Man's about to turn around again. He goes up to this balcony here and surveys everything that's here. I do need to go a little... I need to go a little bit quickly when he moves from there.
We can run, though, if it's a problem. I want to get to this bit before he gets to that ramp. So we want to be about here. Being about here, this actually is just enough cover that he shouldn't see you if you're quite far back. Good. Alright, he's going to turn around again. Just don't need a rush. Not yet, anyway. Again, he'll turn around in a second. We can get to the right-hand side there if we want to, but it's taken me a while to get here, so I'm just going to chill, because he will turn around just after that. Yep. There is a turnaround point that got removed coming up in a little bit here, which is nice. Just that cone. We're about him standing there, he's not turning around again. Interesting enough, there seems to be a turnaround point coming up here that was in the original that is, like, either not possible in the remaster, or is, like, really hard to pull off, is the exploded Hon Marowin. So, there was a turnaround point here that got taken out. So we can just move forward here. And just be careful, you get too close, he will turn around. He can also see you in this next bit, so just be very careful. So in the original, if you interrupted him when he was crossing the street here, you could actually interrupt him and stop him from running over there. Which I'm going to try again, but I don't think it's going to work. If it doesn't work, he's going to go all the way to the right and check behind the electrical box to our right. Yeah. Alright, never mind. I've never been able to pull it off on remaster, but I have been able to pull it off on original. So, bit of a shame. This is where this tail segment gets a little tricky. So he's going to come back over. He's going to go all the way to the very end. And keep an eye on him. So, keep watching him. Keep watching him. Keep watching him. And look out that turnaround point. And now he runs. We gotta go after the guy. He won't stop around here, but he will around the corner. Again, he can see you when he turns this corner, so just be careful. You have plenty of time. It's gonna look a little scary, but you have plenty of time. Do not hit anything or anyone, and be very careful when turning this corner. He has one more turnaround. I'm going to go specifically to the left-hand side here to make sure that he doesn't see me when he turns this corner. And be careful of the bike. Careful not to run at these things, because you will jump over them. Final turnaround point. Again, just be careful here, because he can hear you coming, so just go somewhat smoothly. And there we go. That is the last tail segment. All done. Is the very, very final one. Right. Monsieur Lee set piece. This is the hidden lab here in Kamurocho. Start with these enemies. There is a barrel to our left. I'm going to go grab that barrel. Barrel good. Should have been in my EX first, but it's fine. I mean, I'll try. He's dodging me. Hit this guy one more time. It's fine. I thought they had way less HP than that. I was trying to be cute again and hit them with the slide. Thank you, Segura. Helping me out. Alright, now we get into the horror segment of the video game. So we're going to go through this door here. And we're going to start quick stepping. We can't run in this bit, so quick stepping is a little faster. I'm going to kick this guy over. Hopefully do the same to this guy. EX this guy, and then take care of the other guy. Grab. Excuse me. Grab one of these. Yagami. Thank you. Grab the massage machine that's broken. See, it's like got electricity coming out of it. We're gonna toss it in this puddle. It's not skippable. And dodge twice left.
Keep it down,
So what's happening with Yagami's leg here?
A heart attack.
And just sidestep up the stairs. Good. There's newer strats with the new upgrade route, where you get like double quick step or quick step cancel, and you can just go through this bit really fast. So you do like a combination of like strong attacks and like quick stepping, and you just go really fast through this bit. Good old Hangman, back from K2. And 6. So, do your back steps. Over to the door.
Almost there.
Nice.
Almost there.
Don't forget, there is a skill book in this place.
Nice.
If you're going for 100% and you don't want to buy it from Onodera. Judgment is still fast on PS5, yes. The reason is the PC version adds load screens that don't exist in the PS5 version. I'm actually on the PC version tonight, though. I should be using, like, the load remover to test it, but I did not set it up properly. Hey. That's unfortunate. Yeah, I mean, the nice thing about the PC version is we do have a load remover. I don't know if it needs, like, that much more testing. So it's just essentially, like, if you don't care about, like, these extra seconds to some loading screens, etc. It's the same with Lost Judgment as well. Lost Judgment is... Oh my god, I'm an idiot. I forgot to pick up the massage machine. I wish I could run in this bit. You can run in here, because the light is on. I just see... I thought I saw the discarded one, but oh well. Just go in here and grab this. The second guy is over there. The second guy you take out drops his baton, and you can just use that. The skill book is in that room to the right, by the way. The Hangman stands in water for some reason. Or Hangman. I would like to have near full EX for the fight after this one. Get him up near the wall. That's a shame. Fortunate. So remember in Yakuza 6 yesterday when we used the sledgehammer against Hangman? Yeah, he learned from that. So I'm gonna EX and just burst him. I wanted to do the heat move, but okay, Yagami. Cool, there goes all my EX to getting hit by that. That's unfortunate. Okay. That's good, because with that I can do this. That's gonna almost kill me if I'm not careful. Yeah. Be careful, you don't say. You don't say. I'm trying, I'm dying. I should add again my Jack Daniels on for the set piece, but oh. I did. Alright. That's dead. Yeah, I saw that coming. The second he raised that. Oh my god. At least this doesn't put me back too far.
I give him 3 minutes.
Okay, it does put me back quite far. Interesting. I thought it put me back to the Wakamatsu fight. Apparently not. Interesting. Cool. I swear the last time I failed that, it put me back at Wakamatsu. Okay, that's where the baton is. Really? Okay. Go that way. Deal with this guy for a second. You stuck? Yes, you are. Am I stuck? Yes, I am. No, I did not either. I swear I've had it in the past where it's actually not. At least the baton was right next to me this time. I wonder if it was because I triggered this cutscene early. It might be because I triggered that cutscene early. I've definitely had it where it just puts me at Wakamatsu. Yeah, we don't get any HP upgrades, so like our HP is like the lowest it can be. So. He's punishing? Yeah. At this point, I just let this run to be sub 5 hours. Nice. Let's try this again. Using a sledgehammer. Going to my EX. I hit him. That's not gonna hit him at all. Stops him from hitting me. No, that's why I hate this wall. Sometimes the simplest things work out. Sometimes just doing a lot of jump kicks is actually the best option. Oh well. Alright. Finale time. Finale time. I'm not getting out of this finale before 4 in the morning. I should keep trying to start skip this fake cutscene. Every time. We have the Kamurocho set piece coming up first, which is actually quite nice. If you have any mortal wounds from, you know, any of the previous fights, they're about to get healed. Boys. Boys. God, do I love the fight spawns in this game. I'm being facetious. Right. Break the cutscene. Break the cutscene. Break the cutscene. Do it. Ow. Sometimes this cutscene breaks and it's hilarious because you see Yagami rising out of the floor multiple times. It's great. I don't know if I've had it happen on PC. I've definitely had it happen on PS5. Alright, I'll go PC to PS5 tomorrow unless I just do Lost Judgment via PS5.
Hell yeah! What? No
Might be a good idea, actually. Might actually be a very good idea.
Now we're talking. All right. Mafia-chan's watching.
So the nice thing about Mafia giving us a cheer is that we get all of our EX back. I'm also just going to use this bike. Because that stops everyone running forward. Great. Yeah, you take that. There's 2 enemies at the end that just aren't moving at the moment. This is the... Remember I said in the Dragon Engine there's like a couple of enemies in some fights that just break? Let's fight. Kaito, you can deal with that guy. That'd be great. Oh, he did! Oh, my boy! Oh, my boy! Looks like we like Kaito. Right, grab bike. Spin. That's pretty good. That's what I'm after. I was hoping I'd hit him backwards. Good. I was going to say try and hit this guy at the same time. My boy Kaito. I'm going to do something stupid here by sliding. Because that stops all of them. Oh, well, it usually does. This guy decided no. Okay, Kaito, that's not super useful. Leapfrog is, though. Okay, credit to the guy. He's actually going ham right now. Kaito is doing more work than I am. That is a worry. It really is. I had one world record on the PS4 original. It was actually I got world record during the after the 0 to 6 when I did all the spin-off games back to back, which was also like 18 hours. Kaito literally carried me that entire run. I was falling asleep. Oh, come here. You go away. Ideally here, you hit all these guys a little better than this so you don't use all the nunchuck up. Oh. So I wanted my nunchucks for this next fight, but we'll do it the old-fashioned way. Old-fashioned way being grab sign. Hello? Jeez. And swing. And swing. And swing. And kick. And kick. This last part is really hard on Legend, actually. This next part, like, really sucks. You actually want to bait out the enemy to try attacking Matthew in this last bit on Legend, because obviously their animation will get them locked into attacking her instead of attacking you. Which, stupidly, is ideal. Get one last heal here. I'm just going to hit all the ads. Hopefully that means that Kaito will also help us out a little quicker. If I can keep these two relatively together. The enemies that come towards me will also get taken out. Nope. Good stuff. Hit them with any EX, it's pretty good. Now we're just going to go into the REX mode. If I get Kusano, that'd be great. Oh, good stuff, good stuff, good stuff. Nice double kick. Oh, and nice on that guy. Okay. Good stuff. Actually, really good stuff. That actually wasn't too bad at all. Sweet. That end part actually went really good. Cool. Alright, so that's the detective we met in the prologue a good couple of 4 hours ago. Kendall, yeah, we're going over there. We're right here. You don't have to ask. Right here. I was going here anyway. Cool. Actually, game has the hardest Legend difficulty. I mean, Judgment is up there because of obviously the mortal wounds being able to demolish you.
Shall we?
Judgment's definitely up there. I would say... I'd say without knowing the speedrun stuff, I'd say K1 is quite hard. I'd say without knowing the speedrun stuff, K1 is up there. Casually free, I would agree. Yep, free definitely. For free Legend, I relied on Tiger Drop. Like, I just relied on Tiger Drop. LAD's not rough, actually, because that's the problem. The way that LAD does its difficulty, and kind of same with Zero in an essence kind of way, you can get very overpowered in both Zero and LAD, to the point where, you know, you can just keep, like, putting stats into either, like, your Legend style in Zero, or obviously into, like, any of your stats in LAD, to the point where you can get so strong that you can just one-shot everything. So, if you wanted to do that grind, you absolutely could, so I kind of feel like they're not the hardest because of the fact that you can make yourself overpowered. Also, I think even base Zero on Legend isn't that bad because of Golden Fist on Beast. Like, Golden Fist on Beast is kind of absurd. Like, that thing is broken. Like, there's a reason that didn't come back in K1, but I feel like Zero and LAD... And it's kind of the same for their New Game Plus runs, and why I don't, like, kind of attempt New Game Plus for those, is, like, you just make yourself very, very strong. Like, very, very strong. That's why I really don't like LAD's, like, New Game Plus. LAD's New Game Plus is, like, just cutscene attacks. Which I guess is also kind of similar for the 80%, but the 80% has, as you can see, a lot of stake to certain fights. This way. I mean, here's the thing. You shouldn't be going to LAD Legend until you do hard. There's a reason why they suggest going normal hard Legend. Like, you should not be jumping from normal to Legend with LAD. Like, even with, like, speedrun tech, you should not be.
One way or another.
Yeah, agreed. Zero's Legend's hardest part is the shooting section. Be a lot nicer if the PC version had mouse control. Thank you, K1. Oh, King, go! Isezaki! Stop! Oh, that's... I don't want to be in the corner! Yes, I want to be in the corner! Thanks! all of you over there whilst I'm over here, like, getting my EX built up. Not dying to Ozaki. Alright, cool, that's fine. I've built it up. Please die. Please leave me alone, Kengo. Yikes o'clock. Thank you. Can I run on this wall, game? Like, that's the one thing that I really dislike about, like, Judgment. It really doesn't like you, like, actually doing the wall run stuff. It's so finicky in a lot of places. Yeah, with mouse controls, I would say that Zero Legend shooting section, if it had mouse controls, would be very nice. But as it is, without mouse control, yeah, no, that's hard. That's very hard. Again, for those who don't know, with the shooting sections, if you take one rocket on hard or legend, your car goes bang. Well, that's what points into legend stars. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, that is actually interesting. Like, obviously you would get Golden Fist in Beast as per usual. Would you be allowed to limit break your styles? Not like go up to, you know, keep putting points into like all the legend stuff, but you know how you've got the outer ring? Would you be allowed to tap into that, or would it just be the base rings themselves? Because that does sound interesting. It does sound interesting, actually. Yeah, no, Beast is like ridiculous. Again, for those who don't know, when playing Zero, if you look at Beast's upgrade tree, if you look at the move Golden Fist, it's actually absurd how strong that is. Like, we obviously get it in the speedrun for obvious reasons, but like when you get that at the start of Legend, as soon as you get Beast, you have enough damage to take on Legend. Like, just there and then. It's absurd. Obviously, you will take a lot of damage because you're in Beast mode, but at least you have the damage there if you want. It's ridiculous. It'll still be interesting out ring, yeah. Yeah, like the Tiger Drop and stuff like that, yeah. You gain access to like a lot more actual utility, which is nice. Ah, and Sugiura. I'm drunk. Let's go to prison. Let's go speak to Okubo. I'm sure he'll be very happy to see me just turn up. Drinking like 20 Jack Daniels. So you can see the Kane gang are about to leave. I forgot to despawn. Ah! Good. That's why I should have... Oh my god. That's why I should have got rid of them. This is why you drone, folks. This is why you use the drone.
What a waste.
Do not worry for me. I have my medkits. And there go the Kane gang. I got Kim, like... I got Kim guilt trips us. Oh, wow, Yagami, you didn't do anything. I'm busy stopping a serial killer, my dude. Guilt trip me again later. I am literally being the detective that I am doing as my job. I'll deal with your Kane gang later.
Hey. Yeah. Hoshino-kun said you should go.
Yeah, I know. Shut up, Sugiura. I'm hearing sounds from my kitchen. Dog? That's dog. It's 4 AM. It is almost breakfast time. Yeah, I think that's dog right here. No sympathy for this man. Nope. He guilt trips you. Oh, why didn't you help me with the Kane gang? Please. I've helped you so many times. It is 4 AM for me, yup. Yup, I'm afraid it is late o'clock. Once again, the final jump out of the window. Yep, the final jump out of the window. I forgot we do actually do it. Hey. We will only be jumping out that window one more time tomorrow. Every single time we're in Yagami's detective or in the law office in Lost Judgment, we can just fast travel. So, bit of a shame that. Gonna pretend we jump out the window instead to get to the taxi. Or audio clock. True. Very true. What's going on out there? Weird. Anyway. Here's Matt Mercer. Surprise, Matt Mercer attack. No, I actually love the end game as well. I love the finale. I feel like the finale of this game, like, set-piece wise, plot-wise, is one of the stronger RGG plots in a finale. I could point you to so many other games that just fall off way harder. Not gonna name names. Yakuza 4. I shouldn't be close to you in case you do the thing. Let's just fight. That's fine. Not what I wanted to do, but it still works. So everything you can do, Kuroiwa can do better. Just remember that. The start of this next phase, Kuroiwa is going to set himself up to counter anything you try to do. Except for one thing, which is hilarious, because I'm about to do it. Also, it's symbolic. It's an ice pick. Like, Judgment is actually, like, really satisfyingly, like, tied up at the end. Like, most of the, like, different plot threads are all just finished. Like, does a much better job of doing its plot stuff than a lot of games. So, in order to stop Kuroiwa kicking me in the face, I'm gonna grab this plant. I'm gonna throw it at him. Oh, I actually had enough for my... I could have killed him. Hey, bud. I could have killed him a lot faster than that, damn. I actually had the good setup. God damn, I wasn't expecting it. I managed to change back to Crane in time to do one more EX combo. I just wasn't expecting it. That actually made me cancel out my combo. I was just so taken by surprise. I think Kuroiwa might be the mold. No, I think he's Matt Mercer. I just think he's Matt Mercer. You can tell with present-day lawyer Yagami as well, because once again, we do not know how to do our hair anymore. You would think going into a big court case, we would actually comb our hair, but no, he refused. His cushy retirement positions. His phone call. His showing his connection to Kobe clan murders. Where's the music? Hello? Hello? I really love this scene right here with Hamura. I love that scene so much. And I really love, like, the subsequent, obviously, like, Deus Ex Machina phone call bit. I don't like the fact that Lost Judgment tries that shit again. Like, if they're doing a Judgment 3, you'll be creative. Like, stop rehashing the same, like, plot points at the end, thanks. But I love that, like, actual cutscene with Hamura. It's so good. Judgment. I hate this bit. I'm trying to grab the sign. It always focuses on the guy first. Come here, Murakami. Oh, good hit, Higashi. That helps a lot. These guys have way more HP, so I'm focusing on them first. I was kind of hoping Higashi would still focus on the other guy. Oh, good. That's what I was doing. Thanks, Segura. Again, your NPC partners, like, actually carry you hard in this run. It's great. When you're tired like I am and you're playing like crap, they carry you hard. His hair back, yeah. A lot of people are Matt Mercer. Matt Mercer is a very good voice actor.
Damn it. These guys won't stop coming on us. I meant at us.
Good. Dude, that's gross. Anarchy.
Come on, that ain't what I meant.
I'm crispin breathing this Kaito. I do still have the come button. It needs to get to a level 5 hype train, I'm afraid. I'm hoping the other guy with a large HP bar, yeah, stands next to this guy so I can hit them both. Alright. Should have also EX, but I should have been EXing before I grab these bikes, but I keep forgetting. Also, I just broke half the other bikes. That's not good. Stop this. Thanks, Kaito. I'm gonna actually cancel out my EX right here so I can build it back up. Somewhat unhelpful, Kaito. I had that under control. Actually, genuinely would have killed that guy if I'd have just kicked him, but thanks, Kaito. I appreciate that you are trying to help. If you're not, I appreciate it. Alright. Fuck the police. I'm gonna go after the table. Hopefully I can grab the table. Table good. Table very good. Start spinning. This guy has a large HP bar. At some point, all the police are gonna get their guns out, so just be aware. It's actually a good spread of enemies here. Now they've got them out. I hear them. This is a good start. It's a very good start. What? How did I... Alright. That was a very fast fight. Hot damn. Damn, that was a fast fight. Pyros on Legend, yes. I have a lot of EX now, so I can just go completely ham on this guy. Oop, not the way I wanted to go, but it worked out. Very much worked out. Goodbye to you. Oh. Ah, you got it. That sucks. Once again, these guys also get all their guns out. So, yeah, as you can see, I'm kind of focusing on both them and the bosses. Should be running towards me. Yeah. I'm probably taking a stamina next, to be honest. It'll heal me up as well. Unfortunately, you can't cancel that out early, unfortunately. Oh, this is not skippable, don't forget. Final cat is out there by the tree. We just want... Hello. We just want the gold keycard. Also not skippable still.
I found one. We can get through the gate.
I love this cutscene just because it shows how, like, actual, like, cold-blooded Kuroiwa is.
Look, on the skyway. That's murdering them.
We gotta put an end to this.
I accidentally Jack Daniel down drunk.
Kuroiwa! Wait!
We just start running down this corridor after Kuroiwa after the mall, just like jump, 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 jump. Time to get drunk. Whoops. I had to take a tower to get my EX up for the next fight. Oh dear. I'm pretty surprised this is not skippable, but it's not.
Hey, you okay, man?
We're gonna need another way in.
It's the concussion, yeah. Yeah, wait a minute.
What about the underground parking lot?
I'm gonna need a drink out of this. I would not like to get a concussion after I've had too much alcohol. That would be bad.
Get us into the hospital. We can get to the research wing from there. Especially now that we have the key card.
That might work.
Then we've got to try. We can't let Kuroiwa get away with this.
Damn right.
True. Feels like it should be skippable, it's not. Once again, we have to fight the guy with a lightsaber. I'm pretty sure this is not standard issue for this job. Hello, Masako. Surprise, these guys get guns out. Oh, gee. I'm sure this is fine. If I just leapfrog everybody, I'm sure it'll be fine.
Let's go then.
Guns? Hey! No. I'm gonna leave that guy alive. Probably against my better judgment. Cool. I'm just gonna... I'm actually gonna do this because I actually do kind of need to full control. Cool. I do. Actually, I wonder what happens if you're full drunk in this bit. I shouldn't have drunk that. Should have figured it out. Okay. Part of me's kind of curious. How bad? Oh my god, I can't move. Oh my god, I cannot move. Oh dear. Oh, this is not good. Oh, oh no. Oh no. Let's not be full drunk here in the future, yeah? Oh, oh no. All right. I am not moving very well. Please help. You're supposed to be able to go in a straight line. Whoops. That's a wall. No, I'm actually not doing too bad hits. I kind of want to go. See? Now it's normal. You're so crit HP. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh god. I actually genuinely love this bit, like, atmosphere-wise. Like, I don't normally like chromatic aberration, but, like, the effect of, like, the rain on the windows and stuff, this is actually kind of cool. It's actually really kind of cool. Like, the sound of the rain and just everything else. I like this. I like this a lot. This next one we skip because this is, like, the big one before the end, and you can go forward by skipping this one. Second UI disappears. Okay. Concussion done. Final boss. Concussion over. I have decided. I no longer have concussion. I'm still surprised they're doing a TV series of Lost Judgment and not this game. Like, very surprised. Hey, here's Kuroba. Kuroba, again, everything I do, he does better. I run at him, he's going to count. Where did he just... Alright. First face. I'm very certain he tried to get up and, like, slid this way. He just left. Also, shoutouts to RGG just putting in, like, an over 1 minute long choreographed action bit here that has 0 QTEs whatsoever. This is just RGG flexing at this point. It's so good. It's, like, genuinely so good. I'm gonna run at this guy and kick him again. That's my plan. I'm sticking to it. Hey, bud. I love how it looks like I'm actually going, like, in, like actual, like, sped up mode there. Ah. 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 Building up my EX. So that I can kill him in the next phase. Spoilers. He's busy. GG, smiling emoji. This is also one of the best second phase boss reveals in any RGG game. Just the realization and then the music. God, it's so good. Into the adrenaline pen. Here comes the HP bar. I'm gonna run and kick the guy again.
Let's go then.
Uh-oh. Hey, how you doing, bud? He's gonna kick me. Okay, he didn't. Sure. I just saved a minute and 20 seconds. All right. All right. All right. Once again, sometimes the simplest solution is the one that works. All right. This run went pretty badly in places. It was also pretty good in places. I somehow almost pulled that back to PB in like chapter 7 and then lost it all. And very much almost lost it all. Nice 120. I'm curious actually what my summer best is. Because like I had good golds in here. I had a very bad early game. Yeah, actually, what is my summer best now? I'm curious. Sure. Summer best is now 438. Okay, that's not as much as I expected. I was actually kind of hoping that'd be like nearer 435, to be honest.
At least for now.
Ugh. Alright.
But we're gonna need a lawyer, though.
Yes, you are. That's me, the lawyer man. The lawyer man. God, it's 4 in the morning. And I have to do Fist of the North Star tomorrow. Right? Right? Wonderful. Right, folks, tomorrow's gonna be Lost Judgment into my absolute favorite game of all time, Fist of the North Star. If you can't tell, I'm being very sarcastic right now. Like,
just telling him to stop's not gonna
very
do shit.
sarcastic right now. So I hope you all have enjoyed the stream. I hope you're around tomorrow for Fist of the North Star, which was supposed to be the grand finale, but you also got other runs, so congratulations. Once again, thank you all so very much. We have hit over £3,000 raised for Game Blast and special effects, which is absolutely absurd. Last year we raised 1,000. We raised like 1,020. That's absurd. That's like triple. That's actually absurd. Like, I never expected this at all. Do I do one more? Do I do one more goal? Do we take Tap's idea and put Yakuza 5 all sub-stories as one last goal? That one might take me a while to do, but do we do one last goal? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe?
What's that?
Maybe? We'll see, I guess.
It's a dose of AD9.
Are you doing more runs or are you done? You might be done for the night. Yeah, you're done for the night. Who else is online? Let me have a look and see who's online tonight.
You see, I finally did it.
What are you doing?
I need to find more people to boost up. Oh, actually, yo, if you're actually alive for a bit longer, you're the target.
Everything I
should
have
be, right?
has gone into this one syringe.
Yeah, you know what? I'll give them a host up.
No
I'm gonna give a raid over to AK Daily. AK Daily is a PSO speedrunner. They're currently playing Metroid Dread for the first time. So go say hello to them. They're good people. Again, they do a lot of PSO. You'll know if you've been around me. I love watching PSO runs because the nasty RNG in those games makes me feel calm when I look at Yakuza runs. Because you think you've seen RNG runs? Go watch a PSO run. That is pure evil. Thank you very much for watching. No, not OG2 ass. No. Absolutely not. Not that one. Not that one. Not OG1 either. Neither of those.
To kill anyone.
Nor LAD Ishin. None of the above. Thank you all for watching. I'll see you tomorrow. Sequel to this, Lost Judgment. We'll pop Kaito Fars on the end because Kaito Fars is only an hour and it's good fun. And then I will literally cry for 5 hours about how terrible Fist of the North Star is. I hope you're looking forward to it. God, I hate that video game. Have a good evening. God, the speedrun is terrible. The game is fine casually. Fist of the North Star speedrun is bad. You want to find out why? Come join me tomorrow.
AD9's development.
I guess the boss fights are cool.
Has failed. But Shono-kun didn't want to admit that.